Good morning, cricket lovers. Rico Full here, and on behalf of myself and everyone from the European Cricket Network, I want to wish you a very happy new year. And of course, welcome to the start of our 2024 season. What a place to start from. Legend has it that this is the birthplace of the goddess of love, Aphrodite. Of course, we are in Cyprus, known for its golden sandy beaches, and of course, its turquoise clear waters as well. A place has a lot of history. Wine was first produced here way back, and the food scene is absolutely sensational. It's a fusion of Greek, Arabic and Turkish food that combines together. I tell you what else is pretty tasty as well. The cricket at the Ipsona Cricket Ground is going to be the start of our 2024 season. Welcome once again to the start of the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. The action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to the middle of the Ipsona Cricket Ground here in Cyprus for the start of the very first match of our 2024 season. I'm going to give you a little bit of an update about the conditions and about this ground to start off with. One thing I can tell you is that Cyprus is known for 320 days of sunshine a year, but the last few days actually it's been a little bit cloudy and we have had a little bit of rain. So those of you that have been here before will know that it's looking a little bit lush and a lot greener than we've seen before, which is good, I suppose. Weather though today, there might be a few showers in the morning, but later on this afternoon, temperature's going to be up there about 19 and 20 degrees. So no issues on the warmth of the day. A little bit about the ground itself. One thing that I've noticed with this Ipsona Cricket Ground is that it certainly does have a lot of movement here. I don't know what the reason for that is, but the seamers do get the ball to seam around a lot. So watch out for that. Also, they'll get some good bounce from this deck as well. But batters, if they get in here, they will score lots of runs. One thing that you'll notice is that the outfield is very quick, also a little bit bumpy as well, so that's going to be an issue for some of the fielders. So your boundary fielders have to be at their best, and also straight down the ground, the shortest boundary is the straight hit. So find a few of those grizzlies will be going into the olive trees where those snakes are as well. More about those snakes a little bit later. So what about the format here? We're going to have 10 teams that will be taking part over two groups, Group A and Group B. A lot of you will notice that there's some familiar teams not taking part. For example, the Cyprus Mufloms are not playing in this series. Now, they're a team that will be representing Cyprus in the European Cricket League. So that's a little bit of a surprise. Also, last year, Limassol Zalmi played some extraordinary cricket. And of course, remember Everest. Everest was the neutrals' favourite team. They're not playing. But don't fret, because a lot of those players will be playing in one of the 10 teams that we will see in action. First up here, though, is going to be two teams with very different experiences in the T10 format. The Nicosia Tigers, they're a team that have played the last 4 times that we've been here, and they're up against the British Forces of Cyprus. They're a team playing their very first European Cricket Series. A little bit about the Tigers first. They're a team that will feel that they're destined to get their hands on this trophy. Back in 2020, they were the runners-up when they went down in the final against the Punjab Lions. A little bit later in the same year, they were knocked out by eventual winners Rihanna in the semi-final. And then after that, they've been a little bit disappointed where they finished. They finished 6th in November 2021. And last year here, they were beaten in the quarterfinals by the Black Caps. And that was after they finished top of the group in Group A. So they're hoping to have a better year this time, and like I say, maybe go all the way and lift that famous trophy. They're up against a new team, the British Forces of Cyprus. They're a team combined of the bases around Cyprus coming together and playing this format for the first time. I think we're going to see some talented players there on their side, but how quickly will they adjust to this format? I am going to talk to you back from my commentary position a bit later on. We'll give you some more details about the players and also some of the other teams that we're going to see in this series. But for now, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
BF Cyprus to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads. Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you very much.
Nicosia Tigers have won the toss now. Bowling.
Good morning, Kalimata. Hello, cricket lovers. And welcome back and welcome to the start of the 2024 season. Yes, Happy New Year to you all. And, well, let's get ready to start. I told you, it feels like we were going to be away a long time, but it goes round pretty quickly. Welcome to everybody on the chat. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs, Christopher Ward. Lovely to have you all with us. Rob Thompson was there quite early on. And, of course, Rob was up there with one of the first comments, as was Kai Bai as well. We're all ready to go. And welcome to the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. We are ready to start. The umpire's just checking with the tournament referee. We can have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard. Nicosia Tigers, a team, as you heard me say in the intro, a team that are used to this format, up against the British Forces of Cyprus. So welcome to them. But on debut here, one man we have seen before in this format is Scott Budikin. He is out there with the bat. He's opening up. He played in the ECS in Malta. So good luck to him. Here's the first ball being bowled by Akhtar. And good areas. Just short of a length outside the off. And as you heard me say, that the seamers do get a fair bit of success on this pitch. They do get the ball to seam around, a bit of swing. And there's a bit of bounce in there as well. I'll be looking to extract that from this pitch. Also a little bit overcast to start off with, which should assist them. It's a nice looking shot. Oh no, this is nasty. Oh, this is absolutely disastrous. That ball was absolutely crunched, but it's in the air, and I think the fielder has got hands to it, but it's come straight out of the hands, and I think that's caught him just around about the lips area. I mean, this is motoring. It is travelling. And you can see that's not a good look. That's been absolutely mullered by the batter. That was out of the middle. And that's nasty. That definitely is nasty. And not the start that we wanted. Just a second ball. It gets absolutely crunched. And the fielder, just looking at some of the reactions there from some of the Nicosia Tiger boys, it doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Oh, no. That is nasty. That really is nasty. That has hit him right in the mouth. And, that's a Ifika Juman. And he's been assisted. They're off the field under the guidance of Stefan Gooch and some of his players. Not a good start at all. I suppose the good thing is that we see him on his feet and he is walking off, but I get the feeling that he's going to have to go and get this checked, and you can see Alistair Priddle already directing the players to take him to the first aid area, and then I'm pretty sure he'll have to go and get that checked. That was a horrible start. A horrible start. That's the last thing that anybody wants to see is somebody being hurt, and especially when it's a facial injury as well. That ball was travelling, and I think he may have got some hand to the ball, but still the impact, it was hard, it was brutal. It's something that the two batters, of course, have to try and get out of their mind, as well as some of the other players here, the Nicosia Tigers. So, looks like he's been assisted. Well, it gives us a chance to maybe have a look at our calendar here. So we are starting, of course, here in Cyprus, and then we go back to Spain in Barcelona. And that takes us up to the European Cricket League, which, of course, is the Champions League of cricket. And then after that, we'll go to Portugal, France on the schedule. First time we'll be going to France, and it'd be nice to go to Brescia as well in Italy. Estonia, also another destination that we haven't been to in a while, along with Greece. And then we come back to Cyprus as well. So a number of places that we'll visit this year, and certainly looking forward to going there. I can continue saying good mornings to The likes of Jeffrey Mobbs, who's also joining us. And Vinny Sandu was in the chat as well. Hello to Twilight. And got some really nice messages from a lot of people that were saying that they really missed us. And we miss being here as well. Hello to Samir Sakar, who is saying hello to everyone. So, yeah, not the best of starts. I mean, that was a nasty one. So, I think, understandably, if the car, Jaman will now probably go and get himself checked out. Nobody likes to see that. I mean, start of the year, the very first tournament, and just the second ball in, we see an injury like that. And of course, all our thoughts at the moment are with the player. As I say, it was good to see, though he was being assisted, it was good to see him actually walking by himself. But I think it's also a number of things there. I mean, the impact was hard, it was strong, but I think the shock of it as well. You can see that players currently just making their way back. It gives me an opportunity to mention the umpires for the start of this match. We have umpire Sujith Tanakan and also Shatitra Taranga, the men in black. And well, we also have a lady in black as well. Tracy Pasquille is the third umpire. So welcome to Tracy, doing her first series here. And umpires coming back on, as are the players of the Nicosia Tigers. Two batters out there. Scott Budokin, who with that shot did get off the mark. From the moment he hit it, I thought it was going to be 4 runs. But if the German did stop, or make the stop, I mean, attempted catch, fingers to it, but then ricochets onto his face. So once again, key thing here at the moment is that all our thoughts are with Iftikhar. And let's hope he gets treatment straight away, and that we do see him later on, and that the news is good. Waqas Akhtar was the bowler, so the batters did get a single. So first time we get a chance to see Jevin Isdor. On a brighter note, I'm loving the kits from the British Forces of Cyprus. I'm liking the pink. Bit of CIYMS about this kit, isn't there? I do like it. Akhtar. It's a chance for a wicket, and it will be taken. And, well, this is a celebration from Akhtar. And, well, Nicosia Tigers, they needed something to celebrate after the disastrous start they had with one of their players being hit. And this one is in the same area, really, that Iftikhar Jaman was hit. But this one, there was nothing in it. And that's going to be a golden duck. And it's going to be our first derrick. So the first derrick is a golden derrick. So the first derrick of the 2024 season will be a golden duck. And unfortunately, is going to be Jevin to get it. So there we go. Happy New Year, Derek. The next ball, I don't know if there's anything on this and all, but there's the bounce I was talking about. So this one goes straight through. It's going to be 4 byes. It comes in a little bit as well. The wicketkeeper pretty slow to move. Doesn't really move his body. Doesn't take that little step across. So the first boundary in the 2024 season, courtesy of byes. So new batter is home and plays the cut shot, gets a bit of width, should be dealt with comfortably in the field. And nice gentle throw back to Sagar Rahman, who's behind the stumps. So Matty Hone getting off the mark. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's gone a long way. And yep, it's time for Bolle Kinna zona. Shaka Lagia. Oh, that was a magnificent strike. He's hit that big. He's hit it hard. Well, there's the olive trees. Well, that's right amongst them and the snakes, of course. That's the end of a very eventful first over. 12 on the board. 12 for 1. And the wicket that we saw fall was that of Jevin Isdor. He went without scoring for a golden duck, unfortunately. Welcome to Dear Maria. I hope you're well. And Shahag is there as well. Lovely to have you all with us. And let's hope we're going to have a cracking start to the 2024 season here. And remember that tomorrow, yeah, just a day away, is the start of the night series as well in Gibraltar. Oh, well, there's not a cracking start from the bowler here coming in. This is Haminul, who you can see what the issue is there. He puts his foot right on a little bit of the mud that has been transferred onto the pitch from the previous bowler, Akhtar. And he just wasn't able to get a good base. Well, he tries again. And that could be out, you know, it will be out. It's a good, quick, fast delivery. Big swing from the batter, and Matthew Hone will go for one. Gets a little snick on this, I think. I certainly heard it through my microphone. Let's watch this. This, yeah, just catches a bit of the bottom of the bat, and he knows it as well. Has a look up at the umpire, and the umpire says, you got to go, you got to go. Second wicket goes down, and what a start for Tumanala Minul. Lost his footing before he bowled the first delivery. Went back to his mark, bowls a corker, gets a wicket. A wicket off his first ball. Not a bad start for the bowler. So Tamal sends another one back. So the British forces in Cyprus 12 for 2. Oh, big swing, gets right across. See, he takes a step across, wants to get in line and hit down the ground. But tries to hit it too hard for me. I think maybe a lot of the batters can be a little bit excited about the shorter boundary straight down the ground. Goes for it. There is a fielder out there. Opportunity. And he goes down. So catch goes down. Now that's a surprise, because I think that's Arjun Shahi, who a lot of you will remember him from Everest. He took an incredible catch here last year, and you'd expect him to take that one. But he doesn't take it, puts it down, opportunity. So, batter gets a life. Short, hit hard. Oh, great stop. Outstanding fielding. That was 4 runs all the way, I thought. It's not the first time that we're seeing the likes of Burkin hit the ball really well. I think there's going to be a boundary. But this time, it's Hassan that makes an outstanding stop. Yeah, that saving 3 runs there. They get the single. And Josh, lucky still to be there himself, isn't he? Once again, work to be done here by the fielder. Can't get there. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Applause from the BF Cyprus bench. And you can see the mindset here is go out there and have a swing and try and get as quick runs as quick as you can. So Rikus getting his first boundary. Goes for it again, another opportunity, and this time it's being gobbled up. So Josh, the second wicket falls in the over. Once again, the bowler does slip. I don't know if we can see this here. He bowls and he does slip and slide a little, loses his footing, going for the big shot. That's Josh Rikus, but he finds the fielder, and this time around, well, it's not often you get a second opportunity. And Arjun Shahi did, and he takes the catch. And at the end of the second over, the British forces of Cyprus are 18 for 3. And it's a chance to have a look at the teams in Group A. Limassol Qalandars, we'll see them in action a little bit later today. The Qalandars will be taking on the Sri Lankan Lions. And those two teams met last year in the quarter-final stages, and it was the Lions that roared. Once again, next bowler comes in. It's Wakazakta bowling his second, but bowlers certainly do seem to be having a few issues with their footing. Akhtar just checking his field. It's the last over of the power play as well. And once again, just that shorter, sort of good heavy length being bowled, short of a length outside the off. It gets played away nicely. Yeah, it's a lively track. But, if you put the effort in, you get the reward. That is smashed. What a lovely shot this is. Gets a little bit too much width. One thing that we have seen here from Scott, if he gets width, he pounces on it. Nobody's stopping this. I mean, he's hit some thunderbolts already, hasn't he? Which somehow have managed to be stopped by the Tigers. Nobody's stopping that. That's a cracking hit. All the way for 6 runs. He's absolutely clobbered it. Lovely jubbly. I'll have more of that, he says. Well, doing all the running at the moment. Scott Burdekin. And misses out on this one. Once again, I think this is a classic example of trying to hit the ball too hard. Just needs to hold his shape slightly. There's a wild swing. Eyeing up that vacant mid-wicket boundary. It is, of course, the last in the power play. After this, the Tigers can spread the field. That's well bowled, full of delivery. No run, early call from Scott, who's joined out there by Tom Gregory. Wants a single. He knows it's the end of the over. So the third over, the power play comes to an end, 27 for 3. Scott moves on to 16, not out. So you can see there that at the moment, that and you can see a Tigers 79% favourites to go on and win this match on the win predictor. That's how the power play went. 12 off the first. And 6 and 9, and of course, it's still, my thoughts are with that very nasty injury that Iftikhar Jaman suffered going for a catch, the second ball off the series. Our thoughts are with him at the moment. Let's hope he is okay, but it looked nasty. Nothing, no facial injury is good. Another bowler who slips, and this one is called a wide. I think that's the first wide of this contest. Just checking my stats. Yeah, the first. The only other extras we had was the 4 byes. So it's Rahman coming on to bowl and having the same problem that some of the other players have had, and now gets the same treatment from Scott as well. If you give this guy width, he's going to punish you. And I think already teams will be looking at the way that Scott is batting and knowing that you've got to set a field for him here. You've got to have at least 3 men maybe out on the offside. You've got to have the man at point, extra cover. And Rahman has got to get his line right here. Imadur. Firmly hit, and it's well fielded, gets his body well behind this. That's Jahid Hassan. Once again, firmly hit. One thing with the rain that we've had the last few days is that it has softened up the outfield. This one, be interesting if there's any contact on this. If there was, it's definitely an opportunity. No buys is signalled. Quicker delivery, a bit of a slingy action from Rahman, the bowler. Yeah, so with that rain, I mean, normally the outfield here is rock hard. And because it's a bit uneven, it becomes a bit tricky. It's another one that's going to test the fielders, but they're not going to get there. So once again, it's those areas in the offside that's sort of being extracted here by Scott Burkin. He's liking the width, and he's playing these shots well. So just wondering whether they're looking to make a change here. So you can see that the captain, Jahid Hassan, he's pretty straight at long off. You've now got extra cover in, and not that far away from the extra cover. Another fielder out on the offside. And looking to launch this straight down the ground. Misses out on it. 10 of the over so far from Rahman. With a ball to go. 38 for 3. Hello to Dave. Good morning, Dave. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a very good festive season. If he hits it, he's in trouble. Misses. Would have been out. And backed up by the captain, Hassan. Let's have a look at this again. So you can see that Gregory goes. He wants the single. Scott turns him away, and then, yeah, he misses by a long way, but hits the stumps, hits the woodwork, would have had his man. And in the end, that's worked out well because they get the single that Scott wanted. I'm surprised that he does turn it down, but in the end, all works out well. Goes back on strike, 39 for 3. Short, and, well, optimistic appeal from the bowler. I think this is probably going way down the leg side. It's Saddam, the new bowler. 26 or 15, Scott. Had a quick chat with Scott, and he was telling me about his first experience of T10, and this one is all the way. It will go. Shaba, manos. Arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. This one, this has gone to the other side. Now, this is where the olive trees are. And nice to see that area's been cleared up. Sometimes it can be a bit of a jungle in there. And we know that all the snakes are there. Yeah, there are snakes in Cyprus. That's why all the cats are here. In fact, there's more cats in Cyprus than people. That's a fact. Okay, Saddam. It's nicely played, but good stop, good fielding, good ground fielding. And that's what I'm talking about, going back to when I was talking about the outfield. With that rain, it's a bit softer. So those sort of ones like that's been stopped. And before, when that's nice and hard, it could go anywhere. And, it's a bit bumpy, this outfield. But with it a bit softer, it makes it just a little bit easier for the fielding side. Stracey's line down the leg side, goes for the pitched up delivery, Saddam. Loses his radar slightly. Yeah, but going back to us talking about Scott, first time he played with Malta, and he was said to me, he said, "God, he gave me a bit of a hard time," he said, because I was batting really slowly, because I wasn't used to the format. I tell you what, he's got used to it pretty quick, hasn't he, as he's firing them to all parts of the ground. Well, that's another one. This time it's 4 runs on the onside. He's a powerful unit, isn't he? That's for sure. And he's got one thing on his mind at the moment, and that's to attack. He brings the 50 up as well. And moves on to a very healthy 36 of just 18 deliveries. Umpire just checking the ball there. Sujith and Shitra and Tracy are the umpires, led of course by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. It's going to be another wide, so it's indicating that he's slipping around a little bit on the pitch. Can be an issue, I suppose, and it will be, especially when the outfield has been a bit wet and damp. We had a lot of heavy rain here for about an hour and a half yesterday. So you can see that bowlers are transferring some mud onto the pitch. That's a rare miss from Scott Birdkin. He's normally been very productive out on the offside. He misses out on this one. It's going to be another wide, and that's good take by the keeper. So Rahman does well. I just think he's falling over himself. Look, see there, I mean, the line's completely wrong. He's not getting himself to go across. Now he wants to come round the wicket and see if this helps him. And it won't, and that's going to be nasty. It's going to be the first minimal. You see, when you look at his body when he's bowling, I mean, you see what's happening here? That arm is not coming across. So he's darting it down the leg side. He's not getting, the best way to describe it is, not getting the swivel, is he? He's not swiveling on that front foot. So he's not getting the body to come all the way over. And as a result of that, ball just keeps on going down that leg side line. This time is better. You see how he finishes. Okay, chance of a run out. And had the opportunity. And once again, needed to take it clean. So it's the second time that you see the non-striker, Gregory, stranded. I thought he had it, missed it, and lost his footing once again. And they survived. It was the end of the over. And, well, it's an opportunity for me to welcome you all to the commentary box. Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers, and welcome to Cyprus. I see the map here behind me. It's one of the few countries that has its own map on its flag. Yeah, welcome everyone. I hope you had a very good festive season. It's great to have you with us for the start of the 2024 season. Remember, tomorrow, not only will we have the 4 matches from here in Cyprus, we also have the night series starting in Gibraltar. Vinny Sandhu will be there, so plenty of cricket to come your way for the start of this 2024 season. 4 matches today, and these 2 teams will go head-to-head. They're playing this one, and they will be playing the second match as well. So the Tigers against the British Forces of Cyprus playing the first 2 matches of our 2024 season. Then after that, we're going to see 2 teams that we saw plenty of last year. The Limassol Qalandars are taking on the Sri Lankan Lions, and I think that's going to be an interesting match. Those 2 teams did battle in the quarterfinals last time around. It was the Lions that were victorious, but then the Lions, after having such a good series last year, they fell apart in the semi-final against the Napa Royal Kings when they were bowled out for 42. Back to the action here. So change of pace and a little bit of spin, and one man who certainly had a very good series last year. He comes on to bowl here now. This is Ramon Mazumdar. It wouldn't surprise me if we see him opening the batting. He scored 177 runs last year, but he also picked up 11 wickets as well. A little bit too wide this time. I like the idea though, like what he's trying to do. So Mazumdar bowling over number 6. Nice shot. Should be dealt with by the captain, and he does well. Really good bit of fielding this, happening right in front of me. And Jahid Hassan showing all his experience. He knows that the outfield can be unpredictable. And he makes sure that this doesn't get past him, gets everything on it. Gregory gets a bit of a full toss, really. And that's exactly what Gregory needs to do here, especially the way that Scott is going at the moment. Is just keep handing the strike back to Scott. 37 now of 21 deliveries. Short. Sliced away. And, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. It's going to be 4 runs. But once again, the captain, Jahid Hassan, does everything right. But just at the last moment, watch this. Well, there you go. There is the old Tortuga. The Tortuga bounce. Says Happy New Year to everybody as well. Well, we're having it all, aren't we? The Minimo, the Tortugas, the Maximos. And speaking of Maximos, here's another one. Bolle, 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 que guay, que genial, que grande, 6, Guerreras goes down on one knee and absolutely destroys it. Well, that Grizzly is out of here. And Scott Woodkin is eyeing up a half century. Well, Scott, he said earlier that Corey was giving him a hard time for batting too slow in Malta. And not here, because that will be his 50. It's too short. It's hammered out of here. It's a monster hit. 6 more. Well batted, sir. Well batted indeed. Match number 1 of the 2024 season. And we see the first half century of the season as well. And it is Scott Burkin that does it. Well batted indeed. 53. You can see very strong on the offside. And takes the opportunity to have, well, no champagne, but a little bit of water. Just to crunch his thirst. The same way he's been crunching the Grizzlies to all parts of the ground. Hello to Manus and everybody else on the chat. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibowan, vanakum. And welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in Cyprus, the European Cricket Series. And, well, the new team on debut, the British Forces of Cyprus, well, looking pretty good at the moment, 77 for 3. And it's all about one man at the moment. Scott Woodkin completes his half century, 53 of 24. Ball Badanya. Scott normally half century to Puri Gully. New bowler will be Rakib Hassan. Short. And this one I think is going to get in the gap as well. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned before that the outfield is pretty quick, and once you time it, once you get it in the gap, it will go all the way. So now Gregory, time for him to get going as well. So Hassan, too short and gets punished. Oh, well, this is even shorter. It's going to be 4 runs because the fielder, who was probably going to get there, starts to go, slips, goes down. So, 2 short deliveries. Well, the fielder should have got there, but he was down on the floor eating grass. So, now you can see that the Nicosia Tigers all having a bit of a chat with the bowler. Pitch it up, pitch it up. 2 balls, 2 fours, so not the ideal start from Rakib Hassan. Better. All right, chance, not easy. And taken. Good catch. Comes in from the boundary, is high up in the air. All about the line, isn't it? This one does get pitched up. And Gregory goes for the big one, skies it up in the air. Fielder comes across and holds on to a good catch. That's the Tomal Eminul. So nicely done. So plays his part well, does Tom Gregory. So goes for 11 of the 7 balls that he faces. 2 boundaries on there, 2 boundaries of 4. So that was the last 2 deliveries when he was given some of the short stuff. He said, I can handle the short stuff, okay. And when that one was pitched up, that was the wicket that went. New batter, taking his time to get in here. Remember, batters, they've got 90 seconds to get themselves into the middle. Well, 90 seconds. I know that we changed it slightly. 60 seconds. If they're not there within 60 seconds, then 5 penalty runs can be applied. If it's 90 seconds, if there's an appeal, it can be given out. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball. In fact, that's a really good stop. They'll get the 1 extra. But he does sensationally well, does Sagar Rahman here. Let's have a look at this. I mean, that was going to be a minimo for me, but he just manages to get a bit of glove on it. All right, he wrong foots the fielder on 45, but I think there was always going to be that 1 extra there. Into the pads, no run. So Scott after getting his half century, things have slowed down just a little bit. Short, in the air, chance. He's got to do it himself. And he puts it down. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yes. All the time. Does the right thing. Says it's mine. Stay away. And, well, you can see just at the last moment, he takes his eye off it. So it's an opportunity to get the wicket of Scott. Scott getting alive there. Dropped on 53 by the bowler. Short and Gandhi and runs. It's as simple as that. And, well, shake, rattle and roll from Shakes as he gets off the mark. And OJ Shakes, his first ball, hits to the boundary. And these are our upcoming events as we get to the end of the over. 92 for 4. Of course, the Gibraltar night event will start tomorrow. Vidi Sandu will be there. And so we'll have 6 matches on the European Cricket Network tomorrow. We then make our way back to Barcelona in Spain. And that leads us up nicely to the European Cricket League, which will be, once again, at the Cardiff Oval. Looking forward to that. The Champions League of Cricket. And then Portugal, France, Italy on the schedule as well will follow. British Forces Cyprus, well poised to a 130 starter score here. This has been cracked pretty well. And will just be the single on this occasion. Shakes goes back on strike. Aminal. It's a good delivery. This could be out if it's straight. Yeah. It was full and straight, and that's LBW. No surprise, really. I mean, Tomal Aminal took 12 wickets last year. He was one of the leading wicket takers. He was the leading wicket taker for the Tigers, but that one was just perfect. Beautifully bowled. So, Shakes up, Shakes. Shakes did hit his first ball for a boundary, but he's not able to do too much with this one. But it's a good delivery. It's where it has to be at this stage of the innings. Got a bowl at the stumps, full and straight. The batters now coming in surely must be thinking perhaps about getting Scott back on strike. So Shakes 2 balls. Hit the first for the boundary. Ed Sanderson. Here's the new batter. And he does just that. Just plays it out onto the off. A gentle touch. He's off and he's gone. And he gets the single. Aminal. Well, that's that full delivery again. Deals with this well. Fielder's got a tricky one to stop. Does well. You'd expect just that from this man, Arjun Shahi. Mentioned him already. He played for Everest last year. Everest was everybody's, well, all the neutrals' favourite team, weren't they? I remember they went through match after match without winning a game and finally won. But Arjun Shahi was one of the key players, but he took the best catch that we've seen on this ground last year. So he's a solid fielder. Slow delivery, well bowled. I haven't seen too much of that, I have to say, from the bowlers. The variation in terms of the pace hasn't been there. I mean, the pitched up delivery has worked well, but short one's been punished. I haven't seen too many slow deliveries, so that well bowled. 3 for 10, Aminal has at the moment. And that one's just a little bit too wide. It gets called. This should be okay on the time here. With still some 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Goes for the Yorker, straight it down leg side, and they will get the single. So that's clever batting once again from Scott. Takes the single, stays on strike. He slowed down a little, hasn't he? From once he got to his 50. Moves on to 57 of 29 deliveries. But he does go back on strike. He really does need to go after the bowling now. But well bowled once again by Tomal Aminal. He finishes his 2 overs and has taken 3 for 12. So be happy with his start. 98 for 5, 12 balls to go in the innings. Slices it, and it just going to be a single. They don't want to be doing this. I mean, that's not very clever. And in the end, it's well backed up by Wakazakta as it almost gets past Jahid Hassan. Once again, that Tortuga bounce. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to throw this away. And I'm surprised they don't go for the 2. I mean, right here, if I'm Scott, I'm turning around, I'm coming back. You want to be on strike. It's a short one that Sanderson should have done better with. This is a dot ball. So Scott stays at the non-striker's end. Remember that we do have a bonus point in play this year for all matches. I think this is an edge. It's going to be 4 runs. This is off the bat. So a wild swing from Sanderson, not where he wanted it to go, but gets an edge, and the keeper, yeah, you got to take those. You got to take those. That's a big error from Sagar Rahman. He's dealt with some of those wide deliveries down the leg side really well, but, well, unfortunately, it's the one that's coming straight to him that he puts down. 4 valuable runs, brings 100 up. Now for the British Forces of Cyprus. And this one's going to be too wide. Yeah, bonus point. So basically, whereas, of course, last year you won a game, you could get 2 points. This time, well, for a normal win, if you like, there's 3 points. But for each match, there are 4 points up for grab. Now, if you win handsomely, you get all the 4 points. But there's still that possibility for a team to pick up a point and still finish sort of on the losing side. So more on that a bit later. You'll see that come up at the end of this innings. We'll be able to show you how that equation works. But basically, it's based on sort of 70% of the score. But more on that in a moment. But I suppose, that's a wild swing. So once again, the variations, as I was saying, that we haven't seen too much of. And Saddam, the slower delivery, and he throws everything at this, including the kitchen sink. Nothing from it. So the main thing is you could end up with 3 points for the winning team and a point for the losing side. But if you really play well and you win comprehensively, you can take all the points on offer. So that will become clearer as the matches go on. And I think by the time that this series is concluded, I think everybody will be familiar with the new point system. It's the same that was applied of the women's Euros of cricket at the Carnama Oval. Speaking of which, that's where we finally saw the end of the Golden Ball. Remember, we start this match with the number of matches since the Golden Ball on 3. Because remember, it was Spain and Austria that provided us with that absolute thriller. With Spain went on to win. Scores were tied and Spain winning on the Golden Ball. Okay, 105 for 5. We are into the last over. No time issues. And it's going to be bowled by Rakib Hassan. And running, it should be out, will be out. So Scott will have to go back to back to his bench. And he's played his part though. 58 of 30. Like I said, when he got to his 50, he slowed down a little. Probably didn't get as much of the strike that he would have liked. And trying to get on strike here. Has to go for this really. And he's going to be run out. And Sanderson does the right thing. In fact, I think here, wonder if this was an edge here. I mean, there was no appeal. I mean, I'm looking at it again. I wonder if Sanderson actually got an edge on this. I want to see this again. I mean, do you see an edge here? Well, I see movement. I definitely see movement here. But Sanderson is still there. It's run out is going to be Scott, who gets run out on 58 of 30. Well batted. But yeah, I thought maybe I noticed a little bit of an edge there. Not to be. A new batter will be on strike. And it's Baldwin swings and misses. This goes a little bit too wide. Does Rakib Hassan. So Baldwin comes in at number 8. That's well bowled. Wow, it's at 1 point with 92, the score at the end of the 7th over. I was thinking 120, 130 maybe on the cards here, but slowed down, haven't they? Because Scott just couldn't get on strike. This one will get played down for a single. Acrobatic effort from the bowler. Almost does the splits, trying to stop this. Showing that he's pretty flexible, Rakib Hassan. Watch him here. Says, yeah, I can do this. Oh, look at that. Oh, he does do the splits. There you go. You see, you have to be an athlete these days and pretty nimble to play cricket. Okay, goes for the big one. He's high up in the air, catching opportunity, and that's really well taken. That's a good catch to take on the move, and Roman Mazumdar comes in and holds on to the catch. So another wicket to fall, and it will be Ed Sanderson. We'll go for 3 of the 9 deliveries that he faces. So just wasn't able to get going, was he? And I think that's where the runs just slowed up a little bit. So an opportunity though with 2 balls to go for a good all to go out there and give it a bit of a bang. So let's hand 2 for 17. He's bowled well. He's kept the ball outside the off, and that's, well, hesitation. Should be an easy run out. It will be an easy run out. Very good fielding also, have to say, from Waqar Akhtar. I mean, they've got to go for everything here. So Akhtar keeps his cool and just casually throws his bat. Look, goes for the big hit. And unfortunately, Alec Goodall will go for a golden duck as well. Here he goes. Hello, Goldie. So all the ducks that we've had so far have been Goldens. And this is going to be leg byes, 4 of them. So that will conclude the innings. They do get a boundary. They get past the 110 mark. The little slither of the pad on this is too much for Sagar Rahman to get anything on. And it goes all the way to the boundary. So we're going to finish on the Nelson. 111 is on the board. 8 wickets down. Good comeback there from the Nicosia Tigers. They started well the first couple of overs, 18 for 3 of 2. And then, especially thanks to Scott Birdkin's 58 of 30, you saw the British forces of Cyprus really get going. 92 for 4 they were at the end of 7. But it has to be said, they weren't able to get him on strike for the last part of his innings. He was stuck in the 50s for a long time, ends up running himself out, and then you saw the Tigers really turn the screw and contain the British forces to a score of 101-20. And after a nasty injury that Jaman got, we saw the very next ball result in a wicket. It was a soft one, and that was a good delivery right up in the slot. Gets the edge and takes the catch. Catching was good, has to be said most of the time. That was a comfortable one there from Arjun Sahi after he did put one down, but then this was a sort of brutal hitting that we saw from Scott Birdkin. He really was thumping the ball hard, and every time any width was offered to him outside the off, he was onto it pretty quickly. Some good catching there, has to be said, by the Tigers. That one was just full and straight. And once again, Tamal Aminalt picking up from where he left off last time round and picking up 3 for 12. There was that crucial run out of Scott Birdkin. I actually thought the Sanderson might have got a touch on that. Very good catch there taken by Roman Mazumdar as well. So Nicosia Tigers coming back well in the contest in the last 3 overs there, and picking up a handful of wickets as well. So they'll be happy with their work there. British forces of Cyprus, apart from Scott Birdkin, really, they struggled. You'll see that reflected here on the scorecard. So Scott, 58 of 30, batted really well, but only one other batter getting over double figures. That was Tom Gregory after hitting 2 boundaries on the spin. He then hooked out and was taken there by Roman Mazumdar, who took a really good catch. With the bowling, impressive. Tamal Amno once again 3 for 12, did really well. 2 wickets there from Rakib Hassan as well. And Roman Mazumda, he'd be a little bit disappointed with his one over. That did go magical. 20 came off that one when they took the pace off the ball. But in general, once again, I think we've seen here on this pitch the ball up, the ball will seam around. If you bang the ball into the deck, it does give you some response as well. But as Scott showed, if you apply yourself and you play the ball on merit, you can go on and score big runs. So as I expected, I think there's something in this pitch for everyone. So we're going to take a short break here. You can see that the British Forces in Cyprus 111 for 8. So the Nicosia Tigers, to start with a win in the 2024 campaign, need 112. Join me back, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match numero uno. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to match number 1 here in Cyprus. The start of our 2024 European Cricket Network season. And it's a match between the Nicosia Tigers against the British Forces of Cyprus. Now this is where the bonus point situation comes into. So like I said, 4 matches, 4 points I should say, are available to offer. So those points can all be taken if they can restrict. So this is of the British Forces. If they restrict the Tigers to less than 77, then they will get all the 4 points. The Nicosia Tigers, if they want 4 points, if they can get to the target before the start of the 7th over, then they pick up all the 4 points. So you can see there, that's the equation to get the 4 points. Whereas, of course, the British Forces of Cyprus, if they can take the Nicosia Tigers to pass the 7 over stage, then they know that whatever happens, they can get something out of the match. So that's how the point systems will work here. It's the first ball, and it's going to be a wide to start off with. I'm liking the fact that you've got the keeper, Jevin Isidore, standing right up. Nicosia Tigers 65% to 35. In, well, favourites to win this one, the way things stand at the moment. Pitch start, good start from Miller. So Windy Miller. Well, that's an unusual name. Not so windy at the moment. Bowling to Mazumda. It's going to be another wide. Difficult one once again for the keeper. So Jevin. Welcome back to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Well bowled again. Good areas. Good line being bowled. So, okay, going a little bit wide a few times, but getting it on the money. Hannah to Ivan B said it's good to have ECM back, and it's good to be back as well. A lot of people saying that they have missed us. That's a nice looking shot. Is it going to test the fielder who's not going to get there? The chase is hard. Does Josh Rikers. Cautious the bari gitti है, but outfield ते ball बहुत भज दिया. चौका लग गया, 4 runs. It's a nicely timed shot from Roman. That's well bowled. Teasing little flight on this one as well. So dot ball. Wakazakta is the non-striker. It's a good delivery again. It's getting closer and closer to the stumps, isn't it? They're playing and misses. That one, I think, was a little bit quicker through the air as well for Miller. Goes down the ground and it's well fielded. No run there. And keeping Mazumda at the other end. So that's the end of the over. Just 6 from it. So nice and tidy. Good start. The 1 boundary. And that's what I was talking about earlier. 3 matches since we had a golden ball. And of course, it was an all-time classic at the Karama Oval at the Euros of women's cricket, when Spain beat Austria on the golden ball. What a match that was. Had everything. Drama, excitement. So 3 matches. And no run. Well, a casual fielding attempt from the fielder that was coming in. So Matty Hone. First ball to Akhtar. Oh, this one was absolutely fired in, banged into the deck. I don't know how much Jevin Isidore knew about this one, but it certainly woke him up, the wicketkeeper. A wide ball. So Hone showing these variations. Good work here from the keeper. Quick hands. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, no issues there. Beautifully done. Wakazakta, though, keeping that foot firmly planted on the ground. Always nice to see a keeper standing up and showing his talents and his skills. It's up in the air, gets it over the infielder. And they'll come back for 2. Supporting each other well. The British Forces of Cyprus, remember, they're on debut here, their very first match on the European Cricket Network. And they'd love to start with a win, wouldn't they? Well, they've got the runs on the board, haven't they? 112 being the target. And that's sliced away. I don't think this is quite where expected this to go. But Akhtar brings up his first boundary. I think it was beaten for pace here. Is that quicker delivery that got fired in again from Hone? Though he does beat him. Gets a bit of bat onto this and goes for 4 runs. Last year, it was a sort of mixture of scores. We saw 130s on the board. We saw some really low ones as well. But the average score per innings was around about 100. So I would say maybe par on this pitch. I would say about 105 is about a par score. And I think with the bit of rain that we've had as well, the outfield may be a tad slower. It won't misbehave as much as it can do when it's rock hard and dusty. So that will probably just slow the rate down slightly. And that's a chance. And it gets put down. And doesn't cost a boundary though, but this is an opportunity. He whips this. I don't think he knew too much about it, to be fair. Shakes. Well, Shakes gets shaken, has to be said, by that one. Akhtar survives. End of the over. And score 14 without loss at this point. We saw the British forces were on 18, but they had lost 3 wickets. So wickets in hand in favour of the Nicosia Tigers at the moment. But they don't want to be falling too far behind that rate. I mean, at the moment, they need to be going around about 12. Okay, going now to the first bit of real pace. Be interesting to see how the bowler handles his footing. And this has been absolutely clobbered. High. Bhattakemari. That is a sizzler. This has been crunched. I mean, coming around the wicket, and I think that's the problem for the bowler. When you're going to come around the wicket, if you don't get it going right across, the right-hander is in the hitting zone. And Waqas Akhtar, well, he hit it, and he hit it hard. So Sanderson needs to go back to the drawing board here. Interesting that he is continuing to... Well, he comes over the wicket now. Better for me. Good decision. And once again, yeah, that's the issue. Saw a number of bowlers, the Nicosia Tigers, having an issue with the footing. And straight away, you can see Sanderson, when he bowls that one, he looks at the ground. So that's why he wanted to come around the wicket to start with. Now he's shortened the run. And, oh, this is going to be 5. It's the swing. This totally outfoxes Isidore, the keeper. Look at the swing on this. And that movement away. So a lot of swing, moves away. It's wide. It's 5. It's a minimal. Well, we saw one from the Tigers that was gifted. Well, it's been gifted back to them now. So I think that ball has also made its way through to the other side. If memory serves me right, there's some horses normally that part of the other side of the ground there. We may catch up with some of those perhaps a little bit later, but at the moment, Sanderson, he's bowled 1 legal delivery and he's gone for 12 runs. So they've doubled their score just like that. And this one is going to test the field, trying to get it in the gap. And that's a splendid effort. Oh, yeah, what a bit of fielding this is. This is what it's all about. A little hug there right towards the end as well. Watch this. Outstanding. There's the slide. There's the stop. Cracking work from Aaron Rowe. Just the single. Sanderson now going back to round the wicket to Mazumdar, who... well, starts to come down the track to him. I don't know if that was necessary. It was always going to be a wide delivery. It gets called by the umpire. And that's a problem you see. I mean, if you're having trouble with your footing, to come around the wicket, you're going to have to really get the swivel in. You're really trying to angle that ball across the right-hander. So it's not easy. And that's better. That's the areas where you want to be. So he gets that one in the right area. Gets instant response. Windy Miller, like that one. Give him a few applause, good encouragement. Batter just not ready. And Sanderson goes back to his mark. Oh, that's pretty high. Now, it's being called by the square leg umpire as a no ball. It will be brilliantly stopped again by Rowe. Outstanding fielding. So saving at least 2 runs here. They'll get 1 for the no ball. It was too high. But once again, this is outstanding from Rowe. Brilliantly done. Superb. Throwing himself around for his team. There's the free hit, the very first one of the 2024 season. And doesn't get the desired effect. Well, this one goes through Rowe, but thankfully he's got somebody sweeping behind him. It's Josh, who keeps it tidy and keeps it just to a single. So over in danger, perhaps, of going magical here now. He's had it all. Wides, no balls. 18 have come from it. And this one will be 4. So there you go. That's the magical. We saw one magical from Roman Mazumda from the Nicosia Tigers when he went for 20 exactly in the 1 over that he bowled. And, well, he's out there doing the batting at the moment, but not the one who's causing the pain for Sanderson, because that now is 22 with the ball to go off the over. And Waqas Akhtar has found his rhythm. Sanderson hasn't. Sticking to around the wicket, but he's bowling into the hitting arc of the batter. Once again, he's in that zone. And this one will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Eso es una grande, eh? Boom, shakalagia. And it's just effortless, really. All about the timing. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. And it's an over that goes for 28. And just like that, the score 14 without loss at the end of 2 goes to 42 without loss. So Nicosia Tigers, you can see there on the win predictor, 87% now. And British Forces of Cyprus 13. Now remember that the key here also, if you're wanting the 4 points here, Nicosia Tigers, you got to finish it before the start of the 7th. So if they can get to this score before the start of the 7th over, then they pick up 4 points. Now that's something that the British Forces of Cyprus need to be thinking about as well. Of course, at the moment, they're thinking about winning the match, but they don't want to give it away. They don't want to give all the points away here. They want to take something out of the match. And to do that, you've got to restrict the batting side getting to the target before the 7th over. It's nicely played. Well, just strokes it away to take the single. So Tom Gregory, that is, comes into the attack. So they go back to the way they started the first 2 overs, just keeping the pace off. Just look at this field now. 2 men straight, long on, long off, mid-wicket back. It's well bowled again. Hesitation from the 2 batters, and in the end deciding not to take the single. Interesting field because you've got the 2 men straight, mid-wicket. The man on the 45 is on the boundary, and also got a sweeper out on the offside. Well bowled again, so wicket-to-wicket stuff. Obviously likes the pace on Akhtar. Yeah, I think the 45 is back. I mean, normally you'd see the 45 in the ring and perhaps square leg back, but I think with wicketkeeper Isidore standing up, just a bit more protection for the keeper. And then this one has just been ill-directed towards the leg side, and that's why it ends up being an easy hit. He's very wristy play, isn't he, Akhtar? If you have a look at these shots that he plays, it's all about the wrists. Even the big 6 that he hit at the end of the last over, it was just timing and wrist work. So anything on the pads, he's onto it. So you've got to be getting the ball outside the off to him. That's the key here, outside the off. If it's short on the pads, he's going to whip it away. So there is that change of the field here now. So square leg now does get put back, and that means that the man who was on the boundary under 45 at fine comes up into the ring. And this one will go in the same direction, but it will go all the way. Gear, shaka, la gear. 6 more. And you can see there again, it's just drifting down the leg side. I think you've got to be targeting outside the off here. You've got to imagine there's another set of stumps and be going for those outside the off. Otherwise, I think Akhtar with that whippy little hitting action of his is going to put these away. 50 comes up. Now he goes for the reverse malarkey. Hi. Putte hut the short mardi try kitti. Apne fatte tutna nahi sige. Oh well, that's not really the shot to play here. I mean, it's again in the area that he would be whacking it away on the leg side. Why he goes for this shot, I'll never know. But he gets lucky. It nutmegs him. Could have hit the stumps. Ends up as buys. That's poor shot selection, has to be said. He's very lucky. 54 without loss. The end of 4 overs. Wakazakta. Well, he plays an awful shot, gets away with it. Yeah, and that's the sort of delivery he's been putting away on the leg side boundary. Maybe he just misjudges it. Maybe it comes in more than he expected. Anyway, he's still there. He survives. And now Scott, after making a fine half century, 58 of 30 before he was run out, gets the ball to bowl this, the 5th over. So Scott Birdkin. It's nicely played. Well, I'll tell you what, Scott himself would be proud of this shot. He played some lovely shots out on the offside. And this is beautifully executed. A little bit too much width. But Wakazakta, well, I've been admiring the shots that he's played on the leg side. Well, he shows here that he's pretty capable of dealing with the wider balls and cutting beautifully. Well-timed shot. And plays this pretty late. Better areas, though, from Birdkin. And this one, well, I wonder if there's a good effort here from Jevin Isidore to take the catch. I mean, I think it might have caught a bit of the bat onto the body. Just loops up, but not able to get there. Down the leg side. Good backing up from Mazumdar. Quicker delivery fired in there. A missed opportunity from Akhtar. That's the way that he'll see it. He's been pretty strong. Slower ball gets dragged onto the leg side. Easy pickup. Pretty tidy so far this from Scott. They needed a good over just to get themselves back in there and take that rate back up past that 10 runs per over mark. There's that little flick again. Panesi found the hands of the fielder. Oh! It's a one-hand jalebi delight. Let's just say, oh yeah, that's the way I like it. That's the way that I do it. How about this? Well, there's that little swivel shot. And how about this? That's just absolutely fantastic. OJ shakes it up. And he shakes up the Ipsona cricket ground. What a catch this is. It's Jebby delight on day one of the start of our 2024 season. What a catch that was. And it comes at the end of the over as well. So the perfect over from Scott Birdkin. Just the 5 runs from it. Takes a wicket. 60 is the score. 1 wicket down. And tomorrow night, of course, we have the start of the Gibraltar night series where Tariq will take on the Sloggers. 2 matches there. So 6 matches on the network tomorrow. The 4 from Cyprus and the 2 from Gibraltar, where Vinny Sandhu will be. So the opportunity for you to say Happy New Year to Vinny tomorrow. Of course, a lot of you have already said that to him on the chat. This one gets played down the ground by Mazumdar. And he's been joined out there by Aminul. And that's because we saw the end of a very lively innings from Akhtar, 38 of 20, before he was caught brilliantly by Shakes. Scott getting the wicket. They needed that wicket as well. And it was a tidy one. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba, Bithro. And Aminul, Tamal Aminul, took 3 wickets. And now smashes a wide delivery with all his might and gets 6 runs. See, being signalled there by Ed Sanderson. He's not there to hang around, is he, Tomal? Some changing the field straight away. So OJ Shakes comes up into the circle as another player gets put out on the offside. And good stop. That's a really good stop from Scott Birdkin. It's not easy fielding in the deep because you got to really be prepared for the Grizzly ball to do anything on this outfield. It can deviate any way. You could get the Tortuga mounts as well. This is a bit high. Now, they might have a look at the height on this, but at the moment, it eludes the fielders. They'll get 1. Now, I wonder if they'll have a look at this. It was pretty high, and the batter does come out. But no, it's okay. It is dipping. So no issues there. And now this one's pretty high as well. And, well, it comes that high out of the hand and goes high from the bat, the middle of the bat, as this gets thumped for 6. A couple of full bungers in. The first one wasn't cashed in on. That one was. Powerful strike from Tomal. And he brings up his second boundary, his second 6. Better areas. Think about the single. Off the pad, off the keeper. Jevin Isidore, but decide against it. End of the over. So Windy Miller's 2 overs. Go for 21. That last one, 15 runs came from it. 75 for 1. The scorecard at the moment. Wakazakta, good contribution. But he went to an incredible catch from OJ Shakes. Scott bowled a brilliant first over, 1 for 5. Trying to keep his team in this. Oh, good fielding. Overcommits, does Amanul, but has time to get back. So we're coming up to a point, of course, where we were talking about the points. So remember that if they wanted all the points here, they wanted to win this before the 7th over, and that isn't going to happen. So they're not going to get the 4 points. And now it's going to be 3 and 1. But which way will it be in terms of the way the points go? Short, and probably gets away with this a little bit. Ends up being just a dot ball. As I think Tomal has already shown that he likes width. He likes to hit down the ground on the offside. And it's an apology straight away. It is a full toss. I wonder how high. I think it's probably dipping. I mean, apology was straight away made here. Let's have a look. Yeah, I reckon that could be. And no, I think he's got away with that, to be honest. Shouts of catch, but doesn't quite carry to Shakes. We'll take the single. So Scott Burdekin making the difference at the moment. 58 with the bat, with a couple of balls to go here. Only gone for just 7 and picked up the wicket as well. Okay, this is an opportunity. Goes a long way up in the air. The fielder, Sanderson, gets underneath it. Not able to hold on to it. And the batters will get 2. Not an easy catch, has to be said. Goes a long way up in the air. Sanderson has to come from the boundary to get there. Does well to get there. Gets his hands to it, but it doesn't stick. Gets away from him. And the batters pick up 2 valuable runs. Fine spell of bowling, though, from Scott Birdkin. And 1 for 10 of his 2. 80 on the board. As we have a look forward to the next match. And these 2 teams, as I mentioned before, will go head-to-head again. Double headers today. And Nicosia Tigers against the British Forces of Cyprus will do it all over again. We don't know which way this is going to go at the moment. That you would say that the Nicosia Tigers are in the driving seat. Well, one thing that the British forces have done is they've made sure that they will get something from the game, but they love to get the 3 points. But at the moment, with that one going to the boundary as well, Mazumda hasn't had it all his own way. He's going at a run of ball, and that boundary takes him to 17 off 17, but he's played his role well. Now, his normal batting opening partner would be Zishan Mahmood, and Zishan, though, has moved over to Royal CC. Royal CC, of course, was played as the Napa Royal Stars last year. That's not a good delivery. And that's asking to be hit, and it does get hit. I suppose the only blessing here for the bowler and the British forces of Cyprus, it goes for just 4, not 6. Not a good delivery. As well, Tom Gregory scratches his head, because that's not the ball that you want to be bowling. So, 88 for 1. Have a look at that, though. It's interesting that the British forces of Cyprus at this point were 93 for 5. And you can see just how things did slow down for them. This one's going to be a wide. It is, at least it's outside the offside, but a little bit too short, a little bit too wide. And Mazumda looking to cash in here on this over. Short. And with Shakes being brought up, this one clears him and goes for 6. I think if he's on the boundary, maybe it's a catching opportunity. But with extra bodies being deployed out on the offside, it means Shakes has to come in. And he's by the umpire, sees it sail over his head. And it will be 6 runs. So, racing away to the target here now. You can see that already Nicosia Tigers 100% favourites to go on to win from here. Stranger things can happen, you know, but the bowling has to be at the stumps. And Gregory, it's not been a good over this so far. 16 runs have already come off it, off the 3 legal deliveries that have been bowled. Nicely played out on the offside. Will take the single. No mistakes from the fielder. Slightly shorter, but gets it through. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Dominaminal likes to drive, doesn't he? Likes the full delivery. When he gets another shorter one, it gets sliced, it gets stopped. There won't be a run. Bit of a wild throw. The keeper has a lot to do here and does well, because there's nobody really backing up behind him. So, end of the over. So, finishes the over well, Gregory. 97 for 1. No issues with the time. So, they should complete and will complete the 9 overs well inside the 40 minutes that they're allowed. No ball is being called here by the square leg umpire, and I think it might be, yeah, too many out. They got 6 men out. Umpires are on it straight away. Yeah, you had 3 out on the leg side and 3 on the offside. So Shakes now comes back in. Free hit. And this one is going to be 4 runs. Nobody's going to stop that. Once again, is ill-directed by Hone on the leg side. The 100 comes up with that boundary. into the body of Mazumda this time, shorter, just a single taken. Mazumda, after sort of being on the back seat and watching Akhtar earlier on, has, when he's required to do so, has accelerated well. That's a really good, handsome shot played there. Excellent placement and timing. A very good shot from Aminal. He's shown that he likes it outside the off. He's very quick onto this. Yeah, that's a delightful shot. Uses his wrist. And with that, one big hit will do it. And he hits it well, and that is the one big hit that will do it. That is it. It is all over. And it's Tominal Aminal who will do it in style. And I think we're looking at the player of the match there as well. Picked up 3 wickets and bowled beautifully well. And now hits the winning runs as well with a Maximo. He'll finish on 26. 26 not out after taking 3 for 12. So the first match of the 2024 campaign on the European Cricket Network here in Cyprus is a winning start for the Nicosia Tigers. The Tigers, of course, a team that topped their Group A last year, but went down in the quarterfinals to the eventual winners, the Black Caps. Will they make a positive start this time round? And, well, some of those key players, Mama Mazumda and Waqas Akhtar, once again showing what they can do, and of course, Tomar Uminal showing what a good all-rounder he is as well. But look, the British forces of Cyprus, they will get a point as well. They did restrict the Nicosia Tigers getting to the runs before the 7th over. So they will get a point on the board. But of course, they'll be looking for revenge in the second match that these two teams will play. Of course, that one coming up in just over 25 minutes time. As you look at the highlights, we saw some really good fielding as well. I think Aaron Rowe was just absolutely sensational. But I mean, Waqas Akhtar, some of his striking was great. But how about this? Jalebi time, everybody. First thing in the morning, yeah, shakes, rattles and rolls it out there. Takes a really good catch, but that was the only highlight really that the British forces of Cyprus would get in the field, because after that it was just, well, good hitting from the Nicosia Tigers, and that was a big 6 at the end of it from Tomal Aminal to finish things off. And what a day he's had, 3 for 12 as well. And don't forget then with the bat there, finishing with 26 of just 11 deliveries, 3 big 6s in the knock from him. Waqas Akhtar before him, 38 of 20 with 3 6s as well. So that's a good start from the Nicosia Tigers. And I think the key for me there is that the way they pulled this match back. I mean, it looked like at one point that the forces were going to go on to put a 130 score on the board, but the Nicosia Tigers came back into it really well. There's the bowling figures there, and well, no real joy for anybody apart from Scott Woodkin. Don't forget him, he had a very good start as well, made a half century and also picked up that 1 wicket as well. Could have had a couple actually, he was a bit unlucky. There was an opportunity that wasn't snapped up in his second over, but he bowled very well. Yes, the 10 runs of his 2 overs. I'm going to leave you with the match summary of match number 1. Remember, these two teams do it all over again, and that's coming up in around about 25 minutes time. So join us back then. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Cyprus and loving the action, I'm sure you are. Join us back in 25 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers, as we get ready for the start of match number 2. It's going to be the rematch between the Nicosia Tigers taking on the British forces of Cyprus. Now, we always like to introduce new teams to the network, and of course, British forces of Cyprus are playing for the first time. I've got their captain here with me. I'm going to have a few words with him. Matt, first of all, congratulations on taking part in this series.
Thank you very much.
Matt, tell us a little bit about yourselves.
British Forces Cyprus, there's a plethora of teams on the island, and what we've done is we've gathered all of us together, had some training nets and stuff like that, and then picked our top 14 squad, and that's what you see today. So we're pretty much a brand new team. So we've got some creases to iron out, but we're looking forward to it, and we're having a lot of fun so far.
Well, that's the key thing. Of course, it's a format that you're not used to playing, T10. Normally play a much longer format after match. How you find it yourselves and the boys are adjusting to it?
We've got a few players that aren't here today who just will not play the T10 format. They're very much a 40-over team. A lot of our players are 40-over teams. But in the spirit of cricket, we're giving it a go, and we've got a lot to learn. Nicosia Tigers have taught us a big lesson this morning. So we look forward to our next match, and hopefully we can learn from our mistakes and progress further.
It wasn't a bad performance first time around. I think when you look at your batting, at one point it looked like you were going to go and score maybe 120, 130, which probably would have been a good total, a match-winning total perhaps. But Nicosia Tigers, they came well back into it. I suppose when you look back at that innings, maybe there was an opportunity to get Scott on strike more often.
Absolutely. Scotty is a very good cricketer. He's an international cricketer. He represents Cyprus. He's got a very good, strong background to him. Our top 5 batsmen, they are good batsmen. It's just getting used to conditions. But again, everyone's got the same conditions, so we can put it down to a poor performance, and we can use that to get stronger in the next one.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you out there again already. I think there were some positive signs there, some good bowlers there as well. As you mentioned, the conditions not ideal. Some of the bowlers were slipping around a little bit, but as you said, it is the same for both sides. For you, who are the key players you think on your side if you're to go on and win this next contest?
Key players, the top 5, as I said, the batting, we need to get our heads down and really concentrate on that, and then we need to work on our bowling. The crease is very slippery, so we've just got to work with that and the conditions on the field and just making sure that ball stays clean. We are a team. We haven't got a key player. We work as a team, and that's the way we'll carry on.
Love to hear it. Love talking to you, sir. And can I just say, your kit is sensational. So you certainly at the moment are getting top awards for the best kit at the moment anyway. I know you're getting ready to start the next match. We're going to see you out in the middle with the coin toss. So let's join Matt and also the captain of the Nicosia Tigers for the coin toss for match number 2.
Nicosia Tigers to call. Heads is the call. Tails.
We're going to have a bat.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you again. We have Cyprus have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So it's the same again, if you like. It will be the British forces of Cyprus. They're going to have a bat first, and I think they'll know this time around if they can get to that 120, 130 score. They've got a good opportunity maybe to come straight back with a win and sort of finish this little mini series between them and the Nicosia Tigers with even Stevens. But Nicosia Tigers, they did make fairly easy work of the 112 that they needed. And as we have a look at the fancy dashboard of the two sides, I think once again, Roman Mazumda, Wakazakta and Tomal Aminal, who was the player of the match, taking 3 for 12 and also scoring good valuable runs there towards the end of the innings. He finished with 28 9 out of 11 deliveries. I think they're going to be the key players there. But you heard, it was great to talk to Matt, the captain, of course, of the British forces, Matty Hone, who was saying that he expects more from his top order this time around. Let's see if that is the case. The win predictor has the Nicosia Tigers 80 to 20% favourites to win this one, but I get a feeling that we're going to see better from the British forces. Cyprus playing the second match on the European Cricket Network, and conditions today, it is slightly windy now. The wind just picked up in the interval. We had a little splatter of some of the wet stuff, some rain, but conditions remaining overcast. No rain at the moment, the sun trying to break through. The afternoon is supposed to be a little bit sunnier. Let's see if the forecast is right on that front, as the umpires are getting ready to go. It's Shachitra Tararanga and Sujit Tanakun are the men in black. Tracy Pasquale is the third umpire. Looking forward to seeing her out in the middle in the next match. And also Stefan Gooch is the tournament referee. So we're getting ready to start here. Looking very dashing in the pink. And I'm loving the outfit from the British Forces. And once again, it will be Scott Budkin, who'll be looking to continue in the good form that he was in. Was very strong on the offside. Is Akhtar to bowl the first. Short, Gundy ball. And this gets plummeted away for 6 runs. And if there's one thing that the Nicosia Tigers should have learnt by now, is that you don't bowl badly to this guy. He's strong, he's powerful. And, well, he puts that away. No trouble at all. 6 runs off the first ball from Waqas Akhtar. It's too short. And now this is high up in the air. I get the feeling this will go all the way as well. Gia. Shaka. Lagia. 6 más. So 2 in 2. And just leans into this. Gets a fair chunk of it. Goes high. And goes all the way. 2 balls, 2 sixes. So Scott Budkin. Fine start. The man who made half century in the first match. Played out in the offside. We'll take the 1. Same opening partnership as before. Yes, Jevin Isidore goes on strike. Now, he was out first ball in the last match. So, looking to make amends. Here's Jevin. Looks around. He takes a leg stump guard. Akhtar. That's a good delivery. It's better areas. Heavy length. Akhtar did get his door last time. Can he do it again? And nicely played. 4 runs. And that would give Jevin Isidore a lot of confidence. Just nothing worse than going out to bat when you didn't get any runs first time round and you had Derek quacking you off. But nice shot played. Gets it in the gap. 4 runs. Once again, you see the pace of this outfield. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Hello to Jave. And, well, Struck's been there as well. Kroom, hello Kroom, hope you're well. Big early shout of no from the batters there. The last thing that they want is any run-outs. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs as well. I hope you're all well. I hope you had a fantastic Christmas break. And also, I can remind you that the Champions League, yeah, look, we can talk about this already. 40 days to go. The start of this, of course, the Champions League of cricket, the European Cricket League. 33 nations, 35 clubs, 1 European champion. Of course, that will be happening at the Cardamar Oval. That was the end of the first over, and a productive one. A couple of big 6s in there from Scott, means that it's 17 without loss. The win just picks up. It's a good delivery, nicely bowled. Not trying to bowl too fast. Good areas. It's Saddam who bowls this one. And look, I just want to say today is Ditch New Year's resolutions day. I know we all make these New Year's resolutions, don't we? Normally it's to do with diet, isn't it? Something like that. So you can you can go out and grab the ice cream that you said you won't have. Don't worry about that workout. And spend some time on your phone. Whatever it is, spend some time watching the cricket here. It is Ditch New Year's resolutions day today, 17th of January. We've all done it. We know what it's all about. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it's worked before, it'll work this year as well. It's well hit. The fielder is out there but can't do anything about it. It gets over him. There's going to be 6 more. So the power Now we're seeing Jevon Isidore as he pumps his first Maximo as well. And this is exactly what the captain Matty Home was talking to me about, that he needs the top 5 batters to perform. And it's happening as well. And while we're on it, why don't we say happy birthday to Popeye? Well, I tell you what, this could be Popeye out there at the moment. Give him some more spinach, why don't you? Well, that's a biggie. Isidore, it's another 6. Yeah, of course. Celebrating Popeye's Day today. Popeye made his debut appearance in the comic strip called Thimble Theatre back on the 17th of January 1929. Yeah, of course, Popeye, the spinach eating character, gets a lot of power. Popeye and Olive. Remember Olive? And this one, if it went to hand, probably would have been out. Could still be out. Could be a run out. That could have been Scott. That would have been a bit of a disaster. Scott, of course, was run out in the first match when he made 58, trying to get him to strike. Now, I think if this hits, he would. Yeah, I think he would have been in trouble there, you know. Only just makes it. Yeah, so happy birthday to the cartoon character Popeye. His birthday today. Is this going to be a wide? Saddam started well. And since then, I feel he's trying to put a bit more pace onto the deliveries, and he's losing his line. 15 off the over with still 2 balls to go. Thumped. That's 4 runs. And only the fence stops this going into the olive trees, the other side of the boundary. Absolutely clobbered. Powerful hitter of the ball. Scott Birdkin. 4 more to him. There's the sun. Starts to break through. Well bowled. That's better. That's what I was talking about. That's where you need to be. So he started the way he finished, but in between, 19 runs came off that over. So British Forces Cyprus is a good start. 37 of the first 2 overs. And that over going magical. So 20 coming off that one. That's exactly what you need. So 1 more over in the power play. They'd love to get to the half century in the first 3 overs. The other thing to point out, I've mentioned that the wind has picked up, and the wind is blowing right into me in my commentary position. And that means that anything that's hit down the ground is going to fly. So this is really going to help the batters. It's not going to help the bowler at all because he's running into it. You'll see that as the bowler runs in. And it's going to be an opportunity for us to see Arjun Shahi for the first time. Previously played last year for Everest. And optimistic appeal. I think this is always going to be too high. And maybe just going down the leg side a tad as well. So Isidore missing out on this one. It's a good length delivery. Once again asking the question. I think perhaps again just drifting down the leg side. Let's see, it just shuffles across. Yeah, it's going to miss leg, but I like the length here. Now, he's got to be careful with it all here because he is shuffling across. So get one that is full and straight. It could be curtains. Well, high in the air, it could still be curtains. It'd be a good catch. And he's going to get lucky. Hits the hands hard, pops up, and taken on the second attempt by Tomala Manul. Well, is there nothing this man can do because the player of the match in the last match, 3 for 12, 28 runs as well, and now taking a good catch. And I mentioned that it's windy conditions, so that is a good catch, so Isidore will go. But better from him. Wasn't able to score in the first match, remember. Scores 16 of the 9 deliveries he faces. And hoiks out to Tomar. But well done to Arjun Shahi. Takes his first wicket. batter is the captain, Matty Hone, who gets one down the leg side. Pretty weird at the moment. It's windy. The sun has also come out, but it's also brought a bit more rain with it as well. So hopefully just a bit of a passing shower. Just clipped off the pads from Matty. Good technique. You can see when I was talking to Matty, you know that they are players that normally do play the longer format of the game. It's players that have come from a number of bases to combine together to play this format. A lot of players, Matty said, interesting enough, didn't want to play because they don't like the format. They prefer playing the longer format of the game. But I tell you what, you can adjust pretty quickly to it. And that is what Scott Burkin has done. I remember talking to you about the first time we saw him playing this format when he played for Cyprus in the international series in Malta. And I know Scott, he was telling me that Corey was laying into him, giving him all sorts of grief, saying he's batting too slow and this, that and the other. And of course it will happen, but players can adjust pretty quickly, and Scott, he's done just that. It's another boundary to him. It's not a good delivery down the leg side, so not getting it right here. There's Arjun Shahi. It's going to go back to the basics, going to go back to getting the ball to come in, so around about the outside of the off stump. Let's see if you can get this one right. It's better down the ground, and well, this one comes into the commentary box. It hits the Cyprus flag behind me. A nice, good straight hit, always in the firing line here, and we just popped behind those olive trees that you just saw there. One bounce into the commentary position and into the flag. Oh, look, it's left a dirty mark on my flag now. Oh no, I had a nice new flag. Got a grizzly mark on it now. Never mind, we'll sort that out later. A little bit of elbow grease will do the job. That was the end of the over, and I said they'd love to get to 50 at the 3 over mark, and they do. So it's an outstanding power play, 50 on the board. So the British Forces of Cyprus looking to hit back and level this little mini series between these two teams. Powerful shot. Should be fielded, and Arjun doesn't make any mistakes. Wakazakta coming back into the attack. He bowled the first over, went for 17. This one is going to be more runs. Question is how many. Does it go all the way? I think he does, you know. And once again, the power of Scott Burkin. He rocks back, throws everything at it, gets a fair chunk off the willow. 6 more. So runs coming freely at the moment. And while he's there, they can go on to get a big score. What they don't want to do is a repeat of the last match, which is get a good start and then throw it away. It's another one that gets smashed down the ground. 6 more. I think this one may even have gone in through the goal, so it could have been a goal here as well. There's a few goalposts around this ground. Cracking hit. And I think that's in the back of the net as well, you know. Yeah, rolls up his sleeves. No messing around. Centurion of the first match going strong here. 26 partnership, with just 6 balls, by the way, between these two. Well, that ain't going to help. That is absolutely butchered. And that is hit hard all the way to the boundary. That is hit hard and flat. Oh, that is a rocket. It really is. Now, bowling runs at the moment. Wakazakta. Oh, this over. It's at 3 6s on the spin, a single, which Matty Hone took, and then it's been 6 6 6. No hay dos sin tres, Calypso style here. And now he's going to be gone. Now that's clever bowling. I've got to hand it to Wakazakta. So he's under the knife, isn't he? As he's been battered all over the place, and then he changes it up. It's a slower delivery and gets a bit of the edge, and I like that also from Scott. He's not hanging around, he goes. 46 of just 11 deliveries, so just misses out on a second half century, but it scored over 100 runs. But clever bowling from Akhtar took the pace off, and you can see Scott trying to hit that hard. Gets a snick, and he will go. So now, let's see if they can keep the momentum going, because it was when Scott went last time that things really slowed up. So it's very important that Josh Rakes, that comes out there, can keep things going as well. Well, he's certainly intending to. Goes up in the air, the chase is on, Iba, and well, the stop gets made. And I always love that. You got the two guys chasing the ball. They almost trip each other up here. Have a look at this. Look, just tries to trip him up, almost. They go down, and he says, it's all right. Leave it to me, lads. I'll sort it out. End of the over. And going well at the moment here, but that wicket, losing Scott, could make all the difference. But 71 for 2. And 4 overs gone. So it's just a question of keeping the scoreboard ticking here now. You don't want to get into a rut. You don't want to repeat of what happened in the first match when we were 90 in the 90s, 92 I think, of 7 overs, and then after that things really did slow down. So got to keep things going here. Matty Hone, the captain. That's a nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder, and no mistakes there from Arjun. He's quite exceptional. He's fielding in the same area that we saw him fielding in when he was playing for Everest last year, and he took an extraordinary catch in that zone. This is going to be a wide delivery as Rahman electing to bowl around the wicket. I think a lot of the bowlers are doing this because of the issues that they're having with getting the footing right coming over the wicket. Ask the question, shake of the head from the umpire, not out. Still that drizzle around. Not too much protection, I have to say, here in the commentary position from the rain. Things are getting wet. Clipped away, but just a single, and you can see already straight away the difference. The ball's not going to the boundary, and so the rate at which the British forces Cyprus were going is starting to slow down. And it's another ill-directed delivery here from Rahman. Extras. Well, a lot of extras being given away here, and extras in extra balls as well. That's 7 wides now. That quite could be a run out here, and very good backing up though, I have to say. Goes straight away, it does. Josh. Nicely hit. But there's a fielder there, and it's the captain, Tahir Hassan, who hasn't had too much to do really today so far. He's fielded a few deliveries, but haven't seen him have to bowl or have a bat. This is going to be a wide, so that's been the issue here. We have a look at the over itself. I mean, 6 runs now have come from it, but 3 have been in wides. And a good finish. And that will be the end of the over. And the score moving along quite nicely. So 78 for 2. And I want to welcome everybody into the commentary position here. And of course, a big shout out to all of our partners as well. I know that Parimatch are on board as well. So big thank you to very much also to Locker Lifestyles and of course HCL Software. Also very nice to have all of our viewers tuning in from around the world, wherever you are. It's lovely to have you with us. I hope you had a really good break, a very good festive season, and I hope you're ready for a bumper 2024 season here on the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full on my own today, but tomorrow Charlie Hunt, my good friend and fellow commentator, will be joining me. No doubt Charlie will be making his way over to Cyprus later on today. So Charlie and myself will be talking to you for the matches here in Cyprus tomorrow. 4 matches tomorrow from Cyprus, but don't forget, we're also kicking off Gibraltar, the night series. 2 matches will be coming from Gibraltar as well. So 6 matches on the European Cricket Network tomorrow. So plenty of action to come your way. And of course, Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through the matches from Gibraltar. So myself and Charlie will be here tomorrow, and Vinny Sandhu will be talking to you from Gibraltar. We're just having, once again, a strategic timeout. Thanks again to Perimar, our partner, as we get ready for the action to resume to the start of over number 6. And it will be Saddam to bowl again. He bowled pretty tidy over last time round. And well, he tucks the batter up here and no run. He's got quite deceptive with his pace, is Saddam. It's got the slower delivery as well, which I think works probably better for him. But he's capable of firing the quicker ball in there as well. But this is the danger here now, you see, and I mentioned this before. Once Scott Burkin is gone, then the boundaries sort of dry up a little bit. That last over only went for just 7 runs from Rahman. Most of those were because of extras. Hello to Jules and Helix. Lovely to have you joining us. Vinny Sandhu is in the chat as well. That's a glorious shot. Wow, how about this? Well, this one could be the HCL Software shot of the day. Beautifully hit. Clubs it straight. Well, I think Chris Taps is up in the tower. I think Tapsy was shaking when this one was coming his way. Hit straight and hard. And that's what they've got to do here. So Josh Rikes needed that one. Gets a boundary to his name. And they need a few more of these as well. Goes straight again. This is his bobbling away. And once again, good technique from Jahid Hassan. And I wonder if you see this on the replay, but the way he gets behind it and sort of throws his hands forward at the ball. So he's basically saying, nah, you're not bouncing past me. I'm going to get to you before you get past me. Good work. So it's played out to the offside and fielder well placed to make the stop. Just a single. Trying to slow down this blistering start from the BF Cyprus team. Or this one. It's a adventurous shot tried here by Josh. I think it's one that he was trying to play this shot going forward on the front foot. He needed to go wait for it on the back foot. Trying to hook that one away. Almost caught a bit of his lid. This one will be another wide. So too many extras being given away here from the Nicosia Tigers. That's my calculations, that's the 10th wide in the innings already. Well, bowler goes down, but he gets a dot ball in. He won't mind that as the end of the 6th over. 88 for 2. Yes, the issue that all the bowlers have experienced here today, especially the seam bowlers running in. They are slipping and sliding, and with this bit of drizzle that is lingering around the ground at the moment, it just makes it a little bit more difficult. And I think this is where perhaps bowlers and captains maybe just have to be a little bit smarter and just take the pace off the ball. And I noticed that the the British forces of Cyprus that had one or two slower bowlers amongst their camp. I think they could be pretty beneficial in these conditions. And Rakib Hassan being asked to bowl this over. 88 for 2. Should be no run, straight at the fielder, won't be. It's another dot. Trying to go for the big hit. And you can see that Matty Hone just having a few issues here. 4 runs off the 8 balls that he's faced. And, that's a nice looking shot. Guys it away, and he's going to get 4 runs. That's really good timing and gets good applause from his players. And that's a proper shot, isn't it? Just goes to show that, you know, when you're playing on, even though you're playing this shorter format, you will get good reward for good shots. And that's a good shot to play in any format. You're always going to get 4 for that. Doesn't have to try and hit too hard. This one is dragged out to the onside. I'll take the 1. Think about the second. Good strong arm from the fielder. And of course, every time the ball goes along the deck like that as well, it just means that it's going to come back wet. Difficulty for the bowler. That's crunched. And oh, outstanding. Outstanding. Who? Well, only one man, Arjun Shahi. Fantastic. What a stop this is. Incredible bit of fielding. I don't know how much of this we got on the replay because it all happened pretty quickly. And unfortunately, the wind and the rain has just got stronger just like that. And you can see scenes that cricket lovers don't like to see. The umpires come off, the players go running towards the covers to get the covers on. It just from nowhere got very heavy, the rain, so the covers are starting to come on. Seems that nobody doesn't see it. Hopefully it's just a passing shower. Hopefully it will pass and then we can resume with this contest. Of course, we'll keep you updated, folks, on where we are if there's any time that is going to be lost. But feeling that I have is that maybe that the shower will pass and we'll be back on there pretty quickly because the sun is, like I said, very deceptive. The sun is out. In fact, the sun actually comes out even stronger than it was before. We'll have a look at some of the stats there of run rates last year on 2023 event. You can see Spain, no surprise there. Spain right up there with 13.7 per over. Switzerland not that far behind. And you can see there that here in Cyprus, we weren't in Cyprus last year, of course. It was November 2021. That's why we don't see Cyprus listed on there. But Cyprus was around about 10. So Cyprus, oh, there you go. There's Cyprus there. It's on there. And, that's based on, of course, what we saw in 2000. And yeah, we were here for that one series. Of course, Black Caps were victorious on that day. So around about 10, that's what I expected it to be. So we're going to have a short delay here. A short delay, hopefully won't be that long. The covers are on there. And keep an eye on your screen, and at the bottom we'll keep you updated on what is happening. And of course, I'll come back, and when I come back, I will tell you if there's any amendments that are being made to the number of overs that are to be bowled. So in the meantime, I can tell you, why don't I tell you a little bit about what we are going to see. We're going to see 10 teams that are going to be in action, and there's going to be 2 groups. So we're starting with Group A. We're also going to have Group B, and then the key is not to finish last in the group. You finish 5th, then you're not going to make it through to what we're calling Elimination Saturday, where the teams that finish the 2nd, 3rd and 4th will play. If you're finishing out, if you're finishing first, you go straight through to Sunday's semi-finals. So the key thing is to finish in the top 4. If you finish 5th in the group, then you're not going to qualify. And as I'm talking to you, the good news is, well, you saw the covers being bought on. Well, the covers have gone off again, and the players are starting to go back on. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. So you can see Elimination Day, Saturday, 27th of January. So if you finish 3rd and 4th, basically, you can see what you're going to have to do. If you're going to win it all, you're going to have to win, first of all, 2 matches on the elimination Saturday. Then you're going to have to win both matches also on the Sunday. If you finish 2nd, is 1 match less. And if you finish 1st, well, you go straight into the semi-finals. You win 2 matches. You could be crowned the champions. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But the good news is, well, while I've been ranting and chatting away, the rain has sort of come to a standstill. The covers have gone off. We're ready to conclude. So no change. And I was right. I told you it'd be a bit of a passing shower. In the meantime, thank you to Elmars and to Medadal and to Dianoras for getting a little bit of shelter for myself here, my equipment. As we resume, that'll be just a single. But singles, need more than singles here. They made a cracking start. Remember, 50 came up in the power play. 50 in the power play. And at the end, at the halfway point, 78 for 2. So they want to keep this game. So 95 for 2 was the score at the end of the 7th. So Arjun Shahi coming back. Short, and gets away with it. I don't think bowling short is the answer here, especially short down the leg side, but that's just going to be a single. So Matty Hone hands the strike back to Josh. Go short again, and this is way down the leg side. Good take from the keeper to Sagor Rahman. It's short again. It's been well hit, but there is a fielder out there in between what would be the mid-wicket and square leg position. So the field at the moment, 2 men straight, long off, long on. You've got that fielder there just doing the fielding, like I say, in between sort of mid-wicket and square leg. You've got a man on the boundary in the 45 and a sweeper out on the offside. And, at the moment, bowling to the field, looking to press the fielder here. Now they're going for it. And that's really good running. Very good running. And knowing that in these conditions, it's difficult for the fielders to attack the ball, pick up cleanly, and get a good throw in with the ball being slightly wet. So that's good work. Well done. Good running. Now out of the offside. That's going to be 4 runs. So Matty Hone starting to find his rhythm. That's the second boundary that is hit, and once again is out on the offside. That's what they need. That brings 100 up as well. Remember, in the last contest, it was finished on 111 when they really should have been touching on around the 120. They slowed down the last part of the innings. This time, they're looking set to get to that 130 sort of mark. That's what they're looking to do. This one's hit hard, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Just bounces before the fielder. Fielder looked a little bit reluctant, I think, to throw himself at this. I think he's watching it. He had, yeah, you see there, it's not that far away from Wakas. So 4 more. The Matty Hone. Took him a while to get going, didn't it? But now, he's starting to play some good shots. Oh, that's a really good delivery. That's where you got to be. And now that Arjun Shahi, he can get this ball to move around and nip about. But he's got to get in the right areas. And that's the first time after bowling some short deliveries, he pitches that one up and almost gets instant success. End of the over, 108 for 2. So 12 balls to go here. So at the moment, currently going at around about 13s. That one's really well hit. It was right in the zone, and that gets absolutely clobbered. And it goes, you see the fielder saying, this is going over the other side. What a good shot that is. And Josh starting to open up as well, just like his captain. Not looking to make the same mistake of the last match. Wanting to go on and put a big score on the board. Down the leg side, there's been too many of these extras. There's that Rahman again. Now Rahman is, even with the wides that he polled, it was quite a tidy first over. Still managed to get through. Short, up in the air, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now, it's given a 6. I was talking about Wakazakta last time. Said he didn't look like a fielder wanted to go for it. And this is another one. He just totally misjudges it. And yeah, it is 6. And he knows he should have done better. So there's 2 occasions I think the fielder should have done a lot better than he does. 120 now up. And well, timber is the word. Jagade Hotte style, the stumps get shattered. Well, I suppose when you bowl at the stumps, you'll get some reward, and after bowling a couple of shorter deliveries, this is on the money. And well, that's done some damage. The castle gets knocked over. But unlike that innings from Josh, when he needed to accelerate, he did. He gets to 25. Before he departs, ball number 14 does the damage. But a good little partnership between him and his captain. And Rahman picks up the wicket. New batter comes in is Gregory. Will get off the mark straight away, and a couple of balls to go in the over. Gives us trying back to Matty Hone, who's played some good shots outside the off. Let's see if he can keep it going. It's another wide. Some more wide ball issues. And that's 12 wides now in the innings. And that's an extra 2 overs, you know. And all of those balls have to be bowled again as well. This one's full, and it's a full toss, and it gets put away. 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, the arbitro. Gandhi ball, see full toss, leg side of it. Shaka lag gaya. And captain knows that his batters had to do better this time round. He knew that they underperformed. He said, when he spoke to me before the start of this match, and you all heard him, that the top 5 had to do better this time round, and they have. It's another full toss, and this will go all the way as well. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. And I think this is all to do with not gripping the ball. And Rahman, well, he might have got away with a cheap over last time round, but not this one. That one goes for 27. The score, 135 for 3. Already, I think where they would have liked to be, and I think they would have been thinking of 120 to 130. Now, they'll be looking at a 150 score. So British Forces of Cyprus putting a big score on the board here. And can they get to that 150? Last over to be bowled by Rakib Hassan. Does the right thing, does Gregory. Gets the single to get his captain back on strike. Matty Hone 33 of 18. 5 balls left on quite a cloudy, dark, rainy morning here in Cyprus, and that rain I'm talking about just starts to get a little bit heavier again. I think the umpires will be keen to get these 4 balls in and take us to the end of the innings. And this one will be a chase for the fielder. He'll probably try and come back for 2, I think. He takes on the fielder's arm and gets there easy. Really good running from the captain as that rain does get heavier. And, well, they're going to come off. And I get the feeling this time round, this probably will be the end of this innings here with a few balls still to go. As that rain really does start to pick up, and it's coming through here pretty heavily now. No protection from this weather. And you can see the players struggling to get the covers on. So, and this time round, I get the feeling that this might be around the stage just a little bit longer than last time. Last time I said I think it was just going to be a passing shower. This one looks like it's here to stay for just a little bit longer. Hopefully not too much longer. But, get a chance, I think, to show you the highlights of this first innings, and I do think that with this little interruption that will probably conclude the innings. Now, the score when they went off with 4 balls to go was 139, so I think that might change a little bit, as I think we might have to use the DLS Stern system to come up with what the target will be. But of course, it also depends on how much time in terms of the number of balls that the Nicosia Tigers will have to try and get there as well. But one thing that I can tell you, that if it is a reduced match, then of course the bonus point doesn't come into play, and it's a straightforward 3-1 in terms of the point situation. What we can do is we queue up the highlights for you, and we go to the mid-interval break. But of course, keep your eye on the bottom of the screen, and I'll also keep you updated on any news. So let me go through the highlights of that first innings. Looks like the innings is going to fall a couple of deliveries short as the rain came with 4 balls to go to the completion of the innings. But it was a blistering start, wasn't it? Once again, Scott was leading from the front, playing some powerful hits, some powerful shots. And this time round, he got some good support as well from his fellow opener, Kevin Isidore. Made 16 as well, played a couple of good shots as well, 1-6, a couple of 4s in as well from him. But that was the key this time round from the British Forces of Cyprus. They managed to keep the scoreboard ticking. So even once the wicket of Scotty fell, the other batters were coming in and playing their part as well. Matty Holmes, the captain, took a while to get going, but he stuck with it. And towards the end, he was playing some good shots and became the key performer. The rain did come once as we came off and on within a couple of minutes, but then later on with 4 balls to go, it's come down pretty heavy, and it's absolutely hammering it down right now. The covers have gone on, and I'm absolutely soaked. I'm like a drowned rat here at the moment, and I can tell you that the score is 139 for 3. Now that, I believe, will get probably updated using the DLS Stern system, but more on that when we know the details. But at the moment, what we can tell you is that it's a good start for the British Forces of Cyprus. It's got a good score on the board, and let's just hope that this rain stops pretty quickly and we can get some reply in from the Nicosia Tigers. So we'll keep you posted. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screen, and I'll come back and update you on any updates as well. But for now, until we come back, we'll take a break. But like I say, keep your eyes on the screen, and I'll come back and update you with any more information that I have. But of course, we keep our fingers crossed that the weather and this rain does come to a stop pretty quickly, and we can come on pretty quickly to conclude match number 2. So join me back and keep your eye on the screen. I'll give you some more updates as and when I know it. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Well, as you know, we got disrupted by quite a heavy shower, but we are back. What I can tell you is that we're using the DLS Stern system. That the score of the British Forces Cyprus was adjusted to 110. So the target is 111 in a 7-over innings here of the Nicosia Tigers, and they start with a boundary straight away. The bowler is Windy Miller. Well, it was a little bit windy. Well, maybe these are the right conditions for Windy Miller, but the first ball there gets smashed away. So you just saw the details there that it is a 7-over-a-side match. And boundary off the very first ball from Rahul Mazumdar. And he'll get another one here maybe, and yeah, he will. It's you can see there, it's pretty slippery out there for the fielders as well. That was Tom Gregory that was chasing that one down, but he couldn't get there, so that's going to be another boundary. Of course, these two, Mazumdar made 33 not out in the last match, and Wakazakta made a fine 38 of 20. Mazumdar. First two balls going to the boundary, and he blocks this one out. Wants to take the single. And that's pretty good batting there. So respects the good ball, but still gets something from it. Gets a single. So two boundaries and a single. Rate that they need to be going at. Around about 15 and over. This is a great hit high. And it will go all the way and into the back of the net as well, to the left of me. So Wakazakta starts the way he did in the very first contest. That's a good hit. Powerful strike. 6 runs. Well, I said 15 is what they needed to be going at, and they've got that 15 here already. So now, with 2 balls to go, these are all sort of bonus runs. It's a full toss, and that will be clobbered away. There's 19 with the ball to go this over so fast, and not the start that the British Forces of Cyprus wanted. I think the slower bowlers are going to be key here to try and keep a grip off the ball, which is going to be rather slithery now. I know when I was speaking to their captain, Matty Honey, said that when they were in the field last time, they needed to be a little bit smarter, have a cloth or a rag out there to keep the ball dry, and that's what they're going to have to do and work hard at this time round as well. And now this one is going to be close. I reckon they go upstairs to have a look at this. Now, was the foot up in the air or not? Let's see this side on. It's a great take. Does he get back? Oh, well, I say no. Looking at that again, I say the foot is on the line. I don't think there's anything behind the line there. I think they're having a look at this. I reckon he's a goner, you know. That is tremendous work. The foot doesn't go past the line. Now, I wonder if this is being looked at by the third umpire, Tracy Pasquale, and the tournament referee, Stephen Gooch. And nothing coming through at the moment. But it was terrific work. Chance to see it again here. Once more. Great take. And just keep an eye on that foot. It doesn't get past the line for me. So. This is powerfully struck. Here's the fielder there. Keeps his eyes on it. Makes a good stop. No mistakes there from Gregory. 19. He'd come off that first over. So Matty Hone, the captain. Fires this one in. He's got a very quick arm action. Very much upper body bowler. Not relying too much on running in. This one is high up in the air. It's an opportunity, and it gets taken. It's a wicket that falls And it falls at the same time that the rain starts to pick up as well. So that is going to be the breakthrough that they wanted. It is going to be the end of Mazumda. It's a short delivery that gets him in the end. And a straightforward, easy catch. It is the captain that gets a breakthrough as the rain starts to fall again. This is not looking good, I have to say. And I know that a lot of work was done on the pitch, either side of it. And the footings off the bowlers with sawdust when we had that break. So to get the breakthrough, Mazumda will go for 10. Baldwin took the catch. This is into the pads, and this looks like there's going to be 4 leg buys. Yeah, onto the pad and gets past. So boundaries are not required. It is Arjun Shahi that has come out and into the pads. And a bit of an appeal, more from the fielders than the bowler. But it's a good length. What if he goes shorter this time? Gets it through, it's another dot, that's a cracking over. How about that? Just the 2 runs from it, so Matty Hone, captain, led the way with the bat, didn't he? And now gets a great over in 25. For 1 after 2. So just remember, 7 overs. Because of the disruption, because of the rain, and the target was required. Been adjusted to 111. This one will go all the way. That's a biggie. You don't want to be pitching it up there to him because he's a class act. Wakazakta. And once again, you see, doesn't try to hit too hard. Gets to the pitch of it. Good, clean hit through the ball. And it's another one that ends up into the olive trees behind us here. Yeah, that means another ball is going to have to come out. We have got a couple of ball retrievers behind there, finding the grizzlies and keeping the snakes at bay. Short, and this time he goes out on the offside. That is another big hit. Back-to-back 6s. So, well, Scott Budkin is not used to this sort of treatment. He bowled very well in the last match. Remember, in the last match he bowled 2 overs, just went for 10. He's gone for 12 with 2 balls here. And now he gets a wicket. It's full. It ends up, it's a bit of a full toss this, but he swings all around this. Now Wakazakta will lose his stumps as the rain really starts to come down heavy. And I get the feeling it's not just Wakazakta that's going to be walking off here. And then the players will come off again. As that rain starts to come down once again and comes down heavy. And once again, the players are going to have to get those covers on. So covers once again being brought on. It's not what we want to see. Of course, the start of our 2024 season. Match 1 we got through, match 2 not so good. Let's have a look at what we've seen so far. And it had to be an aggressive start, and it was a couple of boundaries, but they did get a wicket pretty early. And that was an important one to get, especially after that first over. Went for 19, a really good over from the captain. And then we saw after that smashed 2 big 6s of Scott Burkin. Scotland gets the ball pitched up, and it's missed really by Actor. And at that point, the heavens opened again, and the rain comes down heavier. It's was part of the forecast today. There was likely to be some showers, blustery showers in the morning. And the afternoon certainly looks brighter. So let's just hope that this is the last of it. Once again, folks, I'm going to ask you to keep your eyes on the screen. We'll keep giving you updates on what's happening. I mean, it was a shortened match already. We need to get, for it to constitute a match, we need to get at least 3 overs of this second innings in. At the moment, of course, we're right in the middle of that 3rd over. So we'll keep you posted on what is happening here. So keep an eye on your screens, and if there's any further updates, I will come back and update. And of course, all of you on watching via YouTube on the chat, and keep an eye on the chat as well. We're trying to keep you updated on what's happening. So once again, unfortunately, we in a place which is known for its sunshine. 320 days of sunshine a year, folks, that's what they tell us. Unfortunately, well, we've maybe picked a bad time to be here because we've had a couple of days of rain already, but I'm pretty sure the sunshine will be back pretty soon. But for now, you're going to take another short break, and apologies for that. Out of our control, of course, but we will keep you posted on what's happening. So join us back in a short time when hopefully we'll have some better, brighter news for you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, to what has been quite a crazy match number 2. And the update now is because of the weather, it is now classified as a 3-over match. The revised target is 48. So 3 balls to go. You can do the calculation yourself. 1 is required for victory here. So 48 the target, so 11 runs ties it, 12 to win of 3 deliveries. And just so you're aware, both the captains were informed, both wanted to play, both knew what was required to win. So this is important. Remember, it is Scott that went for 2 sixes and then took a wicket. And this is going to be a wide. So missed opportunity though. It's a big swing from the batter, but it's going to be a wide. So remember, target 48, 3 balls to go. So 10 required. And that's a dot ball. The big swing and a miss. And now that's going to be out as well because he's stranded outside of his crease. I don't think, look, for me, this is not a bad thing. We've seen 2 swings here from Hassan. He's missed. This is the captain. And then look just here. He steps out of his crease in disappointment. And, yeah, he doesn't get the foot down. It's a great, smart work from the wicketkeeper. So, Jevin Isidore gets the wicket. Now, that's something that could work in favour of the Tigers. But the thing is now, 2 balls to go. And they need 10. So, if this one doesn't go for a boundary, it's done and dusted. So, British forces of Cyprus looking to bring up their first victory, are they? It's short. It's a wide down the leg side. Is another swing and a miss. This time from Amanul. And remember, he batted well in the last match. He was the player of the match performer. 3 for 12, also scored 28. Okay, 9 required of 2 balls. Pitches it up. Swings hard. It's got to go to the boundary for them to stay in it. It will go to the boundary. So we go to the last ball. We go down to the last ball. That'll be 4. 5 required. It has to be a maximo. But how about this? If it goes for 4, you know what that means. Scores will be tied. Well, scores could be tied with a 4. 6 to win. 6 would win it. 4 ties the scores. Goes for the shot. It is hard. There is a fielder there. Makes a stop. And that stop means it will be victory. They're running, but running for nothing. And that is it. The British forces of Cyprus get the win in a shortened match. And I think that's probably fair play, really. Both teams have won each. The first win for the British forces of Cyprus in the European Cricket Network Series. They're on debut here today. And they'll be happy with that. Look, they did the hard work with the bat, didn't they? They were on course maybe to putting 150 on the board when the rain came and cut short their innings. And with 4 balls to go. And then, well, Nicosia Tigers, they came on and went off and came on and went off. And both captains and both sets of players happy to come back to finish this match off. And you saw what the equation was. 12 was required of 3 deliveries. And it is the forces that managed to hold their nerve and become victorious in this one. So they will pick up the 3 points. And a point will go to the Nicosia Tigers with the new point system. As we have a look at the highlights. Well, that was a key there, wasn't it? Because that was Wakasakta, after hitting 2 big sixes, then gets bowled. And then we saw Hassan, the captain, not able to get back onto board. And I said there, well, maybe just having another batter out there might make a difference. Well, Kamal Amanul did hit a boundary, but he had to hit a 6 off the last ball for victory. A 4 would have taken us to a tie, which meant we would have had the golden ball. But it was Scott that held his nerve and gets the victory for his side. So in a rain-interrupted match, it is the British forces of Cyprus that get their win. So congratulations to them winning on debut here on the European Cricket Network. The good news also is that let's hope that the rain now, at least for the day, has gone. And the afternoon, as the forecast suggested, is supposed to be a lot brighter. When you look up there at the moment, a lot of those dark clouds that were hovering over us seem to be disappearing, and we are getting a little bit of sunshine. Next up, of course, coming up in just about 11 minutes time is match number 3, where we're going to see the likes of the Sri Lanka Lions taking on the Limassol Qalandars, 2 teams that did play last year, both of them, and did battle in the quarter-final stages, and it was the Sri Lanka Lions that were victorious on that occasion. That one coming up in around about 10 minutes time, so we're going to take a short break here now, and maybe a little bit more sawdust to go on the pitch out there, and let's hope that things dry up pretty quickly and we can have a rain-affected 10-over match. But keep your eyes on the screen, and of course when I come back I'll give you any updates if there are to be any changes on the duration of the next match, scheduled to take place in 10 minutes time. So we'll see you back as a pronto mi familia. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and we are in Cyprus for the European Cricket Series. See you back at the Ipsona Cricket Ground in around about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this European Cricket Series in Cyprus. Well, we've had some mixed weather to say the least for the start of our 2024 season. The first match was a little bit cloudy, but we managed to get a 10-over-a-side contest in between the British forces of Cyprus and Nicosia Tigers. Nicosia Tigers chased down the 112 they required for victory to register their first win, but then we saw a win in that last match, in the rain-affected match, which eventually went down to a 3-over-a-side match where the Nicosia Tigers couldn't chase down the 48 they required for victory inside the 3 overs. So those two teams, they shared the points. Will it be the same between the Sri Lankan Lions taking on the Limassol Kalandars? Two teams that once again have a wealth of experience and knowledge playing this format. Sri Lankan Lions last year looked like a team that could go all the way, but they fell apart in the semi-final, didn't they, against the Napa Royal Kings. They'll be looking to bounce back after that disappointing exit for them last year around. They're up against the Kalandars, a team that made it as far as the quarterfinals, but weren't able to go any better than that. They were beaten quite easily by the Sri Lankan Lions. So these two teams, a bit of history about them. And as we get ready to go, the good news is, of course, as you're looking at your screens, you can see plenty of sunshine. So let's hope that the rain has left us for the day and we can continue with glorious sunshine. It's also a good opportunity to welcome Tracy Pasquale, who's out there as one of our umpires, and joined by Abdul Rahman. Here's the first ball. It's Mohsin to bowl it. Bangs it in, and that's a cracking shot. Well, stand and deliver stuff from Jamal Sadun. This is a guy who is in sensational form. Last year, 279 runs he scored, and he's out there with a man that he made many good partnerships with, Akila Kalagula. 340 runs is the non-striker. A little bit of width on offer, that's been fired away. Of course, difficulty here is going to be for the bowlers, really, because we saw even in match one, both sets of players from the BF Cyprus and the Nicosia Tigers who were struggling with their footing, just slipping around a little bit. And of course, even though there's a lot of sawdust that's being put out there now, the bowlers' foot marks will cause some issues. The bowler sliding around. This one's whipped away, just gets it over the mid-wicket. There's going to be 4 more runs. So 2-4 straight away. So you can see that Sri Lankan Lions are looking to make the most of the difficulties that are going to be faced here by the bowlers. I just get the feeling here that the bowlers, I mean, in situations like this, it's going to be the same for both sides. It looks like it's going to be the same throughout the day here, where bowlers will have these issues. You've just got to really say to yourself, right, there's no point perhaps me running in here. Cut down, you run up. I think the British forces of Cyprus did that pretty well. Cut the run-outs down and just concentrate on getting the ball in the right areas. And maybe that's what Mohsin needs to do here. Mohammed Mohsin still charging in. The left armour. This is going to be a wide, and it's a good take from the wicket-keeper here, Mohammed Hufaiz. As well. The Kalandars would love to get a victory here over the Lions. The Lions, of course, as I mentioned, they were really looking good last year. They were scoring good runs, batting well, fielded well. Probably one of the better bowling sides that we saw. It's a Yorker length delivery, once again on the legs, but that's played away nicely by Sadum. Opting to come around the wicket is the left armour. But after that very good, like I said, quite an easy win over the team that they're playing here, Kalandars, in the quarter-final, they fell apart with the bat against the Napa Royal Kings. They were bowled out for 42, and I think it was inside 8 overs. And though they made the Napa Royal Kings work hard in that semi-final victory, It was a victory eventually by the Napa Royal Kings, who then went on and, of course, did something similar in the final against the Black Caps. The Black Caps only getting to being restricted to around a 70 score, and the Napa Royal Kings just couldn't get there. Napa Royal Kings, incidentally, they are, or some of the players are, playing this time round. I'll give you an update on them. We won't see them today. They'll be taking part in Group B. It's a pretty good delivery, but I think it's got to do a lot here for the bowler, who's coming left arm round the wicket. He's been religiously on the leg side, and this one again, I think it does nip back, but it's always pitching outside the line of leg stick. So good shot there from Tracy. And of course, more welcome to Tracy as well, umpiring her first match on the European Cricket Network. Now this one, it's another no, another shake of the head from Tracy. Let's see if this is any closer. Once again, yeah, pitching outside the line of leg stick, and you can see there, he's getting so much movement as well. That ball is going to continue on to swing and miss the stumps. Good umpiring. And if you will stick to that line and just try and push the ball more across the left-hander, that's what's got to be the play here. Same sort of length. And this time, dot. So end of the over. 11 come from it, from the bowler. There was, of course, the leg by as well. So 12. 12 without loss. Good over there. Some good bowling from Mohsin. He bowled once he was able to adjust to the slippery surface. Bowled a pretty good line. Yeah, I was talking about the Napa Royal Kings. So the story is that a couple of years ago you had the Napa Kings and the Royal Kings were two teams. They then merged last year, hence the name the Napa Royal Kings. This year, it's once again just the players from the Royal Kings playing. So that's why you'll see them down as the Royal CC. So basically it is many of the players from the Napa Royal Kings. So Royal CC is what they're listed as this time around, this year. I'm looking forward to seeing them play Royal CC, because they almost were crowned the winners last year. That's a horrific delivery, you have to say. The bowler, this is Khan, Sayan Khan, ends up on the deck, but that is, well, as wide as you can go. Now, the thing is here, I have to say, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I do feel for the bowlers, but folks, isn't it common sense? It's wet. You know it's wet. You know that the players and the teams before you have had the same issues. If you are expecting to run in the way you normally would do on a dry pitch, and of course, artificial wicket, so you're running on an artificial, so you can see that the run-up for the bowlers is artificial mat. So you're running on artificial, you haven't got spikes on, you're not going to get the grip. So there's no point bowling, trying to bowl a pacey delivery like that and then looking down at the surface saying it's slippery. Yeah, it is. You've got to make the adjustment. And he does. So it doesn't go for the full run this time. Shine Khan gets a dot in after the minimo that he gave away. I want to welcome everyone back. Welcome to everybody on the chat. Hello to you, Dave. Hello to Mr. Bra, who's saying the Black Caps are here. Hello, how are you? Kroom as well is in the chat. Okay, let's hope we'll have some more good sunshine. Had to Julian Dawson as well. Vinny Sanders been lurking around as well. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. Happy New Year to everyone. As this one, well, gets smashed away. Manos riba from the arbitro. Well, I mentioned Maximo in the chat. Well, there's a Maximo out there as well. Once again, down the leg side, and that's just easy pickings, isn't it? And it's now Akila Kalgula who gets his first boundary. 340 runs He scored last year. And a very good batter as well. So both these left-handers. This time it's down the ground. It should be one bounce. And it just stops in front of my commentary position here. So 4 runs. And this is a nice shot. Doesn't need to hit it too hard this time. He knows that the fielders are in straight. We're in the power play. And he gets enough of it. And it's going to be another boundary. So it's a cracking start from the Lions. The Lions are certainly roaring at the moment. Those of you just joining it, hello, welcome. What are you watching? You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are. Oh, well, there you go. Well, who gets to the boundary first? The bat or the ball? Well, it is the ball. Well, they do say the bats are meant to fly. Well, this one takes off. And, well, Kalugala hands his bat over to Fayaz, who says, yeah, I like the feel of this bat. Well, it just goes to say it's not just the bowlers having struggled. Well, this one is, well, that's 5 wides for sure. And there's the bat. Well, I tell you what, that's one way to knock it in. It's another minimo. Oh dear, oh dear. It's all happening out there at the moment. Not just the bowlers that are having difficulty holding on to the ball. So Khan, 20 off 3 deliveries. And now he wants to try to come on the other side of the wicket. See if that makes any difference. So this over has already gone magical. This one ends up just being a gentle sort of full toss, which there's a bit of bat on it from Kalugala. And we'll get the single. Rotating the strike. Yeah, so welcome if you're joining for the first time. It is the start of the new year, and maybe word has gone around and we got a few more new people coming on to join us on the European Cricket Network. Welcome. Lovely to have you on board. Jamal Sudern taking on the fielder who makes a good stop. Keeps his eye on it. Does Numan Munir. Had a lot of ground to make up, running from the long on position to go to long off. Yeah, welcome. And I'm sure everybody on the chat will welcome anybody that's new as well. Thank you for joining us. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Cyprus. We have 12 days of cricket here, 47 matches in total, before we know who will be crowned the champions. This is just punched up in the air, a bit of a mix-up, in comes the throw. And does get back. Well, Jamal Sudan probably a little bit too keen to get to the other end there. Kalugala says no, stay there. It is the end of the over. Finishes better than he started, but 22 do come off it. And with 2 overs complete, the score 34 without loss. 40 days to go to the start of the European Cricket League. And the European Cricket League, for those of you that once again are new to us, this is where all the club champions come together. It's like the Champions League of cricket. So teams from all around Europe come together to do battle to see who will be crowned the Kings of Europe. That will be starting in 40 days' time at the Cardamom Oval, of course, starting on the 26th of February. Reigning champions, Drew, will be there to defend their title. Previous champions as well, Pakakea Palona, will be representing Spain once again. That's another wild delivery down the leg side. There's Mohsin, comes back and wants to stay persistent with trying to get the pace in. But it's going to be very difficult to try and keep a good, steady, firm base on your footing. That's been picked up beautifully, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Arriba, arriba, arriba is always says mass. Just not bowling in the right areas. That's in the slot. Jamal Sudan says, thank you very much. That's just where I like it. So the 2 left-handers going very well at the moment. 2 very dangerous players. And they proved that last year. And they're the 2 guys you've got to try and get out early. And Columbus struggling a little at the moment. It's been hit down towards long on. Does well, does the fielder, Numan Munir. Dave is just trying to share some more joy with us. He's saying there's some more rain due at 1 o'clock. It's not here yet, Dave. Shh. No more rain. That's it. We've had a fair share. Just hurries the batter a little bit this time round. Does Mohsin. Kalugala. Yeah, we've had our fair share of rain. And I know I was talking to some of the locals here yesterday when I was saying, hey, what's with this weather? Because it did absolutely chuck it down at times. And they said, well, it's been amazing all the way through Christmas and New Year. It just now it started. And they were saying, and that's a wide ball there, they were saying is something I'm very used to hearing and saying myself when people come to Spain to say, look, it is the winter, you know. We're going to have some rain at some point. And the weather in Spain has been very similar to here in Cyprus. We've had some fantastic weather during Christmas and New Year. A couple of unsettled days recently. But I'm sure they're like here. We'll go back to the sunshine. And asking the question and gone. The finger goes up and the umpire, the batter can't believe it. And he's saying, really? And yeah, the ump is saying, yeah. Tracy says, yeah, you got to go. Let's have a look at this again. This one does come back. And maybe just catches a little. Now, does it carry? That's the other thing, whether this carries or not. And I think it just gets the gloves underneath. So the two umpires work well together. You see Tracy having a quick look at square, and Abdul gives the nod, and the finger goes up. So the breakthrough does come. They needed that breakthrough. So Kalugala goes for 11. So one of the dangerous batters back. They needed that badly, didn't they? He goes for 11. Caught by Huzayf. So Mohsin, I think it just takes the pace off the ball slightly there, and that's enough to do the damage. So first wicket, 43 for 1. Huzayf takes the catch of the bowling of Mohamed Hussain. That means you have Nalin Pathirana comes in at number 3. It's going to be another wide delivery. You can see just getting a little bit frustrated here, the Qalandars, even though they've taken that wicket now. Looks like there's no ball has been called here as well. Now, I think this must have been something in the field because it was a square leg umpire that called it. So the wide ball now becomes a no ball. No ball always takes precedence over wide, so it's going to be a wide and a free hit. And there's an edge. It's going to fly over the short third man. It's going to be 4 runs. Not where it was intended, but it's a free hit. You got the license to go the full Monty. He swings hard, gets the thick edge, gets 4 runs. Displeasure there from Mohsin because he knows that if it wasn't for the error from the fielders, this over now would be complete. It's a quick delivery from Mohsin. That's the end of his spell. He's been a little bit wayward at times. He has picked up a wicket. 25 come off his 2 overs. And the Sri Lanka Lions at the end of the power play, 48 for 1. So they're going along nicely. We've got Jamal Sadun, who's well set on 17. He's played some really nice shots. And he's been joined out there now by Nalin Pathirana. Hello to Trip. How are you? I hope you're well. Happy New Year to you as well. And I hope everybody's year has started well. And how are you getting on with those New Year's resolutions, everybody? Going well? Still going? Hey, you know what day it is today, though? It is a day where it's a day to ditch those New Year resolutions. Yes, it is. Ditch New Year's resolutions days. If this one gets played away, so then Will should just get a single slight fumble from the fielder, but he recovers well. No damage done. Yeah, so whatever it is, whether it was no more sugar, forget it. Go and grab some ice cream. Don't worry about going to the gym. Go and tuck into those carbs. Don't worry. Today, ditch New Year's resolutions day. There you go. Rahman. Up in the air, but once again, this is gonna get over the fielders that are set there. So living dangerously is Nalin. Swinging the bat, swinging hard. For the moment, things going his way. 17th of January, on this day in history, I can tell you that Muhammad Ali was born in 1942. Also, great actor James Earl Jones was born in 1931. Of course, remember him from The King in Coming to America. Fantastic movie. It also does voices for animations such as The Lion King. Fantastic actor. He's got a fantastic voice, isn't he? This one is just wild from Rahman. So Junaid Rahman joins a list of bowlers who have just struggled to get the ball in the right areas. Hit hard, forget it, 4 runs. There's no way that's being stopped. There's it goes into the fence. Delightful shot, beautifully timed. Oh, Pathirana, he's a little bit lucky with the first 2 boundaries that he's hit. More sort of the edge of his bat. That one was sweet out of the middle. Beautifully played. Into the pads. And, once again, I think this is going down the leg side. It moves around a lot in his crease, does Nalin Pathirana. And I think they're the sort of ones where if you're standing pretty still, you're looking just to clip this away. Once again, excessive movement from the batter. It doesn't really get any gain from it. Sohail Ahmed, one to watch out for the Qalandars. He had a good series last year. 179 runs he scored, and was very useful with the ball as well. That's a really nicely timed shot out on the offside. Oh, that's a shocking fielding. It's not the way to do it, is it? That's a Zishan Khan. And you got to get down and get hands onto this. And in the end, he goes to do a bit of foot fielding. And, well, that's terrible. And he's lucky he hasn't done himself an injury there. You got to have your best fielders in those prominent positions, and straight away he gets changed and shamed. As I think as Cheyenne Khan says, right, you better get here. I'm going to take that spot. 64 for 1. At the 4 over mark, so another pretty expensive over. 16 coming off that one. And, an impressive start from the Lions, though they have been assisted with some wayward bowling as well. And one thing I'm worried about already here for the Qalandars, we've seen 16 wides. All right, 10 of those came off 2 deliveries, but I mean, I think they're really going to up their game here because time could be an issue for them. Uh-oh. Now, just as I talk about the wides, here's another minimo. Well, that's a hat-trick of minimos now. I think it's just catching a bit of that line. I think it's a good call. The umpires are going to be pretty consistent with that. You can see there the time. And they haven't got to the sort of the halfway point here yet, and the clock is showing 17, or just over 17 minutes. So that's not good. They're going to struggle from here. Catching opportunity, and gets himself in a good position to take the catch, but it goes in and straight out. I think that's Mohamed Kasim. So he has more time than he thinks, but in and out, not easy. Got to say, these conditions, ball is still pretty slippery. Maybe a bit of mud on it. It's going to be wet. So that is a chance that gets put down. So Bafirana gives a chance on 13 and survives, and it's going to be another wide, and also running almost right in front of the umpire. Short and just helped along. 4 more. Thank you very much. They're just straying. Haven't bowled in good areas, it has to be said. The Limassol Calendars. And I think every over that we've seen so far has probably had 1 or 2 decent deliveries, but too many have been bad. Short, wide, down the leg side. And good batters like Jamal Zadun will capitalise on them. This is another one that gets whipped away. It's going to be 4 more. They continue bowling down the leg side and on the pads to him. And he keeps saying, thank you very much. So it's 4 more. Racing along to a big total here. Munir adjusting the field. Trying to help his captain, Sohail Ahmed, out. Whacked. And here's the captain, Sohail Ahmed. I was mentioning him. They do take the 2. And direct hit, but batter comfortably in. Wind now seems to have calmed down, much more pleasant weather now. It's another being ripped away. Fielder's got work to do here. Can they get there? No. Perfectly placed in between the 2. Not the fastest. Is the man you see coming into your picture there, coming across from that fine leg position, but the placement and the timing exquisite there from Jamal. You can hear the cockerels that have come out to dry themselves now. All those coming from where the olive trees are behind us. So the straight boundary here, normally, as you know, we have boundaries around about 50 metres all the way around. Straight boundary probably around about, I would say, 47 from to the rope, because obviously you can't go right the way up to the fence, but to the rope probably about 47 metres perhaps. So that's the straight hit that a lot of batters will try and go for, and clear the rope, and the ball, our Grizzly ball, thanks to, of course, our ball partner, Grizzly Bear Sports. The Grizzly ball ends up into the olive groves behind us here, and I mentioned already that you're going to get the balls from there. Be careful, because that's where all the snakes are as well. Plenty of snakes around here in Cyprus. Gone. Jagadev style, full straight, and hits the stumps hard. And that's what you need to do. So Shah Khalid knocking those over. So that's going to be the end of Pathirana. He came out there to do one thing, and that was to swing hard. 3 boundaries to him. 2 were a little bit edgy, to say the least. The last one was okay, but yeah, I mean, he's swinging the bat hard. He plays all around this one. Stump's knocked over. So he's going to be gone. It's actually Zishan Khan that's bowling. It's not Shah Khalid. So Zishan, his first ball, picks up a wicket straight away. And it's a good delivery on the stumps as well. Let's see if he can keep it consistent. There's the new batter, Roshan Siriwardana. Comes in and, well, there's a grunt from the bowler. But, well, he might be grunting. The batter is doing the hitting. And the second ball goes to the boundary. And Siriwardana says, I'm here, everybody. I'll make my mark. So, even though just picked up the wicket of Nalin Pathirana, the next ball gets put away. And now this one is a bit of an inside edge, and nothing the wicketkeeper can do about that. The fielder comes across. He's got, he's a bit of a lanky guy back there. He may not be the quickest, but he's got long legs. He stretches one of them out here, trying to make the stop. He's not able to do so. So 4 more. So Zishan, wicket up with his first ball. The next 2 have gone to the boundary. And, wild swing from Siriwardana. Top ball. Not been too many of those. Just keep an eye on the time though, everybody. That's going to be an issue. Oh, that's a good sharp delivery. That one takes off. It's one thing that I know that this deck can do. It's interesting to see. I know that the covers have been coming on and off, but it has taken on some water, and it's always interesting to see how a pitch reacts when it does get a sprinkle of water on it. Sometimes it becomes lively. On some occasions, the ball can tend to stay a bit low, but not here. And speaking about staying low, this one has sailed into the murky skies above us in Cyprus. That's a biggie. And it gets the fuller. How about that? You know when they say get right under it? Well, he gets right under that. He absolutely clobbers it. That's been absolutely smashed away. And we get the feeling there that it's sort of signal of a, yeah, I see a free hit signal there. I'll just hold forward on that for a moment. I thought I did. Yeah, it was. Oh, that's a terrible delivery. Well, they're going to pot here, and that's been called a no ball. I don't think it actually. Well, hang on. There's all sorts of signals happening here at the moment. I'm just going to go by what I think. What do I think this is? I think that is a no ball because it doesn't go past the little crease at the back. I think that for me is sort of no ball. Free hit. Yeah, there you go. There's the signal. So it has been given no ball. Free hit. There's another grunt. Can't be out. And it won't be anyway because it's out of the ground. That's what's out. It's another 6. Swings hard. Clobbers it. Zishan Khan, after bowling his first ball and shattering the stumps, probably thought, it's going to be my day. Think again. Because this is how quickly things can change on the European Cricket Network. The over goes for 22. It ends up being magical for the wrong reasons for Zishan. And the score, the Sri Lankan Lions have raced to the Nelson. 111 for 2. And that's their score at the end of 6 overs. There seems to be a lot of talk out there. They're not happy at all. Certainly getting under each other's skins at the moment. They need to regroup here. You can see that the rate they're going at the moment, about 18.5. And Sri Lankan Lions 94% to 6% favourites. This one gets played away, no run, so a rare dot ball from Rahman, who's coming to bowl. He's second here. So Junaid. It's well bowled, it's pitched up pretty straight. Nicely played once again though by Sudun. He's going well, Jamal. And he's getting good support from batters that are coming to join him. Roshan Sidiwadana has moved on to a quick fire 20 of just 7 deliveries. As per the first 2 matches in the day, these two will battle for 2 matches today. The same 2 teams. Squeezes this one in. Batter was pretty sure this was going to be a wide, doesn't play at it at all. And yeah, it's okay, nothing wrong with it. Changing the field, another body comes out onto the offside for Sidiwadana. But nobody on the boundary there though. And that's what I was talking about. So it's okay when you, I can see the change in the field there because you're probably acknowledging that the strength maybe of Roshan is on the offside, but you need to protect the boundary, and that's what they didn't do there. So even though you got to play across, you needed really to bring one in, perhaps from the leg side, especially if you know the bowler's going to bowl outside the off and give protection. So they've done that now, so they do put a fielder back on the boundary. So it looks like the man on the who was on the boundary in the 45 has come up. Top ball in, better delivery from Rahman. Yeah, so looking at the field now, third man is back on the boundary. You've got a sweeper out the offside. Long on and long off on the boundary, and then square leg. So that's your 5 men that are allowed out. Clock keeps on ticking away, so it's going to be tight, isn't it? It's going to be tight. And, well, that helps because it's, at least there's not been any extras in this one. It's been pretty tidy in that sense. There was no extras in it, so that means that they get that over complete pretty quickly. Only the 5 runs come off that as well, just the 1 boundary, so that's a top over when you consider how others have gone. So what we got, you've got 2 overs to get in here, and we'll come back to the time they've got to do it in a moment as we have a look at the way our 2024 calendar is looking. We are, of course, here in Cyprus at the moment. Spain will be next. Let's go back to the action, and this won't help. And so let's have a look at the time there. So they've got to bowl 2 overs in. So 12 balls have to be bowled in what's coming up to now 6 minutes. And they know that as well. They're trying to rush it through. It's a Khan who, I'm surprised he gets another over, to be honest. This one is blasted away. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shaka lagya. And it's in the zone. It's an easy hit for Chomasadun, who just seems to be in very good form. And he looks pretty relaxed out there as well. Looks pretty relaxed, looks pretty confident. And there's another one whipped away. This is going to be 4 more. And it's runs galore. They do go back to Shayan Khan, who I don't think he bowled well. That he went for 22, didn't he, of his first over. It was over number 2. And he's going for plenty here as well. 2 balls, 2 boundaries, 6 and a 4. 6 and 4 and hungry for more. Chamal Sudan. That's what we say on the European Cricket Network. And he goes up in the air. Opportunity. And taken. So Sudan, who looked like he was going to comfortably get to his half century, goes for the big hit. And he gets caught brilliantly, really. I think that might even be the captain out there, is it? That takes the catch. Yeah, it is. Sohail Ahmed makes no mistakes. And Chamal Sudan, who batted beautifully, will go for 47 of 19 deliveries. But he has put his team in a in a very good position. Good catch taken there by the captain, Sohail Ahmed. So Shayan Khan, maybe a brave decision by Sohail Ahmed to bring him back, but he does pick up a wicket for his side. And now this is going to be another wide as the new batter at Muduranga swings and misses at this one. And gone. Well bowled. Gets his where it needs to be. And that's what you're going to be bowling. So this one straight on the pegs. Might have got a little bit of bat onto that. Not 100% sure, but there's no doubt about the end result. The stumps do get knocked over. And I think that's going to be our third golden duck of the day one here in Cyprus. There's Goldie. I think all the ducks that we've had have actually probably all been goldens today. Well, I suppose it is a golden day, the start of the European Cricket Network 2024 season. So all the derricks been golden. That's another one that knocks the timber over. So Muduranga, remember the first ball was a wide. And it's a swing and a miss. Dot ball. And Khan just saying, is that over? No, because there were some wides. So one to come. 128 for 4. So Khan, I suppose those figures looking slightly better. And this is high up in the air. It could be another, could it? Should be. Oh, it won't be. It ends up falling right in the middle of the three fielders. They'll take 2 runs. That takes the score to 130 at the end of the 8th over. 130 for 4, so 2 wickets in that. May have had the third. And of course, the eye now, all eyes will be on the time. You can see trying to rush and hurry through. I get the feeling probably looking at around about, what, 3 minutes, maybe just under 3 minutes to try and get this over in. It's going to be Khalid to bowl it. The clock has disappeared from a moment. That's pretty hard, and Sohail Ahmed, he can't stop this one. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, there's the clock. Probably been adjusted a little bit with the wickets that have fallen as well. So, firmly struck. So you can see they're saying, hey, you can have another man out. I say, no, I can't. I say, yeah, you can. You've only got... Well, they're making a change here now. So 134 clock ticking away. Well, this one's a little bit short. It's high up in the air and it goes nowhere. I'll take the single. Now you can see there that Sriwadana was trying to get back on strike, but not able to do so. No 2 there. So Nadishan. Wants to get pretty funky. Wants to ask the question, the bowler. Problem here is a couple of things. I mean, what he does do, he ends up standing right in front of umpire Tracy, who says not out. And there's no way Tracy can give that. We're going to be standing in the way. And this one's been hit better. And, oh, well, not able to get down. Who's that? I think that was Junaid Rahman this time. He doesn't want to really get that slide in, doesn't want to get anything behind. So it's going to be more runs. So the Lions, they definitely will be eyeing up a 150 plus score from here. Still 8 balls to go, 139. That's well hit. That's really, really cracking shot. Good to see. Looking to play out on the offside as well as the on. That's a nice shot. Nice strike. Well, they wanted to try and keep the Dishan off strike. Well, on on strike rather. And now they might want to keep him off strike. That was a really good shot. One's down the leg side, but what does this catch? And maybe catches a bit of the pad. Good stop from the keeper. I think you find this just, yeah, catches the pad. That's well. I like the fact that Mohammed Huzaifi is getting into position. And, well, somehow, after, even though bowling so many wides, they managed to stay okay with time. Looks like they're going to avoid any penalty runs. 143 for 4 at the end of 9 overs. So it will be Zishan Khan, who, well, we started with a wicket with his very first ball, but then after that it went all a bit pear-shaped. And this one, think about it and decide against it in the end. Zishan gets the dot ball in. A nice looking shades there from Mohammed Huzaif. Another wild swing. So first over went magical. And this one has started with 2 dots. Still looking for that 150. Well, that's quite an interesting shot. It actually will go all the way, not just to the boundary, but that's going to be a goal as well. There he goes, in the back of the net. Well, I tell you what, goalkeeper had no chance. Squeezes it in inside that near post. That's an interesting shot, one-handed 4. So, 147. Suwadana wanted to give this the almighty smash down the ground. A little bit of movement away there from Zishan Khan, so misses out on the shot. It's another dot ball, so 2 balls to go in the innings. And oh, this one gets through the keeper and chases on. It'll get one only. Only go for the one. The bye signalled. I suppose getting the gloves onto it stops it going all the way to the boundary. So 148. Surprised they didn't come back for 2 there. This one, I don't think this does catch any of the pad. No, it doesn't. So that's the 150 up. It's down the leg side and the wide. Batters also complete the run. So 150 on the board. So the Sri Lankan Lions get to the 150 mark. A sort of score that the British forces of Cyprus were looking to get when the rain came and stopped the innings. Oh, that's another terrible delivery. Well, that's another minimum. I think that's probably 4 now in this innings. Way down the leg side. And the extras, well, that hurts you, doesn't it? Really does. You've got to spare a thought for the poor wicketkeeper who's been diving around all over the place to try and stop these. 35 runs in extras. Actually, I stand corrected, 40. 40 in extras, 31 in wides. Bangs this one into the deck. It's a dot ball, and that will conclude the innings. So the Sri Lankan Lions finish on a very healthy 155 for 4. I'll be looking with that score to start their 2024 campaign and ambitions to be crowned the Kings of Cyprus with a winning start against a team that they beat in last year's quarter-final. As we have a look at the highlight, but well, it was all happening out there in the middle. You know, it was a little bit wet. Our bowlers were having difficulty holding on to the ball, and batters difficulty holding on to the bat. But when they did hold it, they managed to hit the ball pretty well with it as well. So this one was given caught behind. Good catch taken by Mohammed Huzaif. Some of the fielding was not the best. Zishan started with a bang. knocking the stumps over, chucking the foot this start, and then after that, the next 5 balls went for 22 runs. This is a nice catch taken by the captain, Sohail Ahmed, getting the wicket from Chamal Sudan, 47 after he batted so well. He was looking to bring up his half century. A bit more chugga there, but as we saw that Madhuranga getting cleaned up there as well. But I think the Limassol Qalandars will know that they sort of hurt themselves a lot in that contest, because when you have a look at those extras, 40 extras, 31 of those in wides. Well batted to Chamal Sudan. I think he batted beautifully. It's a classy player. Akila Kalugala got out cheaply on 11. Other batsers you can see came out there and made contributions, first of all around the likes of Sudan, and then also around the batting of Roshan Sriwadana, who finished with 33 of 19. There's the bowling figures there. I think all the bowlers guilty of bowling just too many extras. Junaid Rahman probably the tidiest of the bowlers, even though there was 2 wickets there for Sayan Khan. He went for 36, and 33 coming off Zishan Khan as well. So certainly got to improve on what they do out there in the field, the Limassol Qalandars. But at the moment in this contest, the first of 2 between these 2 sides, they've got to concentrate on getting to 156. It'll be interesting to see what the 70% mark will be here. So the score they need to try and get to avoid getting no points at all. But I think if they want to get all the points in this contest, they're going to have to go some to try and knock these runs off inside 7 overs. Anyway, join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the gang here, the rest of the European Cricket Network crew, back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 3. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to match number 3. We've seen Sri Lankan Lions have a bat and put a big score on the board, the high score of the day at 155 for 4. We saw some good knocks there. And Jamal Sadun again showing us what a class act he is. Very stylish left-hander, scoring 47. And Roshan Sariwadhana scoring some healthy and valuable runs for them as well, 33 of 19. And the Columbus, they just gave away too many extras, too many bad deliveries. 40 extras in total, 31 of those in wide. So they've got it all to do here. So target 156. So Udayanga, they're very excited, asking the question straight away. Well, he's allowed to ask. So swing and a miss. Of course. A lot of discussion there. You can see Chaman Sudan having a chat there with Udayanga. We're just telling him just to keep it nice and tidy. Interesting that Mohamed Kasim and Mohamed Huzaif have come out to open. 94% favourite Sri Lankan Lions here. Okay, well that's a nice looking shot. It's going to certainly test the fielders. It's up and it will go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. And if you can hit straight down the ground, then you're going to get some success here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground with those short boundaries straight up. That's nicely hit. So Kasim gets them up and running with 6 runs. Yeah, I mean, more on the batters, maybe after this delivery for the Galanders. Just get worked away behind square. They'll take the single. Yeah, Galanders, when we saw them last time, Prashant Patel was their top scorer, 221 runs, and Sohail Ahmed, who is the captain, made 179 as well. They were the key batters, so I'm surprised that we're not seeing any one of those at the top of the order here. Maybe they've just gone out for some out-and-out hitters to go big in the power play. And well, this is conclusive. It's going to be a first baller for Mohamed Huzaif. It's going to be another golden duck in the day. And well, that's where you got to be. Full straight, knock them over. And I think we maybe saw a little bit of a Ronaldo celebration there from Udayanga as well. Well, there's Golden Derek. Another one bites the dust. It's another golden duck in the day. I'm pretty sure that all the ducks that we've seen have been golden ducks here today. Maybe somebody can go back and chat that on the chat, but I'm convinced of it. And, well, he's looking at the bat. There's no hole in the bat. Yeah, look at this. The batter having a look at the bat and saying, did that go through? Nah, you missed it, buddy. You missed it. And the stumps got absolutely blasted as well. So the first baller cleaned up quite emphatically by Udayanga. New batter comes in and hits down the ground, and we get 6 runs. Well, there you go. That's what the European Cricket Network is all about. Crickettainment, that's what we bring you. There's no messing around. And he sort of hits this one. And Shayan Khan on the walk. It's quite an incredible strike. Not the first time, and it won't be the last time. Let you see a new batter go out there and smashing the ball big straight away. And apologies at the moment, just with the scorecard there. It seems to be playing little tricks on us. Of course, that is not correct. Squares him up. No run. And, good, sharp bit of fielding. And that will be the end of the over. And, well, I can update you on the score. It'll be 13 on the board, but 1 wicket as well, and the wicket that fell was that of Mohamed Huzaif, who went very first ball, and he was cleaned up by Uriayanga. Uriayanga, well bowled. He did get hit for 2 big sixes though as well. So just the way it goes sometimes. That's all about European Cricket Network. Did need those boundaries though, because they need to be going around about 15 and over. So they did fall just slightly short. Okay, it's Ravindu Sanka. And, this is another one that the batter swings all round. Kasim. Hit hard down the ground. That's 6 runs. That's out of here. There's another one that will have to be retrieved from the olive trees. So sails over. And, I think we'll see if that one can be retrieved. Well, there you go. That's the olive. We've got the olive trees there. We've got the grapevines in there as well. Come out wherever you are. Watch out for the snakes there, is what I'll say. In the meantime, we'll send another ball out there. Quite often here where we are, I mean, no olives on these trees that are behind us at the moment. Usually they're falling all over us. Okay, this is another one that's been hit pretty well. It's sailing and will also go all the way. So, one step and bang. Hard down the ground. So Asanka now getting a huddle of people coming around him and giving him some advice. Interesting field set here. And okay, high up in the air. Yeah, don't think this will go to hand. Can they stop the boundary? And no, it's going to be 4. It's a splendid effort. It really is a great effort. He's running hard at this. Gets a hand to it at the last moment. Watch here. But just watch the ball. So that's fine. And the ball just gives the rope a kiss there. Outstanding effort though from Tirupati. Sandy Reddy. 6, 4, 16 or 4 deliveries. So remember, need to be going around about that 15 mark. This one is a wide and keeper standing up as well. I mean, that's good work from Nalin Pathirana, because that was a pretty quick delivery as well. So yeah, I was talking about the field, more on that in a moment. And there's going to be another wide, and so because Pathirana is standing up, they've gone for a very sort of straight third man on the boundary, but that means that they leave nobody. So you've got long off back, but nobody on the leg side on the boundary. Now the third, who's also very straight, can't get to this either. So I think they need to rethink this. I do like it when you've got the keeper standing up, because it can get you a wicket from nowhere. But in the power play, when you can only have 2 men out, you've basically got a guy that is compensating for the keeper being up, standing back. The third man standing very straight behind him. He's being moved wider now. So at least this time around, if it's a similar result as the last ball, he's able to stop it. And there's nobody stopping this. There's this one. He's going to sail over. There's going to be 6 more runs. That is the over that the Qalandars needed. That one will go for 28 from Asanka. So back in this, 41 for 1. After 2 overs, so they're ahead of where they need to be. This is the way things look. Remember, the Nicosia Tigers and the British Forces Cyprus, well, they played 2 matches against each other, and it on both ones it was 3-1, 3-1 in terms of the points. Now this is the way it's looking here. So the Columbus, if they can get to the score in 7 overs, they get all the points. And one thing that Sri Lankan Lions are looking to do is restrict their opponents to 109 or less. Then they pick up all the points. And the Columbus, if they're not going to win the match, if they can at least get over that 109 score, they'll get something from it. This is going to be another wide. As the new bowler comes in and plays and misses at it. So this is what the number that you got to register in your mind, that 109. So achieve in 7 overs or less, and that's how the Columbus can pick up all the 4 points. And for the Lions, if they can restrict the opposition to 109 or less, then they pick up all the points. So that's the new point system that came into effect in the Euros of Women's Cricket. And towards the end of our season last year, and now we're applying that to all of the series this time around. So it just means that teams, if you're not winning a match, you've still got something to play for. Slower delivery, the big appeal from all round. Cleverly disguised this from Udayanga. Just going down the leg side. You can see totally bamboozled the batter though. Bit of discussion with Udayanga getting there from, I think it's Chamal Sudan just offering him a bit of advice. And so this one is going to drop just short. Off the fielder, squares up the batter. So Kasim gets another single, but he's going well. Good strike rate, 34 of 10. But, he'll want a little bit more from Khan, won't he? His partner. Well, this is quite an incredible shot. Oh, yaar, lamba pa ke shakka maar ditta. Hello, dekh lo. Well, he hits a 6 lying down on his backside. Never seen anything like this before. Have a look at this, folks. He says, who needs to be standing up? I'm just going to lie down and hit it. Well, that is quite an amazing shot. That is quite an amazing shot. I mean, cue that one up for later. That was an outstanding 6. Have you ever seen anything like that before? This is firmly struck. And there's going to be 4 more. They've got to get this field right for me. You've got to have a mid-wicket there. You really do. Cheyenne Khan just played one of the most amazing shots you'll ever see. You'll certainly see that one on the social media. And then he follows that up with the boundary. Still, no change in the field. This one into the pads, so gets the dot ball in, and that's the end of the over. So Udayanga, he goes for 25 of his 2 overs, the 50 on the board already, 54 for 1. And like for like, 48 for 1 opposed to 54 for 1. You'll see that probably in the graphic coming up here. So they're right where they need to be here, but you just get the feeling here now with the power play completed and the Sri Lankan Lions able to spread the field a bit more, have 3 more players in catching positions, that they've got an opportunity now to try and calm things down. But just look at the way that the Lions accelerated in their innings. They just kept on scoring more and more runs every time that they were there, and that's what the Limassol Qalandars have to try and do. They've got a good start here, but they need to keep it going. And Chamal Sadun, who was giving all the advice, now is going to come on and have a bowl. Wanting to push for 2, you can see that. I think Kasim is quite key to try and get back on strike if he can. He won't do. Just a single. Johnson batted very well, didn't he? 47 he made. Now looking to get the breakthrough to put his team back in the driving seat here. That's hit hard. It's absolutely clobbered. What a hit this is from Khan. And it's that, I think, attempted slower delivery. But he gets that sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai as that one sails away. Oh, that's a biggie. It's a monster strike. So, I said before that Cheyenne Khan has to play his part in this as well. Hitting that one for big six certainly helps. Him and Kasim are going well. Well, this was, why don't we get a chance to have a look at this again? Just have a look at the bowler here, Sadun. I mean, he lands so awkwardly when he bowls. I mean, oh, well, he almost loses his balance and shape completely. And I think he too probably be thinking about maybe just cutting down his run up a little bit. And don't want to do yourself an injury here. Kasim back on strike. And, get the feeling that the foot was down. Had a lot of work to do here, the wicketkeeper. And takes it well. Foot is down and stays down. Good work though. I'm liking that from Nalin Pathirala. That's what he's there to do. That's why he's standing up. But I think he just had a little bit too much to do with that one. Quite happy just to take the single spinner. One big boundary from the slower delivery that Sudden attempted. But other than that, it's been a good over. If you can avoid being hit to a boundary here, you'd say it's a win-win for the likes of the Lions. This one so far. Yeah, high up in the air. Keeper under it, not easy with the lid on. And I think that's the issue here. 100% sure he's wearing the lid. Now that's wearing the lid, so when something goes up in the air, he loses it for a while. He knows it's his cat. He's got to try and get there. I don't think he really finds it. It has to go down as an opportunity, though. So, a chance to remove Khan on 23. And Nalin not able to get there, not able to find it. In terms of the way that the over went, it's not a bad one at all. Just the 10 eventually come from it. 64 for 1. And what I can tell you is that's exactly what the Sri Lankan Lions were on at this stage. So two teams that went and did battle last year in the quarter-final, which the Sri Lankan Lions did go on to win quite comfortably. Well, they're neck and neck with each other. One good over can change things here. Who's going to deliver it? Siliwadana. And the wicket, and this is going to fly to the boundary. Gets the toe end off the bat. So Khan, having given a chance that wasn't taken by Nalin in the last delivery, back on strike and gets a thick bottom edge which goes to the boundary. Sriwadana just moving his field around a little bit. See what he's trying to do here. It's once again, they've got nobody at third on the boundary, so he's given himself 2 men on the offside. So he's got like a point and extra cover. Long off, long on. Hard and out of here. That is big. That's going to go all the way to the other ground. And if memory serves me right, it's like a football pitch over that part of the ground where some of the youngsters practice. Unfortunately, no youngsters there at the moment. That's absolutely hammered. I'm just looking around. I was talking about the fielders. I don't see, from what I can see, they've only got 4 men out. Unless I'm missing somewhere and somebody's camouflaged somewhere. 2 men straight, 2 in the offside. Right, mid-wicket has gone back now. Losing his balance, but wide is signalled. We've seen that Khan played one incredible shot from this position already, which went to the boundary. Not this time round. Okay, now that's the issue with this field. Nobody at third, so we know that Siriwardana's got a fair bit of pace. We know that he's getting the ball, he's bowling that line. He's trying to bowl outside the off. You also know that both these batters, Kasim and Khan, are going to be throwing everything at it. You've got to have protection there. You've got to. And I think the only way you can do this is you have one sweeper out in the offside, one of those 2 men come in, and you get the third bat. They haven't been able to get this sorted, have the Lions. The field hasn't been right for me from the word go. And most of it has been because they wanted to give protection to the wicketkeeper who's been standing up. Okay, third is now back. Well, you got to say, he's got an interesting technique. We know that Shane Khan has played one huge 6 playing this sort of shot, so he literally literally goes down to try and hit this. He's not going to get anywhere near it. And is this one sneaked in? Yes, it is. So is the end of the over. It's the tidy over that they needed. The score 79 for 1. We're at the halfway point, and there's an opportunity for me to welcome all of you viewers from wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Welcome to the Ipsona Cricket Ground. We are, of course, in Cyprus, and loving being here. The sun is out. Hopefully it will stay out for the remainder of our duration here. We're here for 12 days, and in 47 matches time, once 47 matches are played, we will know who are going to be crowned the Kings of Cyprus. A lot of people are asking, can the Black Caps do it again? The last 2 times that we've been here, the Black Caps have been the champions. Can they make it a hat-trick of victories? Or can some of the other teams that have been so close in the past, the likes of the Punjab Lions, who are playing under the name as the MSN Punjab Lions this time, can they be the champions once again? They were the first champions here in Cyprus. Or maybe somebody like Nicosia Tigers that have been close in previous occasions. Rico Full here. Tomorrow I will be joined by Charlie Hunt as well. Charlie is probably making his way to Cyprus now. I think he's flying in from, probably from the UK, I think, Charlie, where he, of course, is at university. So it'd be great to have Charlie here again, and we'll be talking you through the matches here in Cyprus. Don't forget, though, tomorrow will also be the start of the night series from Gibraltar, where Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through the first matches there. So from tomorrow, not only will you have the 4 matches here in Cyprus, you'll have 2 from Gibraltar as well, meaning 6 matches in the day. And this is how it will start tomorrow night in Gibraltar, where Tariq will be taking on the Sloggers. So it'll be an exciting start there. I reckon it'll be pretty chilly there as well. I remember being down to that First Point cricket ground in Gibraltar sort of this time last year, and yeah, it can get a bit chilly. So Maximo, wrap up warm is what I'll say as we return back to the action here. It's going to be a wide from Kumara to start off with. Well, they certainly did get plenty of extras come their way, and now just giving a few back as well. Score moves to 80 at this halfway point here now. Very evenly poised, this contest. Goes for the shot, catching opportunity and taken. Really good catch. Very well judged. And when you see this again, the key here from Akila Kalugala is he's not tempted to run in. So many times when we see fielders in this position, watch him here now. There he is, he's walking in, and he just assesses, gets in line with it, takes the catch. Great work also from Spring Productions. And of course, we have the best production team in the world. And, as well captured by the likes of Artuz, Almaz, and all doing a fantastic job here. But watch the technique. He waits, doesn't get tricked into running in and then finding himself trying to take the ball as it's getting past him. So brilliantly done and well captured by Spring Productions as well. Chris Taps, of course, part of the crew here in Cyprus as well. So all the men here for a change. Chris Taps, Almaz is here as well, and Altus doing a fantastic job. And well, difficult conditions for the production crew this morning, especially with the weather the way it was, the wind and the rain. But they dealt with everything brilliantly well, as you'd expect. So 80 for 2, a good wicket. They needed that wicket. That could change things. As Kasim goes for 36 of 14 deliveries. And good catch taken by Kalugala. Just have a little delay here. Not sure what's going on here. So, as soon as I find out, I'll give you some information. Did see a signal there from one of the umpires. So what the discussion is here, but what we can do is just show you just what the format would be here. So you've got to finish in the top 4 in your group. Finish in the top 4, then you will make it through to elimination day. If you finish in top in the group, you go all the way through to final stage. You'll be in the semi-finals. But basically, the higher up the table you finish, then the less matches you've got to play if you're going to be going to be crowned the champions. So swing and a miss. And just information coming through here. I don't think there's been reflected on the score at the moment. Is that 5 penalty runs are awarded because the batter took too long to come in. So Khalid was the batter, and he's hit this one in the air and it will drop short of the fielder. Now, I mentioned this early on today that this ruling came in when we had the Euros of Women Cricket at the Karama Oval, that batters have literally got 60 seconds to be ready to face their first ball. So from when a wicket falls, 60 seconds, be out there, take guard, be ready. If they're not, and it doesn't go beyond 90 seconds, then it's 5 penalty runs. This has been hit pretty well and not going to be stopped. And it's going to be a delightful shot for 4 runs. See this again first. So he charges at it, hits it well, a little bit too short from the bowler. So penalty runs. I don't see if that's been reflected on the score system at the moment. I'll keep an eye on that. And if it gets past 90 seconds, then on appeal, the batter can be given out. So that's the change. You've got the 60-second rule, where if it's more than 60 seconds but not 90, it's penalty runs. And if it's over 90, it can be out. But at the moment, well, it looks like... so there you go. You have a look at the target there, folks. So look at the target. You can see that it has been reflected. Now that's why the target has gone from 155 to 161. So the penalty runs have been added. So that just makes it slightly harder. Mind you, though, and though there was the wicket there, the one man is trying to make easy and light work of it is Shayan Khan. He now moves to 48 as the score, 91 for 2. That's the end of the 6 overs. So that over going for 12 runs in the end from Kumara. They'd be pretty happy with that, though. At the moment, they need to be going at now with those extra 5 runs being added on, 17 and over. It's going to take some doing. Catching opportunity and puts it down. He's too slow getting there. He's too slow. And when you have a look at this again, I think we might see it from the maybe we got this from camera 4 as well, but he doesn't really, you can see he's so casual. You see it picked up well there. Doesn't really seem to get there early enough. And as a result of that, the catch goes down. Oh, wow. You can see what the bowler's thinking here, because he almost, Siriwardana, runs out the non-striker. Watch this. Gets hands onto it. And if that hit the stumps, that would have been the end of Khan, who now gets on the strike on 48. Well, that would have been a horrible way to get out. Swinging hard, but it's a dot ball. Every time there's a dot ball, things go heavily back in the favour of the Lions. It's going to be a wide. So he does move a lot, doesn't he, Khan? And I think you can see just why the bowler are trying to fire this ball in just wide off the off stick. I think there's a bit of bat on this. Certainly heard a sound. Let's see what. No signal from the umpire, so it will be a single to Khan. But again, this is a good over for the Lions, restricting the Calendars to the score that they need in the over, which means that the rate goes higher. Down the ground, this one should be taken and will be. No mistakes this time. Akila Kalagula takes his second catch. He said that he probably should have had the one before, which he put down. But no mistakes. Gets himself in a good position. Does Kalugala and takes the catch. So Khalid departs. See it again here. Once again, this time he moves early, gets here quickly, takes the catch. Third wicket goes down with the score on 96. Khalid going for 4. Killer. Safe hands on that occasion. 4 of 6 balls. And Siriwardana gets the breakthrough. It's a slower swing. Oh, well, he throws his away. No need really to do this. I suppose in a way that's a bit of a result really, because it means that, you know, he's bowling to the new batter who now takes a single. That means that Khan, because it's the end of the over, will go back to the non-strikers then. So that's probably quite clever. I don't think he meant to do that at all and did the bowl up, but it works out pretty well. These two teams will do battle again. Remember, back-to-back matches here in Cyprus. So it looks like the Lions, with certainly the way that over and the over before went, favourites to win this first match, but the two teams will go head-to-head again in the second and the second match between those two. And match number 4, the last match of the day. Kumara high in the air, but he strays down the leg side, and this one, get the feeling, will go all the way up 6 runs. And, swivels around this and hits it well. Prashant Patel now, as I said, well, maybe Prashant, he did take that single at the end, which I thought probably works in the favour of the Lions, or maybe not, because he's hit that next ball for 6 after putting himself back on strike. Now, he was the surprise for me. He was one of their top scorers, Prashant Patel, so maybe it's a good time for him to come in. This one's going to be a wide. called by Abdul Rahman there. Umpires, I think you've seen him now for the third, maybe the fourth time in Cyprus. 100 came up with that boundary from Patel. High. 3 out of 3. Yep, no problems. It will be. As Akila gets the wicket of Prashant. I think this time he scoops this up, doesn't he? Doesn't quite get the big hit in. And Akila, well, he is Akila, isn't he? Give him a chance, and he takes it. And Kalugala picks up his third catch. And it's a good one to get because Prashant Patel will go for 7. 7 off the 3 balls that he faces. I mentioned him earlier that he was probably one of the key players. Scored 221 runs. You've got to go for something like the captain here now, Sohail Ahmed, surely. If you're going to win this match. Here's the catch here again. Yeah, great work. Really good work. So it's going to be a dot. This one gets stopped. Going for the big hit. So Kumara, his 2 overs have been absolutely key. 2 for 19. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, has come in. He'll get off the mark with this one and give the strike to Shaheen Khan. That's been the other thing here. I think this was an issue that the British forces of Cyprus had in their first match when Scott was batting so well. And when he got his 50, it didn't get him on strike again. And Shaheen Khan, they haven't managed to get him on strike, have they? Well, he's on strike here now on 49. And he's going to get his 50, courtesy of another thick edge. But this time the third man is in place. So they seem to have got the field sorted out here now. Kumara to finish what's been a good spell from him. Gets played away, the fielder gets down, makes a stop, smothers it well. Nicely done by Ravindu Asanka. It will just be a single. So all the 2s from Kumara. 2 for 22. Quickly make a wish. I know that's a magical number for a lot of people. And at the end of the 8th over, it's going to be 107 for 4. And just like that, this match has gone massively now in favour of the Sri Lankan Lions. Just remember that even at the halfway point, they were right in this contest. But we saw some good overs there from the likes of 2 good overs from Kumara. There's a good one in there as well from Siri Wardana. Just change the path of this match. But one thing is that the Qalandars, they will get something out of this match, like what's happened in the 2 matches before today. There's points. There's been 3 points for a win, but the losing side have always managed to pick up a point or steal a point from the winners, if you like. That's one way to look at it. They're not allowing the teams to pick up all the points, and that definitely seems to be what's happening here as well. Bit of spin. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's a real loosener, this one. As Akila Kalugala, after taking, I'd say 3 out of the 4 catches that were presented to him. His first ball is down the leg side and gets whipped away quite nicely by the captain, Sohail Ahmed. This is going to be a test and not going to be able to get there. Here's Shamal Sudan. So the captain is trying to still keep his team in it. To do that, he's got to keep going sort of almost at supersonic pace. But 2 boundaries on the spin. So the first 2 balls from Kalugala. 4 and a 6. That's Sohail Ahmed. Looking to go big in this over, has to. 44 runs off 10 deliveries. It's worked away. There's a fielder out there, and every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, it brings the Lions ever closer to their first victory in this 2024 campaign. Shayan Khan has got 50 to his name. 50 of 21 deliveries. Wide ball. So this is this ploy once again to Shayan Khan to fire that ball in wide off him, because he does seem to lose his shape. He has played probably one of the extraordinary shots for 6 that I've seen in a very, very long time. Well, it's all sorts of appeals here. I think 1 or 2, including the bowler. Kalugala feel that there's an edge here. I think it's not the edge, it's the stumping, isn't it? He draws him out of the crease, but not able to take it. Kalugala was celebrating before the bails had taken off. Keeper struggled to get hold of the ball, and now, well, big appeal. Well, let's have a look at this again. So they're appealing because they feel he's gone right across these stumps. Let's have a look at this now. Coming around the wicket. It goes right the way across. Now, it doesn't play a shot. That's the thing for me. Doesn't play a shot. And that's why I'll be thinking, oh, that's a good shot, you know. The umpire decided not, maybe feeling it's going to go over the stumps. And this time, it is well left by Khan. This time he does get it right. But the ball before, well, I don't know, folks. What are you thinking? I've seen those given, you know. I must be, if I'm there standing, I'm probably thinking I'm giving that out. But umpire's in the best position. Probably felt that it was. I don't think it was missing. I think it was in line. But maybe it was the bounce. But a very good shout, not given. It is the end of the over. It started promisingly with 2 boundaries off the first 2 deliveries, but then after that, the next few deliveries going just for the 3 runs. So 120. So the Qalandars, they won't go away empty-handed in this first contest. It will be the Lions, though, that would get the win and get 3 points for that win. They weren't able to contain the Qalandars to a score of less than 109, and I suppose that's having this new point system. It just gives those teams something out to play for. You know, it gives them the second sort of target, doesn't it? So if you're not going to win the match, well, it doesn't mean that you give up. It doesn't mean that you start to play rash shots and give your wicket away. As this one, well, nothing rash about that. There's going to be 6 more. Plenty of boundaries here, that's for sure. And, it's been a good high-scoring contest, this one. Remember, the Qalandars were in this all the way up until the halfway point. And even up to the 6th over mark, they were only about 10 or 11 behind where they wanted to be. But then after that, it all changed with some good bowling from Kumara and Siriwadana. Short and wide, 2 wide from Sadun. So just a reminder, it might be a slight adjustment to the time. The next match is scheduled to start in around about 10 minutes time, but I don't think that's going to happen, as this one also gets blasted away for another 6. So Sohail Ahmed, the captain, I mentioned him before the start of this match. 179 runs he scored in the series last year. He was behind Prashant Patel, 221, who was their leading scorer. And maybe there is a case for him coming a little bit higher up the order. He does hit the ball very well. 25 with just 8 deliveries. high. Good luck. Where's this going to drop? Well, it's going to drop over the rope. Now, this is all about the wind. There is that wind, as I've talked about. The wind does blow straight into me here, which means that it's behind the ball. And I think though that goes up in the air, I think the wind just carries it over the rope. So 6 more. So Jamal Sudan goes for another boundary. So that's 3 sixes. 3 sixes and a wide. This over so far. And that wide. Well, this is another one that's been absolutely muscled over for 6 more. So we've had 4 legal deliveries here. And all 4 have gone for 6. This over so far from Jamal Sudan has gone 6 wide. Then 6, 6, 6. 16 off 2. Well, just don't bowl a no ball is what they all say. Keep it legal. And this one won't go to the boundary, so it gets stopped. They'll take the single. 146. But with the ball to go, I mean, get to 150 here. Cheyenne Khan sort of once again took him an age to get to the 50, didn't it? And he's on 50 now. He hasn't budged off 50. If he can get a boundary here, get to 150. And I've got to say how important those... Oh, that's going to be a wide, so that will help. Yeah, just how important things like those penalty runs can be. You know, they could have been chasing, and it should have been chasing 5 less. We know that. And that'll be it. So once again, gets the ball in the right areas. That's where Khan has been a little bit suspect with the ball. That's outside the off. He loses his shape, doesn't he? And more often than not, doesn't get back onto ball. They won't quite get to the 150. They'll finish on 147. Remember that the target did move from 155 to, well, the score was 155, went for 156 to that to original target, got changed because of those 5 penalty runs. So it went from 155 to 160. And that was because too much time taken for the batter to go out. In the end, it was a valid attempt. There was plenty of good hitting. Certainly like the Mohammed Kasim, who played some nice shots. Zaf was checking if he's back. Thinking that one went through. A great effort there from the fielder. And he went that for a golden duck. 1 of 4 or 5 in the day. I lost count, but I think all the ducks we've seen today have been golden. That was an opportunity. It wasn't an easy one when Khan was on 23. And Ali Patimana, I think, was having difficulty trying to find the ball from under his helmet. But no difficulty, really. Most of the time in the deep here from Akila. Tolugala took 3 very good catches out here in the deep. One that did get away from him, but once those catches were taken, the wicket started to fall. The Sri Lankan Lions were able to breathe a sigh of relief as they knew that they were going to be victorious. But there was some good hitting there from the captain, Sohail Ahmed, as well. He played some really nice shots. I liked his contribution towards the end of the innings as well. Just keeping it interesting. He made 38 of just 11 deliveries. Shahan Khan finished on 50 not out, and Mohammed Kasim 36 of 14 as well to give them the good start that they needed. Like I say, the first 5 or 6 overs they were right in there with a shout, but then as we have a look at the bowling figures, we saw some good bowling from Kumara. When you think about some of the high scores and magical overs that the bowlers were going for, Saman Kumara 2 for 22 bowled really well, and Roshan Sriwardana 1 for 21. I think those 2 guys there bowling together in the middle made all of the difference. So well done to the Sri Lankan Lions. They do win the first of 2 battles that they'll have against the Limassol Qalandars. The next match will be coming up in just about 10 minutes time. That's That's what the information tells me. So we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time to talk you through match number 4, which will be the final match of day 1 here in Cyprus. And also, as we always say, we invite you to fire in any random questions. So if you're on the YouTube chat and there's any questions that you want to fire our way, feel free to do so. And we'll do our best to come back with the answers to you. So any random questions and well, anything you want to talk about, you can fire them in the chat. So think about it now. We are back. You can see that the next match will start in just about 15 minutes time. Match number 4, and Sri Lanka Lions taking on the Limassol Columbus. And you can see there that there's the coin toss result there for you as well. So the Lions winning. I'm gonna have a bat first. So join me back in 15 minutes time for the match number 4, the final match here in Cyprus on day 1 of our 2024 season.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And well, don't let that picture fool you. Yeah, the sun is out, but it's actually raining right now, and most of us are scratching our heads trying to think, where is the rain coming from? It is raining. Now, I don't know if you can see that on your screens, but the rain, yeah, there you go. It is raining, but it's sunny. But I can't find where this dodgy cloud is, so I don't know what's going on here. Strange things are happening here in Cyprus. And why don't we go to the coin toss for match number 4? Sri Lankan Lions once again taking on the Limassol Colunders. And this is what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Colunders to call. Heads is the call. It's tails. Bat. Okay. Good luck, Tim. All the best. Sri Lankan Lions have won the toss and they're batting.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So I'll talk you through this fantasy dashboard. Still no information coming through to see whether there will be a slightly delayed start or not. I think we should see the umpires going out there in a moment. But yeah, these two teams. There was some Colunders. I think they fought well in that one. One thing that they will know is the reason, and it's simple as that, the reason they lost that last match because of extras. 40 extras is too many. They've got to be better with the ball. They've got to be tidier. They've got to eliminate the number of wides that they gave away. I think on 4 occasions they gave minimos away, which of course is when it's wide and the ball goes all the way to the boundary. So they've got to get better at that. So that's one thing that they do have to improve on. I think the Sri Lankan Lions, I think they had that pretty comfortable all the way through. I think this time around, something like Akila Kolugala will be looking to get in the runs as well. Chaman Sudun, I think he batted very well, gave one chance when he was at 47. And the Colunders, well, one good thing they did do is they took that chance. Sri Lanka Lions, 69% to 31% favourites to go on and win this one. And just keeping an eye on things here. Looks like not the best of news. Looks like that the covers are coming on. Like I say, it's quite strange. It's quite strange, really, because there doesn't seem to be any threatening clouds. It's not like earlier when there was lots of dark clouds around, etc., and this rain was coming. I get the feeling, I can tell you what's going to happen here, folks. The covers will go on, and they're going to come off again. There you go, look, I told you. I've got my crystal ball here. Come on, run, rabbit, run, run, run. I just know it because there's no logic here. It is raining, but we don't know where it's raining from. So I reckon you just gotta say, right, leave it. The sun's out. The rain's going to stop, and as I speak, I think it's coming to an end. And I think pretty soon, probably the umpires will be. Well, there you go. He said, what are we doing? Well captured there by Spring Productions. Artur's, Elmars. They've been doing a fantastic job here all day. And Chris Taps as well. Spring Productions. So why don't we, look, I'm not going to go away. I'm not leaving you, people. I'm not leaving you. I'm staying here. Why don't we talk a little bit about this? We've got a bit of time here. So this is how things work here. So we've got 2 groups. We're going to start with the cruise, of course, Group A. We started today. And 5 teams in each group. The team that finishes top. So if you finish top of your group, then you automatically go through to Sunday's semi-final. So you'll automatically go to the final stage, semi-final. If you finish second, well, you can see there, then you will be playing the winner of the Eliminator 1 or 2. So that's where 3rd and 4th play. So 3rd and 4th, you're going to play an Eliminator against each other. So 3rd from Group B plays 4th from Group A and vice versa. And then, of course, you will then play the teams that finished in the 2nd place. And then the winners of that obviously then go through to semi-finals and final stage. This is the news that's coming in for this match. So because of the slight delay, it will be 9 overs per side match. So 3 over power play. So a minimum of 2 overs per bowler that can be bowled there. So that's the information for this one. So it will be the same for both sides. And I don't see any further delays, I don't think so, because that wherever that cloud was that was bringing us that rain has disappeared. The sun is back out, and we are ready to go. The umpires for this one will be Abdul Rahman and Tracy Pasquil, and Sajith Tanakun will be the third umpire. The news, of course, from the middle where Worstat Sri Lanka Lions did win the toss, and they are once again going to have a bat first. I don't think there's any surprise there. The Kalandars though won't be happy with that little flurry of rain, because it means that they're going to have to contend with those wet conditions again, which they didn't do very well last time round. And, can they do better this time? And of course, the news is that, of course, when we do have a situation like this match, and also match number 2 in the day, when it's affected by weather and it's not going to be a 10-over match, then the bonus point doesn't come into play. So this is going to be a straightforward 3 points for the winning side and 1 point for the team that loses. So let's see which way this goes. And that's been the pattern of the day. We haven't seen a team that has managed to pick up all points available yet with a win, and it's not going to be the case in this one as well. So we look like we are ready to go once again. I think the bowlers are going to have to apply the common sense and just not try to run in too hard. You've got to be thinking about line and length, get the field right. It looks like you got a mid-wicket stroke square leg back in between the two on the boundary, and long on. It's going to be very much the same as last time with the Akila Kalugala opening up with Chamal Sudan. Chamal Sudan made 47 last time round. He'll be hoping to stay in the good form that he's in, and Kalugala will be hoping that he can also be in the runs this time round. So here we go, it's the start. And the first up with the ball will be Junaid Rahman for the Kalandars. Looks like we're ready to go. And hello to everybody in the chat. Of course, random questions. I did have one for Dave. And he was asking me, what did I get for Christmas? Well, Dave, I got some aftershaves. Yeah, boring, I know. I got some jumpers, a bit of clothing, but more importantly than anything else, I got to spend time with my mum, with my daughter, time at home, time with the family, time with the dogs, and some Spanish sunshine. What about you folks? Up in the air, catching chance, the fielders all over the place, but can anyone get there? No, they can't. And the batters will take a couple. This goes up in the air, but doesn't go to hand. It's still raining. I'm puzzled here. Where's this rain coming from? Somebody. I mean, you can stand out there in the middle, look up and say, question mark, where? The sun is shining, yet it's raining. It's one of those. Pretty soon, we are going to see a rainbow, so get your cameras ready. And let's find the rainbow, because there will be one. Oh, that's high. That's a no-ey. That's a Gundy ball. No ball is the signal. And there's the no ball, and there's the 6. It's a 7 up. Well, we've had it all today, haven't we? We've had it all. We've had the minimos, and now we've got the 7 up as well. We've had the golden derricks. And that one slips out of the hand, I suppose, of Junaid Rahman, and gets whacked away. So free hit now coming up. Well, this is just messing up my paper system completely. I think most of you that know me, that's a nice shot down the ground. And, oh, he's made a total mess of this as well. The fielder has to do better here. And gets through him. It's going to be 4 runs. Has time to adjust, time to go down. It doesn't deal with it, leaves a little bit of space, and the Grizzly gets through. There's going to be 4 runs. And now he's on his hands and knees, and well, does retrieve the ball. Looks like that's Mohammed Hufaiz on the boundary. Needed to do better. So the free hit gets put away as well. 13 of just 3 deliveries. Still raining, by the way. I'm getting soaked. What was it that news reporter once said when he was doing some reports from somewhere and it was raining? I won't go to that extent. Hufaiz this time, no problems. Makes the stop. Everything's getting wet. Yeah, I mean, I like my paper-based system. I've got a folder here with all my notes in. And even though they're in those plastic wallets, the water is getting through. My notes are getting ruined. And my little score sheets that I have are just splodges of ink. The laptop is getting soaked. The monitor's getting soaked as well. And we still can't figure out where this rain is coming from. It's like, you know, the ozone layer. I think there's a hole in it. And the rain is seeping in from somewhere. Anyway, it is random questions time. It's only random questions. Put them out there. Now, look, if I'm a little bit slow getting to them, bear with me because, of course, I'm trying to keep my monitor under some plastic sheeting here so it doesn't get wet. And now, well, this one will be absolutely launched. It's a biggie. It will go all the way. Kinazona. Shaka Lagia. And that is the end of the over as well. And it's, well, the same again in terms of what we're seeing here. As the Lions make a positive start. That's going to be 21 of the first over. And it's Jamal Sudun along with Kolugala that are making a fantastic start. Well, starting to stop raining, which is something, I suppose, as we have a look at our upcoming events. And Gibraltar starts tomorrow, remember everybody? This one's been dragged away. The fielders chasing, running hard, but even with the amount of rain that we had, it doesn't mean to say that this outfield slows down at all. 4 runs. Stefan Gooch doing a little bit of fielding. Right, I'm just using, whose beanie is this? Well, I'm using somebody's beanie to dry things. Give me the laundry bill afterwards. Smashed, hard, boom, boom, plastic. 6 more. It's raining runs here at the moment. Well, there's the man who's tasked with finding those. Hey, how come he can have a bag like that and I can't? I want one of those bags. I'm getting wet as well, you know. Well, was he in the firing line there? Have a look at this again. You know, I said this is a dangerous job here with the olive trees are and the grapevines and the snakes. Well, never mind the snakes. Watch out for the grizzlies. That nearly kneecapped him. It's all happening. Oh, he's dialing the emergency services now. Get me out of here, he says. Get me out of here. Into the pads. And they'll just take the leg by this time. Well, spare a thought. I told you it's a dangerous job when you're up there, you know. Or down there. Snakes, cricket balls. Always falling on top of your heads. It is going to be a wide. So Prashant Patel getting an opportunity to bowl this time. And just like that, somebody has used a little bit of duct tape and sealed the hole. And the rain stops. But well, the rain stops, but the Colunders are still leaking runs. So they'll take the bye. It's a funny old day. I missed it, really, you know. Look, the good thing is, remember my flag that got dirty with the Grizzlies hitting it? Well, at least the rain's washed my flag now. It looks nice and clean. I should have bought my laundry. That's what I should have done. I should have had my laundry here as well. Okay, gone. Oh, that is a blast. That is an absolute biggie. And this one has smashed into the stands. So that ball's going to have a chunk taken out of it as well. Well, it gets absolutely clobbered, doesn't it? And just watch. Oh, yeah, that one's going to have a dent in it. Definitely going to have a dent in it. Akila and Kalugala looks like he's ready to score a few runs himself this time round. So hello everyone in the chat. So I did have a random question there from Dave. I think he was asking me about what I got for Christmas. Anyone else? Any questions from anybody? As we're going to see more trouble. It's going to be another minimal, or maybe they're the old Minimo specialists are the Columbus. They gave 4, I believe, in the last match against the same opponents. And, well, that's the first. What's with the cockerels here? They do not know how to tell the time. They haven't stopped all day as well, you know. And, yeah, Kroom is saying there must be a rainbow somewhere. There has to be. I can't believe there isn't one. Right up in the sky. And it's going to be 4 runs. It's one of those. He thinks he's going to be able to stop this with the bounce, does Salman Khan. But there's the bounce, hits the deck. It doesn't bounce at all and just gets away from him. 4 runs. So, well, 28 off this over from Prashant Patel. Are we going to see the first supersonic over? Could be a wicket. And it will be. That's a really good catch. And Sohail Ahmed, who else? Fantastically well done. Difficult this. It's been pretty well hit. The ball is wet. It's dipping. But look at the technique. Gets down. Gets a slide in. Holds on to it. And not the second time, though. He takes the hard one. Doesn't take the little one when he puts it up to himself. But takes a catch, the first wicket. Falls with the score on 50. And it will be Akila Kalugala that will go. 21 here for 21 after 7 delivery. So, but what about that score? They're on the 50 already. 50 for 1. Just 2 overs completed. Now remember, it is a 9-over-a-side match. Just to remind you all, because of the rain and the delayed start. And hopefully there won't be any more delays. But good catch that from the captain. So Nalin Pathirana joins Sadun in the middle. Sadun is on strike. This will be another wide. And, well, who wants to be a wicketkeeper, right? When you're going to have to deal with things like this all the time. And, well, Mohammed Qasim throwing himself from left to right, trying to stop these. Oh dear, it's another wide, one-handed stop, and you can see the body language of Qasim as he stops that one. Says it all. He's saying, come on guys, let's sort this out. We can't be affording this. We lost the last match because of the number of extras he gave away. It's as simple as that. We've got to do better here. The Qalandars, they've shown us what they can. They can be very competitive with the bat. They've shown us that in the last match. But they've got to stop giving these runs away. Oh, wow, what's this one now? I think height. Just one for the over. Just not going over the head of the batter. So banging that one in. There's Salman Khan. Made a lot of good Bollywood movies there, Salman Khan, you know. We've got quite a few Salman Khans on the network as we travel across Europe. Of course, not the actor Salman Khan. Ouch! Oh dear! Ay, oh yaar, mera git pan ditta. Hi, aata bari sat lagi. Well, I did say spare a thought for the wicketkeeper going left to right, and now he gets one right on the ankle. This hurts. It's right on the bone. Oh yaar, mera pair pan ditta. Ale. Ay. Well, that's going to hurt. Get the magic spray out there. Come on. We might as well. We've had everything else today. We might as well get the introduction of the magic spray as well. Spray it on. Oh, that's caught him right on the old ankle. Right on the bony part of it as well. And, well, he's probably saying, Mohammed Huzaifa, you can be behind the stumps again. Huzaifa was the man behind there last time round. Huzaifa saying, not me. I'm not dealing with all these wide deliveries. Well, magic spray's been out, done the job. Spray time. we can have a quick look at this, where we be on our travels. Some new destinations, France, for example, Estonia. We'll be going back to Greece again. And of course, some of the places that we've been to, we'll be rekindling with all of our friends and fan base there. The likes, of course, of Portugal, also there in Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Croatia again as well. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the ECL and the ECC. Of course, the women's ECC also. It's another wide. So there's the signal there from the umpire. Salman Khan. Bowling with a bit of pace, but not getting the accuracy right. Kasim, little gingerly on his feet. And, well, goes for the short delivery once more, and it's going to be, is that a goal? I'm sure it is. I reckon it's another goal. Well, a goal on a 6. What more do you want? There you go. Who says you can't have 2 games in one? There's a 6, and there's a goal. Oh, yeah. Good strike. We've got to start giving extra for that, don't we? I reckon if you hit a 6 and it also goes in the goal, I think you should be getting some bonus runs. I reckon that's got to be, what, an extra 2 runs? Give it an 8, and if it's a 4, you give it a 6. What do you reckon? Anyway, what I do reckon is that, again, is not good bowling from Khan. They're bowling badly to the left-hander. Better delivery, but a great shot. Oh, that's outstanding. Really, really good shot. Nothing too wrong with this ball. That is a quality shot. That is up there as one of the shots of the day. What a elevated straight drive that is. Beautifully played. And Salman Khan is probably thinking, well, what was wrong with that? All right, I have bowls and bad ones that probably deserve to be put away. I didn't think that one was that bad. Great shot. And the crew was asking everybody what they did on New Year's Eve. Well, I can tell you what I did. And we've done this now back at home in Spain for probably the last, I would say, 5 years or so. There's this one. Oh, they're just bowling badly, aren't they? This is going to be 6 more. And, well, I'll give it away. Fireworks. Well, we're seeing some fireworks here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground, and that's what I did. Watch the fireworks. We're really lucky back where we live because right on the stroke of, well, I say the stroke of midnight. You always get those that start a bit early. The fireworks start, and we go to the roof terrace with, a bottle of bubbly, with the grapes, because you've got to eat the grapes, don't you? Every time the lead up to midnight, the clock goes boom, you eat a grape. So you've got to have your 12 grapes. You've got to sip a bit of champagne in between each one. So we're right up there at the top. And, yeah, and then seeing the fireworks. And they go on for about an hour. It's quite amazing. And then literally after they stop, of course, it's then an hour later, it's the same again because it's midnight in the UK. So they start again. So we have about 2 hours of a firework display. It's quite amazing. Before that, we always have a really nice meal. And a roast something or another. This time around we had some very nice roast chicken. That was nice with all the trimmings. I know that we've got a few culinary specialists in our chat, but yeah, the Yorkshire puds were there, the roast potatoes with the veg, the old and all the stuffing as well. Yeah, so yeah, it was good. So we watched the fireworks. The only bad thing about it is, see this delivery, and this one gets crunched away as well. So it's another very, very expensive over. And just like that, it's a power play that is worth, what's that, 77? 77. That over from Mohammed Huzaifa goes for, what's that, 23? 23 and the rest, I think 27. Yeah, 27. That is not good. 27 on that over. The over before from Prashant Patel went for 29. And there you go. That tells you the story. All magical overs so far. 77 for 1 in this 9 over per side contest. The wicketkeeper wants to put a lid on because it's going to be standing up. And yeah, it was Salman Khan. I don't know why they had the bowler changed there all of a sudden. Anyway, it is now Mohsin to bowl the next. Yeah, the only bad thing about our New Year's is that one of our dogs, poor Luna, she is terrified of any loud noises. So, yeah, though we enjoy the fireworks, bless her, she doesn't. And we have to give her lots of hugs and cuddles. But she survived. And she did well this time round. And then afterwards, I have to say, I was given a fire pit as one of my presents as well. And that was set up. And we sat outside, continued to talk and have a good time and sip a few more drinks and had the fire pit going. And it was very pleasant. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good one as well. I like the one, Jeffrey Wicker. When are you getting a new cube? Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a sore subject at the moment, you know, because I think I have to get on the real estate people and say, hey, what's going on with that? That's a nice looking shot, you know. Let's talk about this first. What a beautiful shot this is from Thomas Sadoun. Made 47 last time around, and he's playing some delightful shots. That's just beautifully played. What an elegant looking shot that is. Superbly hit. Well, you all know the story about the cube basically was done and dusted in Barcelona. So we bid it farewell. We gave it a little bit of a ceremony, didn't we? And we come here to Cyprus. Now, I can understand this. Now, of course, Cyprus, 320 days of sunshine. So our setup here is that we've got these sort of sunshades up to protect us from the sun, as well probably protect us from some of these big bombs that are being hit at the moment. And that is going to be 49 now to Thomas Sadoun. 49 of just 14 deliveries, 90 on the board for one. The batter that's gone was Kalugala. He went earlier for 21 of 7 deliveries. Caught well once again by Sohail off the bowling of Patel, but then over from Patel also went for 29. But yeah, so the cube went, and here we've got this lovely sort of setup with the sunshades. The thing is, the sunshades protect you from the sun but not the rain. So there's holes everywhere here, and as I talk about this, the rain comes again, and it's coming through. It's wet. As that one gets played away, and that's 50 to Sadoun. So, well batted to him. He gets his 50. Pathirana is on strike here at the moment. And played away. Will be attacked by the fielder, Huzaif. Huzaif, he did the smart thing. Smart choice from him this time, not to go behind the stumps. Yeah, so every time it rains, the water comes through. So it doesn't help on a rainy day, though it's good for a sunny day. So, yeah, it is starting to rain once again. And this time I can see the cloud, the guilty culprit that's coming through. Hopefully it's just passing. Columbus will feel that they've had the worst of the weather in both of these contests. Mohsin. Got that over in. Not bad. 15 went from it, so at least they stopped. They're on a magical overs. 92 for 1. 4 overs in. And Junaid Rahman, who bowled the first, went for 21. Oh, will he get back in time? He does, and then it gets thrown away. They probably could have thought about the second. They decide not to. So, yeah, we are looking for a new sort of setup for our, not just our commentary position, of course. I think the scorers also have a similar setup where they are here in Cyprus. So the rain is not designed for rain. Let's just put it this way. into the pads. It's a thing, though, about these countries. I mean, oh, now, this is worth looking at again. Now, is the bat down or not? I wonder if we have a good look at this, because it's a direct hit. So, he's a little bit slow. Just keep an eye on this bat. Does the bat go down in time? Yeah, he does get it down. And it stays down as well. Good throw. Good pick up and throw. All right, I've got to just work with the old plastic sheeting again. I'll start to cover up. I think I'm giving up on my notes now because it looks more like one of those paintings that makes no sense. Just blobs of paint everywhere, but you hang it up and it's people say it's art. So my score sheets now, handwritten score sheets, are looking like art. Bit of a mess. Right, I'm going to hold it with one hand and try and watch. Okay, well this one is he got it for the gap. Yeah, just one bounce. And that's going to be 4 runs. Really good effort there from the fielder. Hand stretched out, but just bouncing before the rope. 4 carreras. So, just like the rain, the runs keep coming as well. Better delivery, wild swing this time from Nalin Pathrana. Jeffrey Mobbs is saying that extras are going to cost them again. So yeah, we don't know what's happening with the cube front. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, what I was going to say, that's the issue with a lot of these. I mean, Spain is very much the same, I suppose, like Cyprus. It's the same sort of statistics. That's a clever shot. It's that shorter delivery again from Roman, but this time Pathirana is expecting it and just well, uppercuts this away. Doesn't try and hit this hard at all. Just guided away for 4 more, and that boundary brings the 100 up now as well. 100 for 1 with the ball to go. I was about to say at the halfway point. Of course, we've gone past that because it is a 9 over a side match. We'll take the single. So Pathirana will stay on strike for the start of the next over. So that is the end of the over. There's still a little bit of rain around. And we can tell you that tomorrow, Vinny Sandhu, I know that you've all missed Vinny, as you've missed all of us, will be in action in the evening when we see the start of the Gibraltar Night Series. And Tariq will take on the Sloggers. And the back-to-back matches there as well between the sides that you'll see on night number 1. So 6 matches to look forward to tomorrow on the European Cricket Network. I know that Vinny Sandhu is probably making his way to Gibraltar now. And we'll wish him well. And, of course, wish all the teams well there as well. I was there sort of the early part of last year as well and had a fantastic time. A great ground there. Great setting. Beautiful scenery. And I know that Vinny and all the crew will be well looked after there. But wrap up warm. It will be cold. Hard, but catchable. And taken. Very comfortable catch. No mistakes from Mohammed Huzaif. Takes the catch. Doesn't need the shades on. That's why they're nicely tucked away behind him. And that's a wicket. Nalin Pathirana will go for 15. 15, ball number 10. And a good catch taken by Huzaif, who shows that he's very competent when he's not behind the stumps as well. And another wicket goes right at the end of the over. So Junaid Rahman does concede 30 runs, but he does have something to show for it. So 101 on the board. The second wicket that goes down. There you go, just like that. It gets updated. So Sohail Ahmed picking up the wicket, the captain. And this one is too wide, the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Sohail Ahmed, I wonder if he'll give himself a bit more opportunity with the bat, maybe go higher up the order. Batted very well, did the captain. Good cricketer, Sohail. He's already shown his worth and his value in the field. Sriwardana is the man that joins Sadun out there. Watch the bounce, and there's always going to be a problem. Always going to be a problem. He wants to attack this, Mohammed Huzaifa. And the problem with attacking it is you got to really try and watch for the bounce. And that's what he doesn't do well here. He needs to anticipate and be ready to react to the second bounce. He's not able to do so. He gets a bit of jip from some of his teammates. He doesn't like it as he spikes the ball back. And now this one is a good catch. That's been absolutely blasted. What a good catch that is from Junaid Rahman. So, whacks this hard, does a Roshan Sriwardana. And he couldn't have hit it harder. And just look at the fielder. He takes it, and then it takes him a couple of steps back, but he holds on to it. That's a really good catch. It was absolutely thumped. And Rahman gets his captain another wicket. So Ahmed picks up his second. Sriwardana was a little bit lucky, perhaps, to get the boundary. But that is all that he will make. 109 for 3. Yeah, 2 boundaries. Goes for 8. So, Nadishan, who played some nice shots last time round when he was out there by Sriwardana. And asking the question is this going to be out? Well, see, Kasim is pretty short. The batter is saying no. It hits the thigh pad. We'll have a chance to look at it again. And yeah, don't see any bat on that at all. You'll see here again. Yeah, I think that ball's gone past the bat, and it does catch a bit of the thigh pad on the way through. Good decision. This one just gets stroked away. Think about 2. Fielder. Oh, well, he's foxed him into this. As Nadishan, he knows his 2's not on, but because he's making the fielder think he wants to, he sort of foxes him into throwing the ball at the stumps, and when it misses, nobody backing up, they'll take the 2. Over comes to an end. The 111. And Nelson up. 3 wickets down. Jamal Sadun is still there. Now, we've seen a number of batters get to sort of into the 50s, and then they sort of go into a bit of a shell. We saw that from Scott Budkin early in the morning when he made 50, and then he fell for 58. And we saw that maybe from Cheyenne Khan as well in the last match between these two. And are we going to see the same from Jamal Sadun, or is he going to keep on going the way that he has been? He does strike the ball so well. He's a very good, clean hitter off the ball. Bowler just wanted to make some changes in the field. It's going to be Mohammed Moshin to come back. Ah, lovely shot. Really classy shot this is. Top draw this from Sadun. Loved watching him in his first match when he scored 47, and here he is again. And, well, a little bit like Scott Budkin, scored over 100 runs in the day, and looking in sensational form. Got to remember, folks, that a lot of these guys, I mean, haven't played any cricket. Sort of maybe it's the first time they've picked up the bat this year. It certainly doesn't look that way, does it, with Sadun here? He's timing the ball and stroking it around beautifully. And we'll take a single. To Nadishan. Once again, they're throwing. You can see the bowler, Machine, saying, hey, why are you throwing the ball in like that? A single will do. And rather bowl at Nadishan, the new batter. So they're making just a slight adjustment in the field, bringing up the fielders that were out on the boundary and the offside in to give more protection on the leg side. I think that Nadishan is more likely to be playing across the line. Well, he hits this pretty well, just dropping short off. Huzaifa comes across, just a single. Minus is saying hi. Hello, Minus. A lot of chat. A lot of conversation. Oh, is this a stumping opportunity? Swings and misses. Sudun, and he's having a quick count here. I reckon, yeah, he's right here. I reckon there was too many out. Now, I wonder if he's having a quick check and he's saying, hang on, there was too many out. The fielder has come inside. There was too many out, and yeah. And Jamal Sudan, I think he hears one of the fielders saying, oh, no, bring him in, too many out. And he then has a quick look, and they had too many out. They had the extra cover out as well. That was 6 men. So that's been then picked up on by the umpire, Abdul Rahman. So free hit coming up. And Jamal Sudan is wanting to make the most of it. Okay. Well, he can't be out. Remember, free hit. Catch does go down, and then it's thrown in with might. So Mohammed Huzaif, I think the main thing here was not so much the catch, but stop the ball going to the boundary. He does that well. Yeah, a lot of conversation in the chat. And missed it. I know a lot of people saying they really missed the cricket. And yeah, we missed having our time to chat with you all. Mentioned some of the days that we have on this day in history, or I don't really mention that on this day, of course. Back in 1942, Muhammad Ali, the greatest, was born. Wide ball call by the umpire, so the 120 now comes up. (1922), American actress Betty White was born as well. It's hit hard, and this one will also go all the way. 6 more. And the boundaries coming quick and fast from all the batters. No messing around. As Suresh Nadishan hits his first 6 as well. We've seen 6 of them already from Chamal Sadun. Kalugala hit 2 in the 21 he made. Now Nadishan is in the act as well. That's the end of the over. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. We're going to see more of the Kalandas. They've got some work to do, haven't they, when they get back to base? Think about the extras and the line and length that they're bowling. We're going to welcome Marker, a team that we saw last year, coming back. And then, well, we're seeing the British Forces Cyprus. They'll be taking on the Sri Lankan Lions. So they're going to have a tough one. The team that are... Oh, now this one, if it's straight, is gone. Yeah, it is gone. I think he's trying to say there's bad on this, but I think you just have to go. Whether there is or whether there's not, you've got to go. Come on, sunshine, off you go. You've been given. You've got to get going. And no point looking around. I think Stefan Gooch will have a little bit of a chat with Chamal. And here's the finger that goes up. And he's saying, come on, let's bit of the bat. The umpire doesn't see it that way, and you've got to go with what the umpire says. So Sudan will have to go. He makes a fine half century. Have a look at this again. See if we do see anything. I mean, maybe there is a little bit of something there. But the thing is, it's not the way that the umpire sees it. So umpire Tracy, umpire Skill puts the finger up, and you've got to go. So that is going to be the end of Sudan. A fine 56 of 20 deliveries. LBW. To Sohail Ahmed, who now has picked up 3 for 10. Hit pretty straight and well fielded. He's been kept pretty busy out there. You can see Sohail saying, oh no, Mari, don't throw it in, just nice and gentle. He's got the habit of Huzaif of really firing the ball in hard, doesn't he? As high up in the air It's a teaser and well taken, good catch. And a bit of a full toss, he's going to be disappointed. He gets a bit of a full toss, but he just plays this. I think he plays it a little bit too early in the end. Needed to wait a little bit more on it, skies it up. There's a good catch held. It was up there a long time. And it's been one of those days where catching certainly was not going to be easy. The ball on the ground still pretty wet at times, but he keeps his eye on it well and takes a good catch. So it's the 4th wicket for Sohail Ahmed. So where are we at? He's still got 3 balls to bowl. Are we going to see the first fifer? And, oh, well, he's the tallest man you can probably have. So if it was going to be, this could have been it, but couldn't get there. Yeah, it's going to be 4 runs. As he saw the ball swept away there by, come on, Rays. Now, I want to say big congratulations to Rays. So, Kamal, he actually shouldn't be playing this match. I'll tell you why. His wife has just given birth to a baby girl. So, congratulations to Kamal. Well, how about this for commitment? And, well, this is high up in the air. And he's going to be gone. So, Kamal Rays is going to go after hitting a boundary. But once again, congratulations to him and to his wife. And, as I mentioned, shouldn't really be playing this game. He should be with his wife in hospital because his wife gave birth to a baby girl this morning. So congratulations to him. So the Riaz family, they already have a baby boy, 6 years old, Abid. And, now Abid has a baby sister. And also, that means that we do see the first 5-wicket haul of the year. So Sohail Ahmed, the captain, has taken a fifer, a Michelle fifer, and well bowled to him. And when everybody else has struggled, the captain, Sohail Ahmed, he holds firm and takes the first 5-wicket haul of our 2024 season. So well bowled to Sohail, the captain. Takes 5 wickets, 5 for 16. Brilliant bowling from him. 132 to 6. So now in the last over, remember, just 9 overs aside. And, yeah, Dave is saying that's Michelle. Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer. Take the single. So what can Kavindu, Maduranga and Subareddy, Alvala to here? Can they get some valuable runs for the sides? Well, that's going to help, isn't it? And that will go all the way to the boundary. It's going to be buys as well. And that ball has slithered all the way through. Gets past Mohamed Kasim, who's had not the best of times there. And now he takes the lid off and will stand back. And the valuable runs, and that ball will come back like a bar of soap after it slithers all the way along the wet surface. Patel. Oh, well, it's going to be a no ball. I told you it was going to come back like a bar of soap. And that's exactly what happens here. It doesn't grip this at all. Prashant Patel, don't forget, he did go for 29 in his first over, though he did pick up a wicket. And, well, free hit time. It's going to be wide, so free hit will stay in place. To get something on this, they will take... Does it get a bit of bat on this? I think there was a bit of bat and bat onto the pad, so 1 run to the batter. 140 on the board, 3 balls to go. And turns this into a full toss, strikes it pretty well. Fielder comes in. Well fielded. They attack it. On the extra front, slightly better, I suppose. 23 this time as a so far, opposed to 40. 15 wide, opposed to 30. And that's not a good delivery. I get and a no ball as well. So that's the second. And that's going to be, well, that's another minimo, I suppose. It's another Gundy delivery. One bounce. 4 runs, 1 for the no ball. That's 5. And one more of these, and he's going to be off, and he knows this. Prashant Patel, 38 off his spell so far. He's got 2 balls to get through. The Lions looking to roll to 150 again. And they will, because this is going to go all the way. Bolle. It's another one that goes over the olive trees and into the grapevines. And the Snakes will go as this one rattles them again. And 150 up, 152. Remember the first match, they ended up with 155, which then got adjusted to 160. Short, Gundy, blasted. That's going to be 6 more, surely. Yeah, it is. Manos, arriba, arbitro, 6 más. They'll finish on 158. So they go past the 155, which I was in the middle of saying was then changed to 160 because of batters from the Columbus taking too long to get out there. So 5 penalty runs were awarded to the Lions. Now this time around, they almost get to the 160 without any assistance. 158 for 6 of the chase will be 159. And, well, they came and they went. That was the way it started. Shall we? Shall we not? No, get off, boys. And off they went. Well, they were having some fun doing it. There we go. Come on. Come on. Wait for me, he said. We finally did get started. That was a no-you, wasn't it? There was a few of these no balls that were smashed away. It was a 7-up. Kamal Sadun was in very good form once again. I think he batted beautifully. And Kalugala this time didn't want to lose that as well. A few big hits from him. Great catch from the man who took 5 wickets in the end as well. Sohail Ahmed, well, it's not an easy job to do behind the stumps because sometimes you get hit. And he got one right on the ankle. Well, nice looking shot. That was beautifully played. Really did play some lovely shots. But batters came in, and once again they worked around Kamal Sadun really well, didn't they? As I said, you see Kalugala batted well, made 21 quickly. And then the likes of Papiwana came out and did the same. And Siri Wardana, Nadishan really came out and they threw the bat at it. While Kamal Sadun, captain, going aboard his half-century up. So well batted to him, 56 of 20 deliveries. But once again, the extras is something that the Columbus need to work on before they come back here tomorrow. 24 extras, 15 of those in wides. And this time round, quite a few no balls as well, where the bowlers did struggle to get the grip on the ball. I have to say, though, I do feel a little bit for them. I don't think they've had the best of conditions in both these matches. And each time they've been out there, they've had a little bit of the rain to contend with. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Well, there's Prashant Patel. It brings up a half century for himself as well, but not one that he's going to be too happy with. 50 for 1 of his 2 overs. 2 batters also there going for 30, Rahman and Mohsin. But 5 wickets for Sohail Ahmed. Sohail Ahmed gets a Michelle Pfeiffer. The thing is, though, the captain will know that though he picks up 5 wickets, there's still a lot of runs being scored there in 9 overs by the Lions, 158. So he, the captain, and his boys have to go out there and score 159 of 9 overs if they are to be victorious in this one. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the gang for the last time today on day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Cyprus when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, welcome back, folks, to the last innings of the day. It's match number 4. Once again, the Sri Lankan Lions put plenty of runs on the board, 158 for 6, thanks to Chamal Sudan's 56 of 20 deliveries. It's a 9-over-a-side contest. So 159 required of 9 overs. They're really going to have to go some here, are the Columbus. And, they'll be hoping that they can get the same sort of start that they had against the Lions in the last time round. This chasing, it started off with 155. At that point, they were out with it up until the 5-6 over mark. And, well, here's Kamal Reyes. And once again, I want to say congratulations to him and his wife. And early this morning, his wife gave birth to a baby girl. And Kamal, I don't think was meant to be playing, but I think without him, they wouldn't have had their full team. So he's coming on to have a bowl. Let's wish him luck. And it's the first one is going to be out of here. No luck here for him. This is blasted away. And it's like a powerful hit from the batter. And it is Mohamed Kasim, who made an explosive start in the last contest as well. And this one is worked away. And they'll take the single. Yeah, Kasim made 36 Just 14 deliveries. It was him, really, and Cheyenne Khan, who made 50. That kept him in that contest last time round. Finishing on 147, chasing 161. Up in the air. Should be taken. Will be taken. Well, there you go. And a little bit of Ronaldo celebration from the fielder that takes the catch. And, well, come on. Reyes gets the wicket. Congratulations to him. And it's a day that he'll remember for the rest of his life. Early this morning, they introduced a baby girl into the world. And he was in the hospital with his wife. And then he's come away from the hospital to play this match. And now, well, he has a wicket that he can reflect on. And as his baby daughter grows up, he can always go back and say, you know, the day that you were born, I was here playing cricket and I took this wicket, you see? And the wife will be saying, yeah, but where should you have been? I don't want to start that. No domestics. Domestic alert. I'm sure he's got permission to be here playing. Anyway, gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. Smashed. Well, and now the next one will go for 6. It's just another day on the European Cricket Network. And how many times have we seen this? Gets the wicket, next ball, bang, boom, out of here. Prashant Patel does come higher up the order this time. And Prashant Patel, remember, he's already got 50 to his name. Unfortunately, it came when he was bowling 50 off his 2 overs. So, yeah, I think he wants to take out some of that frustration on some of the bowlers from the Sri Lankan Lions. Sohail Ahmed, the captain, was the man who was out. And would you believe it? This one's going to be wide. He went first ball. So the 5-wicket hero, Sohail Ahmed, he did come higher up the order this time, as does Prashant Patel, but he was not able to get off the mark. He went first ball for another golden duck. So that's, I do believe that today all the ducks that we've had have been golden ducks. I'm going to go back and check this myself as well. And this is going to be 4 runs. So that has been a wicket. There's also runs coming. That's what the Kalandars have to do. And it doesn't matter if batters come and go, as long as they come and go quickly and don't use up too many deliveries, you'll take that. Yeah, Sohail Ahmed, it was an easy catch taken by Udiyanga. So come on, Riaz. Waits for another ball to come out as that one does disappear. Eventually, our man, I've got to find out the name of the charming gentleman that's out there in the grapevines, getting all the balls back. Almost got wiped out as well earlier. Big appeal, but get the feeling that this is sort of just outside the leg stick. Well, he does complete the over, and it doesn't go magical. Does come on, Riaz. 18 come off the first over. 18 for 1. So they do get the danger, Sohail Ahmed, but we know they've got plenty of batters still. They can hit the ball pretty well. And I'm surprised that Cheyenne Khan hasn't come out. He's probably going to be next in. Udayanga just marking up his run up. Rate required per over around that 17 mark. You don't want to fall too far behind that. And that's going to be a big wide, well dealt with by the captain and wicketkeeper, Nalin Pathirana. another wide, so having a few issues here with the younger. That's a better delivery. Sun now starting to come down to the right of us, which means it's going to be, if you've got anybody to the right hander in the extra cover area or to a left hander mid wicket, will become a little bit difficult. A few people squinting. I can see that Kamal himself, who's in the covers, is using his hand to try and see things. Need a cap. Need a cap this time of day and some nice shades. That sun starts to come down. On what's been an interesting day on the European Cricket Network, the start of our 2024 campaign. On the pads once again. It'll take the leg by. Seen 3 half centuries and we've seen a 5-wicket haul as well. And we're seeing a jalebi catch. And the weather has played its part as well. And sunshine at the moment, but we've had rain, we've had wind. All we need there is a nice rainbow to finish off the day. That would be perfect. More of the same, just swinging in hope really here. Prashant Patel. Now he's better than this. I think this is just all about knowing that there's a huge score and a huge rate that keeps going up. It's gone past the 18 now. Point of no return. And it's high up in the air. This one will go to the boundary. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So up until then, the younger, apart from the wides, hadn't gone for any runs on the bat. That'll be the first. So 6 off the over, the ball to go. And he's probably thinking to himself now, if I hadn't bowled those wides, I would have bowled a maiden. Because I wouldn't have bowled that last ball, and I wouldn't be bowling this one. Then I'm about to bowl now. Patel will be swinging. And he hits this pretty well as well. 1 bounce, 4 more. So 10 of the over. It does hit 2 boundaries in the last 2 deliveries. Well, that's what the extra balls bring you, you see. So otherwise, he could have had a maiden. But still, below where they need to be. 29 for 1. Makor, the team that we haven't seen today, they will be playing tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing them in action. They'll be taking on the Limassol Columbus in the first 2 matches of today, match number 5 and 6. And then after that, we'll see 2 teams that we've already seen today. One of them is Sri Lankan Lions. They're looking to see if they can get their second win of the day and go back to back. And if they were to do that, they would finish the day at the top of the standings. And they'll be taking on the British Forces of Cyprus, who on debut today on the European Cricket Network, though they did lose their first match to the Nicosia Tigers. Tigers winning that one quite comfortably. 12 was chased and quite comfortably, winning by 9 wickets. They then did win the second match, which was rain affected, but in fair play, I think the British Forces Cyprus putting 139 on the board for 3, probably would have gone on to have held on to that, even though the weather played a part in the match, then got reduced to like a 7-over match, which went to a 3-over match, and the Nicosia Tigers needing 48 of the 3 overs got to 45. So winning by 2 runs on the DLS method, the British Forces of Cyprus. So it's always good to see a new team, and they got a win as well. So the points were shared between the first 2 teams today. And let's see what happens between the second 2. Sri Lankan Lions won the first one quite comfortably. And at the moment, They're holding the upper hand here. That's Kamal Raiz. Much better over from him this time round. Just 4 of the first, and then single, dot, and a single. Okay, this is going to be 4. Really good hit, nice and straight. You can see Kamal Raiz sort of thinking that maybe it's going to be a catching opportunity. Not going to be. And 4 more. Hello to Cosmic Nana. Happy New Year to you. And a few people. And saying Happy New Year to Cosmic Nana. Okay, this is high up in the air. Catching opportunity. They're all lining up. And it's held. And nicely held as well. No mistakes there from the fielder. That's Saman Kumara. Holds on to the catch. And puts his name on it. You can see when I say they were all queuing up, they definitely were queuing up. It's going to be the end of Kasim. That's a big wicket to get. He can be dangerous. Kasim will just fall for 16 this time round. No issues there for Kumara. Holds on to the catch. And well done to Kamal Raiz. Takes another one. Now his day gets better and better. I wonder if Mum is watching from the hospital. And if she is, I want to say hello. Hello to Mrs. Raiz, who's in hospital after this morning giving birth to their baby daughter. And I'm pretty sure that Kamal will be going straight there, straight after this match. And Kamal also is a lovely guy. Helps to transport the ECN crew backwards and forwards. In fact, he was picking up a lot of the crew from the airports and taking them to our base at Limassol. So, a lovely guy, and wishing him and his family all the best. Jamal Sudan comes on to bowl, so we're going to miss. Patel, he's called a wide, swinging hard. He's got 19 of the 9 deliveries that he's made, but swinging and missing a lot. I think he's just looking to play same shot all the time, but I've said this before, he's better than this. He can play an array of shots. And gets this one up in the air. Is it going to split the 2 fielders? Yeah, it does. So there's going to be another boundary. 4 more. I think just checking umpire Tracy here. And then gives the signal. And let's see. 4 carreras. Now right in the gap of those 2 fielders. So some field changes being made. So one of the sweepers on the offside comes back in to allow the extra man on the leg side. Okay, now he goes out the offside. This is going to be a teaser. And it drops just short of Kamal Raiz. Gets there. They get the single, but they need boundaries. A new batter now taking guard. So it is Salman Khan. That Cat's given the call before Cheyenne Khan. So really does surprise me there. Cheyenne Khan batted beautifully well for 50 in the match earlier. Well, this gets played now. I wonder if this is actually Salman Khan, because I'm going to take a gamble here. The way that was played, I'm going to say that is a shot that we saw Cheyenne Khan play a lot. So I'm just checking. It's certainly got 17 on the back of his shirt, so it is definitely Salman Khan, but certainly that had a lot of Cheyenne Khan about it. Maybe these two Khans. Yeah, and then the cricket from the same player. That's a very good take, this. Really good take. That's a difficult one. And the captain, Nalin Patharana, I think there's probably no bad on it, but it's an awkward one just bouncing before him. Doesn't really carry. He does really well. Good over though this from Sadun. Just the 7 from it, the ball to go. That rate now means that they're needing magical over after magical if they're going to be victorious here. And singles just doesn't cut it. And you'll find that that rate is going to be around about 23, 24 required per over. And that's why you see there on the win predicted Sri Lankan Lions 97% favourites to go on to win this. It might even change even more to their favour as that over gets registered. 47 for 2. And this graphic tells you the story. They are a long way behind where they need to be. It's high up in the air, catching opportunity. Well, they're fighting over it. And well, how about this? I'm liking this. It's almost like, yeah, I've got it. And then all of a sudden, you see Urianga jumps across and says, oh, no, you haven't. I think I'll take over from here. Watch this. Well, that's nicely done. And, well, maybe he hasn't got too much confidence in Ikila Kalugala. Well, he should have, because Kalugala did take 3 catches in the last match. And he says, hey, you're getting greedy. I want this one. And, well, Lahiru takes a catch. Let's watch this again. There he is. Lahiru jumps across and takes a catch and says, I think I'll take it. So, Urianga takes the catch. And now that's Prashant Patel. That will go as well. 25 or 14. So, Siriwardana comes into the attack and picks up a wicket straight away. A bit of a swing into the left-hander, but Moshin gets it away. So sun coming down on a splendid day. First day here in Cyprus. And some of the days today also, I mentioned already, ditch New Year's resolution day. So I think we've all been there. We have these good ideas. They don't materialise and we ditch them. 4 runs. So handy runs as well. Big wild swing. Not quite where I wanted it to go. Bit of conversation now between the bowler and I think it's Jamal Sudun who has the rag and gives the ball a good clean for Sriwardana. It's Gets worked away. Doesn't quite get enough off this to get to the boundary. Now, where's the bat here of the non-striker? What's happened here? I wonder if we see this. He loses his bat here somewhere. Let's see what can spot happens here. So there he goes. He's up. Oh well, he slips. That's why he slips, and he says, "Well, I'm leaving you just here. I'm going to get to the other end first." Yeah, you've got to be careful. And I think I think hopefully by tomorrow things will dry up quite nicely. If we don't get any more rain. Otherwise, you've got to be careful where you're running, and you're probably better off running to the side of the pitch. As you see, two fielders now, I think, collide. That could have been nasty. End of the over. And the score just pulled us along to 56. This is what's happening tomorrow night, just to remind you. So we have the night series starting as well. So we'll continue here in the day. And then we'll have two matches coming from Gibraltar. And Vinny Sandu will be there to talk you through those. I'll be joined tomorrow by Charlie Hunt as well, who'll arrive at some point today. Might already be here, Charlie. If you're here, Charlie, send us a little message, say hi. But yeah, myself and Charlie will be talking you through the rest of this European Cricket Series in Cyprus. And after today, 11 more days to go. And I hope you've enjoyed the coverage today. 55 for 3. 4 more overs to go. And this one really does take off. Hits the seam well, doesn't he? That's Kumara. And this one's a little bit high. It turns into a full toss. Gets worked away. It's worth maybe looking at the height of this as well. I mean, it's a full bungo. I mean, it's certainly there or thereabout. Maybe just, I don't know. I don't think that's dipping sharply. Maybe just below the waist. And he'll get away with that. They're not the best of deliveries there from Kumara. And once again, you see that Jamal Sudan is the official ball dryer. It's better delivery outside the off. It's a wild swing there from Salman Khan. So Salman Khan coming in ahead of Shayan Khan, and that certainly hasn't worked here. And I'm not really sure why Shayan hasn't come out. Doesn't make too much sense to me. The swing and a miss. Also, I mentioned already today that if you like your spinach, is a good day because it is also Popeye Day. The cartoon character. You know how it goes. Toot toot. And well, this one gets dropped. So an opportunity to remove Salman Khan. And it's sort of straight in and straight out. I think that's Urianga this time. Well, he took a catch earlier when he jumped into the way of Kalugala to take the catch. So this time it's straight down his throat and he puts it down. So a life for Khan. Khan getting dropped on 6. Yeah, Popeye the Sailor Man. Doot doot. It's his birthday today. Came onto our screens back in 1929. Some of you may remember it. And no, before you say it, I don't. So, eat your spinach, everybody. And, well, what about this National Hot Buttered Rum Day? I tell you what, there was one point today, especially in that last match, when also in match number 2, when we had the rain, that a hot buttered rum would have gone down quite nicely, I think. We had certainly interesting weather here today. Well, once again, thank you everyone for joining us. I know some people like to get away, or need to get away a little bit earlier before we finish. I want to thank you for being with us at the start of our 2024 season. And if you're not here at the end when we say our goodbyes, thank you very much for watching, and thank you, as always, for your support of European Cricket Network. Well, here we go. Here's some freebies. And I'll take one, may even think about two. And just have a look at this. Well, I don't very happy about this. So he's into the pads, and the bowler, it looks like he doesn't want to have a throw at it, and then he decides he will. And he says, oh, yaar, ki kar ditta, off his own bowling as well. Anyway, they get the one. If he gets a wicket here now, he'll say, it was all in the plan. It's what I wanted to do. Another big swing. So, not quite as competitive in this one. On Columbus as they were in the last match. But once again, they were chasing a 150 plus score. They made a good effort trying to get there. Got to 147. But this time round, they just really haven't got going. They haven't had the same start they got last time. And though batters have been getting bad on the ball, Kasim didn't really get going. They made a strange choice in batting order as well. Shaheen Khan not coming out. And that just has made an impact straight away to the momentum of this run chase. Some more changes being made in the field. And Julian Dawson saying, yeah, Popeye, spinach and olive oil. Nicely dealt with there by Chamal Sudan. Yeah, Dave is saying, what's the villain's name? Yeah, the villain. Great big dude with the beard. What was his name? Come on, somebody come up with it. Don't do this to us. It's on the tip of my tongue. He had that very croaky voice as well, didn't he? Sudan does his duties well. He's been a good ball cleaner, hasn't he? Okay, in the air. And great effort by Chamal Sudan right in front of me here. I'm using my palm to stop the sun. But jumps up, gets fingers to it, but not able to keep it in the field of play. This is what will be happening tomorrow. Limassol Landers look like they're not going to get any points or any wins here today. They'll get a couple of points, but points for being on the losing side. But maybe they can get a win over Mahor, who we'll see tomorrow. And those two play the first two matches, and then we see the British forces, Cyprus, taking on the Sri Lankan Lions, who look like they're going to get 2 wins out of 2 here. And Bluto is the name. I knew I'd get there in the end. Yeah, Bluto was the villain and in the Popeye cartoons. Markhor, a team that finished 3rd in Group B last year. They had a 5-5 record, but they too lost out in the quarterfinals. They were beaten by the Napa Royal Kings. It was an easy victory for the Napa Royal Kings, if I remember rightly, in that quarterfinal. So let's see how they fare. They have the likes of 2 very good players in their side. Wakazakta last year made 318 and Zishan Ahmed 293. But that was the issue. I think they had those 2 guys, but nobody really else was able to perform. Awais Solari did take 15 wickets, was their leading wicket taker. This one is coming to an end here as Alvala having a bowl here. So super ready. Alvala. And this one again going nowhere. So a lot of swinging and missing going on here. Down to ball one is the call. They will take one. It just wasn't the start that it needed. I mean, Mohamed Kasim did get to 16, but losing the captain Sohail Ahmed, or a golden duck. And Prashant Patel swung and miss. Did get a few out the middle, made a quick fire 25, but these two really just haven't got going. Well, okay, on that one, we'll get to the boundary. The big wild swing. And Vala, ball to go in this, the 8th over. And gets this one through as well. It's not a bad one. Just the 6 runs from it. And the one boundary. There was a wide and a single in that as well. And the score moves to 76 for 3. We can have a look at some of the run rates. This is back in 2023. You can see where Cyprus are. So here we were going at around about an average score of 100 per innings. And I must admit we were a little bit surprised by that because, like I say, with this sort of slightly shorter straight boundary, we expected to see some more higher scores. Certainly if you go by what we're seeing here today, and, it's been a good start in terms of the number of runs that we've seen scored. Seen the 150 mark come up a couple of times. Oh no, this is not good, is it? Let's have a look at this again. You know when you really get let down by your partner, and this time it's Urianga. He makes a habit of getting in people's way. Remember Urianga got in the way of Akila Kalugala to take the catch. With this time, he wants to get in the way of him and make the stop. And what he does, he diverts the ball past him. It's a clanger, it really is. It won't hurt them. Yeah, we always have some funnies as well. And, well, there's a mix-up, terrible mix-up. It's going to be a run-out. Well, some funnies, some nightmares. And he's saying, come on, you can come back if you want to. The batter's saying, no, I'm going. I'm out of here. I've had enough. And, well, that's going to be a wicket. And maybe this is where somebody like the fielder, Urianga, says, I meant that. I just knew that the next one you're going to get a wicket. So, yeah, it was all part of the plan. Yeah, okay. So, another wicket to fall. And, there was never really a run there. He went straight away and then gets absolutely cooked. Here we go. We see it again. So, you can see he's running. It's already in the glove. And then, well, they do cross. I suppose he does say, yeah, maybe I should have gone Moshin. He does the right thing there. That's one thing with Moshin. He could have gone back into his crease. And this has just been chipped up in the air. It will just bounce once before the fielder gets there. There's Kamal there. A new dad today. Kamal Raiz, there he is. And congratulations, Kamal. Kamal, congratulations on your baby daughter. There he is, a big smile on his face. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? And a day that he'll remember. Picked up 2 wickets as well. Kamal Raiz. Big swing. And so it is Talib that comes out. So obviously they decided, for whatever reason, Shayan Khan is not going to come out there and have a hit today in this match. He was, a good half century for them in the last one, but it's a strange decision, let's just say. Zulfikar Talib, see if he can get off the mark. Hit hard, and this will be one bounce. And to the right of me, and that's a nice looking shot. Waits for it. He's only got one thing in mind, hasn't he, Talib? He stands right in front of his stumps. Gets off the mark with the boundary. So last ball of the day. What's been a cracking start to our 2024 campaign here in Cyprus. And, well, right on cue. It's not quite the last ball. That's it. Taman Sudan fires this one down the leg side. Squinting in the sunshine now, would you believe? Being soaked on a number of occasions. Equipment's been soaked. And now being dry roasted. And this one will get away from the fielder. Should be just a single. And, well, it gets thrown in like a rocket from the deep. They'll get just a single. 87 for 4. So it's going to be a comfortable victory for the Sri Lankan Lions. They'll pick up the 3 points here. A point for the Kalandas again. So they have picked up 2 points in the matches that they've had against the Lions. That is the Lions that have been victorious. And, well, they've started well. The way they did last year as well, like I said, they looked like they were going to go all the way to the final, and then they just fell apart in that one match against the Napa Royals. They were bowled out for 42. When you see the matches that they've got, it's difficult to just understand how that happened, but it was a real collapse. We made a good start here. And we'll finish today at the top of the standings. There were quite a few balls ended up in the grapevines. This one was a really good catch. Ball taken, claims it, wants it, and takes it. And, well, this was the one where Urianga, well, he claimed it and wanted it. He came from nowhere, and then he does this. After getting in the way of Kolugala to take the catch, he then gets in the way here to try and stop the boundary. And in the end, deflects it over. Well, there's Kamali. He gave us a thumbs up. He's a happy man. And his baby daughter was born today, early this morning. And yet, there's commitment for you. He's still here playing cricket. And he picked up 2 wickets as well. 2 for 28. As we have a look at that scorecard. So, Mohammad Kasim, 16. 25 from Prashant Patel. And then Salman Khan and Machine were there for a while. But look at the number of balls that they faced. 19 runs of 15 and a run of ball 12 from Machine. But the big surprise there, Shayan Khan, why he didn't appear, the man who made a half century in the earlier match for the Kalandas. We didn't see him at all this time round. And if he was up there, maybe he could have given them the start that they needed with the bowling. Well, there he is, the man who has a new addition to his family, Kamal Rahiz, 2 for 28. Congratulations to him and his wife as well, and of course to their son, who's 6 years old. It's got another addition in the family, a little sister now. And there is the match summary. So 2 wins out of 2 for the Sri Lankan Lions over Limassol. Kalandas means that they will go top of the group. Well, as the sun starts to come in to the commentary position now, it's time for me to thank everybody that's been involved in today. It's been a testing day, really, especially to the ground staff and the umpires. But I think they dealt with it really well, especially when we had that rain on and off situation in match number 2 and in match number 3. So well done to all the ground staff here. Worked absolutely brilliantly as well. Well done to all the umpires and also the tournament referee, Stefan Gut. Thank you very much to the Federation for looking after us, as they always do here in Cyprus, and also to our production crew, simply the best. So thank you to Spring Productions there, to Al Tours, to Elmar's, been doing a fantastic job, and also to Chris Tapps. Never easy for our production crew as well, especially when the conditions are like they were today at certain times, and making sure the equipment stays dry, doesn't get affected by the rain. So dealt with that really well. Very professional crew that we have here, and of course to the Blue Army as well, and our scorers, who also, like myself, had to deal with some different conditions. But it's been a fantastic start. It's been great to be back, and I know that a lot of people around the globe, and those of you on the chat, have been saying it's great to have us back as well, and we like being back. And remember, tomorrow is going to be bigger and better. Let's have a look at what we got coming up tomorrow. We got 4 matches, of course, coming from here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. Limassol Columbus will take a mark or back-to-back matches from them, and then also back-to-back between the British forces of Cyprus against the Sri Lankan Lions. The Lions are looking good, but I like what I saw from the British forces of Cyprus. I get the feeling that they're a team that new to playing this T10 format. They will get better all the time. And don't forget, though, there's also the 2 matches from Gibraltar as well. So you'll have 6 matches in the day as Tariq will be taking on the Slogger. So remember, 6 matches coming up today. I'll be here, and Charlie Hunt will be joining me here as well. And of course, Vinny Sandu will be there in Gibraltar. All that's left for me to do is to say thank you all very much for watching. Once again, we know that we had the best views in the world, and it was great to have you all on the chat as well. I know that we got the highlights queued up for you, so all that's left for me to say is my goodbyes. Thank you for watching. Be safe, be happy, be good, be kind. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Thank you.